This guy is, man, I swear. Chess match. He might have power potential. He don't have no goddamn boxing potential. Man, what's up, Banks? Watching this shit. Yard. And your boy. Piece of pugilism. Okay? Welcome. You gonna get on the panel today? You gonna get on the panel today? What? What? Oh shit! Oh shit! Patrick, what's up? The link is fucking dropping. Come on in, Pat. Ross Courtney, y'all been waiting on me. What's up? What's up? Oh man, I love this type of welcome. Y'all make me feel appreciated. Because y'all appreciate y'all motherfuckers real good. Well, it's there. Let's get busy. Hold on, let me get my shot glass because we're going to have that type of night. Y'all know it's supposed to go down. It's supposed to go down. It's going down. Oh, my man Banks is waiting for the big night to come. He was waiting for the big night to come, Patrick.
What's going on, Myron? How you doing?
Peace and pugilism, baby. Hey, look, the other night I had a whole bunch going on. Did you say you had a live or got the channel up?
Yeah, I finally got the channel up, and I did a video breaking down the entire UFC card for this weekend.
Off the fucking chain.
Yeah, so that's sorry. So that's sorry about that. That's what I'm going to try and start doing, man. You inspired me to really start the channel. You got on my ass a little bit, and I put out a 22-minute video going through the whole card, kind of giving about a 2-minute breakdown on each fight.
And I'm sure you did it. I'm sure you did it awesome.
Yeah, it's getting better. Like you said, man, the editing, it ain't easy work, man. It's hard shit. Like it takes a little bit getting used to and stuff like that and figuring out a flow and a template and stuff, and then you get it going, you know what I mean? So
how long did it take you to make the video?
Probably about an hour and a half.
Oh, you didn't do a lot of serious editing.
No, it's not like a video like what you think, like where I'm got like old footage and stuff like that. I'd say what took more time was the research. So I went through and I watched all their old fights and stuff like that and like got it ready so I had a good little 2-minute synopsis, you know what I mean?
Piece of pugilism, Ross Courtney. How long will Lopez duck Tank? Ah, you crazy. You're crazy. We starting that already.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, so I'm watching the yard.
Great fight so far.
What, this fight?
I like it. I like watching Anthony Yarde though. You know me, man.
It's not much art being showed here.
No. But I do like
look, that's great. It's good that you're one of us got to be the good guy. I'll be the bad guy that hate everybody. And if you balance it out, be like, yo, I love this, and boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Great. That's usually how it rolls a lot of time. Yeah. You stay in that road.
Absolutely.
I'm already cemented as an asshole.
Absolutely. But like I think that we've seen a good use of the jab in this fight. You know what I mean? We've seen a bigger guy coming at a guy who's maybe not known for his power as much, and we've seen Lyndon Arthur being able to use that jab to keep him.
Okay,
keep him on.
Did you watch Yarde's last fight versus Kovalev?
Yeah, I watched his last fight. But did you watch his last fight against Declan Spellman, who has the same last name as me?
After that? No.
Yeah, that was a fight where he came in and he looked very tentative, just like this fight, until about the 8th, 9th round, knocked him out like that. I think it was maybe 6. Might have been 6.
All day. That's what he waits for.
Yeah, that's what he waits for.
If that punch on you, then he doesn't know how to set up his shots. He has no clue how to set up his shots.
You're absolutely correct.
his boxing IQ, I mean his boxing experience and IQ. This is where his experiences shows big time.
Yep, it's failing him here. Yep.
Because he gotta wait all day for one shot. He ain't gonna be able to knock everybody out.
Exactly.
If this guy just do this all day, what's y'all gonna do to win the fight? He ain't done nothing to win a goddamn fight.
I agree.
Yeah. So, I mean, has he landed? I think he landed one good punch. They said it was the right hand. I mean, and Yard he came in trying to fight like he was a lightweight Mayweather. He isn't. He don't have the skills.
That's what he always looks like too, with that shoulder roll and that Philly shell. He's always it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh.
But funny.
But I respect it though. What
do you respect for?
You gotta respect his ability to say, hey, I think I've got the athleticism to take a style like that and duplicate it at heavyweight. You know what I mean?
Athletics in his shit without skill.
But yeah, exactly. But I respect him trying.
Yeah, trying with the fucking B level and C level fighters. You're right.
Oh yeah.
When he went to an A level fighter, he got jabbed the fucking death and exhausted and passed the fuck out in the ring.
Oh yeah. I hear that.
But other than that, yeah, I like the Yard. But come on, he looked like he couldn't stop a jab. Kovalev just, damn, so we just call him and Dubois the Jab Brothers. Yard and Dubois are the Jab Brothers. Yeah. Dubois and Yard are the Jab Brothers. Or, I mean, get the Jab Out Brothers.
Yes. Correct.
Banks. Piece of pugilism, champ. We got the Dubois Yard, Yard Dubois, the Jab Brothers are us, Yard and Dubois. Jab Brothers are the Get Jab Brothers are us. Banks, what's up? We hear you.
Hey y'all can hear me?
Yeah, man. Turn up your volume. I mean, talk a little bit louder, whatever, a little bit, but you good.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to work this shit.
I ain't shaved the whole week since last weekend. All right. So, I had to, girl said I had to shave up.
Oh, yeah. I haven't shaved it's been about a week for me, too.
That's what's up. Well, I go live for 4 fucking hours, you know what I mean?
Yep. I hear that. I was wondering why you were.
Than that, really.
Yeah, you're right, man. The fights are going late tonight. We're going to be up here late tonight. Yep.
1 fucking clock.
Yep.
So we better be looking prepared. You never know who's looking. Shit. I think Ross Courtney. Loma has how many fights? And it's wore down and barely beat Loma at half capacity. Tank Orion will give Lopez that match. He doesn't want. Loma has how many fights? That was both of them 16th fight. What do you mean? And barely beat Loma. Leon D, what's up? Ross Courtney, I have no clue what you're talking about. Hey, I'm sorry, Lomosexuals. Lomachenko won. Just joking with you, but I'm sorry.
I like that, Lomosexuals. I like that.
That's what they call it.
I like that. I've never heard that one. I like that.
I call them, that was started by somebody else. I'll call them Loma buffers.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I thought I wore this shirt. This is my dad went to go see this fight live. And I took this shirt from him, time ago. Bo versus Galata 2. Oh, so man. I wore it for the stream just as a little bit of boxing, keep it in there,
Absolutely.
Yeah. But it's 2 years before I was even born. So that's how funny it is, right?
For real?
Yeah, 96.
Oh shit, yeah, he was born. That's when I got out the Air Force.
Yeah, I'm born in 98, but the best is the slogan it says on it.
What's up?
Double M, what's poppin'?
What's poppin', B? Long time. First time see.
What's poppin', cuz?
You said it was coming.
Well,
You know,
what
I'm
is
gonna
it?
keep on asking to hold you to the freaking fire.
What is it, Patrick?
This is
Yeah, man. How's it going?
What's
that's
popping?
what Banks was always in the chat.
Oh yeah, I always see Banks in the chat. Yeah, it's Patrick.
Boxologic history.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
History. The man Banks is in the building for the first time after I don't know how many years. Peace and beauty. So what y'all guys think of the first, let's show respect to the Queensbury promotions. And are you watching the yard fight, man? Banks, you watching the yard fight? Y'all watching the yard fight?
I am watching the yard fight.
You watching it, Banks?
Nah, not right now. My phone charging. I ain't even in my TV right now.
Okay. Shit, man. So your phone charging. What about your laptop?
I don't got no laptop. I'm on my phone.
Okay, bet. No, I'm talking about first. Oh, it's on your TV? Damn. So you don't get you a fucking smart TV, man. As soon as you can. Can you type in and go in the web through the TV?
Yeah, like I can do all that on my I was gonna stream the fight on my Xbox, but
yeah, that works. No, the Xbox works. Yeah.
Yeah, crack streams.
Oh, whoa! I thought you weren't saying that anymore, man.
One time,
I remember when I said it last week, man.
There's only 4 people in here.
You had me dying. You had me dying last week.
There's only 4 people in here. If it's over 20 or so, I don't know.
I'm not even lying to you, man. I put some money on Lyndon Arthur to win this via decision. I had the faith in him. I had the 8-1. 8-1 times your money.
Really?
To go to decision and win this one. Yep. And he's looking good. He's looking like the fresher guy. He's just throwing more feints, constantly moving, making Anthony Yarde sit back in the Philly shell and kind of just this the whole time. This, pull up the hand. This and pull up the hand, you know?
Anthony Yarde got trauma. He got jab trauma.
Yep. You're damn straight.
Yeah, that's what we don't call the jab. The
jab trauma. I like that. The
jab trauma brothers, Dubois and Yarde.
Yep. I like that.
Who you got, Garcia and Spence, man? We're not sure. Ross Courtney. I'm 6. I'm gonna call it 50-50 right now.
Oh, Banks is having the Miller highlights just like me. Cheers, my friend.
Miller highlights was the life, baby. Miller highlight was my life 20 years ago. Drinking the shits out them fuckers.
Champagne and beers.
Man, that's the best.
You did right. Well, actually, it's more like it was more like 15 years ago.
Hey, what?
No. It was 20, definitely 20, huh?
Hey, what all can we not do on here? Like we can
Major Key, hop in the building.
What can we
do on what?
Like
on live?
Yeah.
You can't show no fucking video.
I ain't trying to disrespect your shit like
No,
that.
He's trying to ask if he can smoke, I think he's trying to ask if he can smoke.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm smoking. Smoke up.
Bet that up.
Major Key, 100 MC THC up in the joint. Major Key Boxing's in the building. But just warming up, man, getting ready for the main cards on the Fox pay-per-view. It's about to get crazy. Getting early, getting warmed up. Oh, he just hit y'all with a nasty right. Anthony Yarde does not have, first of all, you need to get rid of Tunde. If you really just want to have a serious professional career. He better not fight nobody in the A-list. This is the 10th round. My man does not know how to engage. He has no plan for a strategy for point of attack. He does not know how to put punches together. He does not know how to get in. When we're talking about Yarde, that's the thing. Boxing, we got to stop. Yeah. Beats and plans. We say plenty of fish. POF, baby. Bun it up.
He's referring to the one stream. Remember that? You were on POF. We were all watching the fights, and you're on POF. And you're going through POF, showing us the girls.
Hey, let me stop. Yeah. POF.
Oh yeah.
Get myself in trouble and shit.
Yeah, man. You can get in trouble.
You know what? We don't call this shit POJ because this motherfucking Yard and Dubois takes plenty of jabs.
I like that. I feel that.
They're taking plenty of jabs. And look, Yard trying to stay away not to get hit by it so much, but he can't get in because he's scared of the jab. He got jab trauma. Yard has jab trauma. Dubois, jab trauma. We don't call them the jab trauma brothers. Dubois and Yard. Damn. See? Boxing's got to stop. You know what's going on in the UK? Well, I noticed with the UK fighters.
What'd you notice? What'd you notice?
Now, Joshua, they selling us body beautiful motherfuckers. That's why I call Joshua like the heavyweight model of boxing.
He's a Greek god.
You know, I mean, the build. But that doesn't mean the skills ain't all that.
It's absolutely true.
But he's at least working on it. He knows this is his bread and butter. He knows he better be fighting for at least another, what is he, 30, 31 now, 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're selling us heavyweight models and shit. He's a body beautiful model with no fucking skills.
I hear that. But you could also look at the same thing. You look at a guy like Andy Ruiz and he puts that all to shame, right? He's a guy that he doesn't have the body. People looked at him and judged him based on his body and his physical stature, and he came in and said, "Hey, I've got better hands. I got quicker hands. I'm able to throw punches in succession when you're not, and you want to pick one punch and take me at range. Well, I'm going to come in and blitz you, and you're not going to know how to handle it."
You know what I'm saying? Stop selling us these body beautiful motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, I'd rather see a guy that doesn't have that full worked on body, you know what I mean, but he can throw punches rather than a guy who's going to go out there and have too much muscle on his body to be able to throw consecutive jabs unless he's going to get tired, right? Because I think that's his – I don't want to judge his body, but he might have too much muscle on his frame. He might have too much muscle on his frame. You know what I mean?
Correctly.
He might have too much muscle on his frame.
Muscle. That's the same thing that was that hurt Joshua in his fights. There's too much bulk muscle.
Yep.
You watch my videos when I broke that shit down?
Of course, man. Of course.
Okay. Hit the like. Make sure you put a motherfucking comment. Everybody watching the videos. Look, I'm busting knowledge on this shit. What video was that? I just did that one. Well, who was I talking? Oh, I was talking about Anthony Joshua power convert. I put a dope name up there too. I know people like the motherfucking name. You know, I'm creating great motherfucker. What I call it, power conversion.
I think so. Yes, something like that.
It was another word, power conversion, whatever. I don't remember half the shit I come up with. Billy Joe Saunders doing well, bro. Billy Joe Saunders, he looked good for a motherfucker who's half in shape. Billy Joe Saunders wasn't only half in shape yesterday and beat the brakes off that motherfucker. Do whatever he want. I got Billy Joe over Canelo. Y'all heard it here. You know what I'm saying?
Who y'all got for the Spence and Garcia?
50-50 right now. Shit might change after I see the first round. I don't know.
That's what I got it too.
First 3 rounds. Pato, what's up? AJ and all that, bro. Look, what he is this? He has look.
I'll let Myron finish. Go, Myron. You go ahead, man.
What? No. Go ahead. What I'm saying to that answer, Hunter MC, he has the work ethic.
I'm not 100% sure yet of who I'm going to pick in this fight. I've been breaking down the UFC a little bit more this weekend, and I've been kind of letting this fight kind of fall back in the wayside, and then kind of pick it last second. So anyone in the chat, I know there's not that many people here. I'm going to link it right now, Myron, if you don't mind. I'm going to link my my YouTube video for the breakdown for the UFC.
Go ahead, baby.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So anyone want a breakdown for any of the fights tonight? If they're looking to try and get a 2-minute breakdown of one of the fights later on, I got timestamps throughout the video. If you want to click it and just get one fight instead of the whole thing, in case anyone's looking to make some UFC bets, I got it right here.
UFC fight. What time is UFC starting?
UFC starts later tonight, actually. I think, honestly, man, the way I looked at it, and like I was saying last weekend, I think they're competing with boxing this weekend. They're going right at the same motherfucking time. They don't give a goddamn shit. I hate that. But
okay, y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling y'all right now. Everybody watching, I'm telling you right now. I love boxing, but UFC is paying more than boxing. Fuck it. All right. Spencer Garcia is what's been advertised, and that is being shown in its entirety.
Yep.
But maybe those undercards might not be shown, and I'm going to be shifting my ass to boxing, y'all.
Go back and forth. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's how we do. We're going back to UFC and boxing. Okay? And damn, I need to change. I need to go into my. I'm gonna go in and change the motherfucking my special on Facebook. I'm gonna go into Facebook and re-edit the title.
Absolutely.
So the UFC motherfuckers come in, because on Facebook, my God, why did I have like 6,000 motherfuckers just on Facebook around the world wanting to see the last joint we did?
Yeah, yep. And it went well.
6,000 motherfuckers.
And it went, and I thought it was good. Yeah.
On Boxing Lock, on Magnus Antivirus channel, subscribe to Magnus Antivirus. It was 6,000 motherfuckers on UFC that night. Just UFC alone, 6,000 motherfuckers. Man, I don't care what y'all talking.
That's numbers, baby. We doing numbers. We doing numbers.
It's shit on all the boxing, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Honey MC, I'm sorry. I gives no fucks. We're not doing this just for our health. We doing this so look, we can go and convert this to something we doing all the time. It's numbers, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I think it works out like that.
For this shit.
I think it works out like that. Well, though, if you got because you know how boxing is, man. They normally don't fill the undercard with fights that are equal in value. No one really is tuning in to see those fights. There may be 1 or 2 undercard fights on any given card that maybe are worth that. You know, the guys are just that little bit even. It can make it an interesting fight, but most fights are A side versus B side, which is why people are just they want to watch UFC. UFC puts on those interesting matchups where you got guys that have any type of way of finishing the fight and have those niche skill sets to take each other out. You know what I mean? It's kind of very
hands of stone. Absolutely.
I offer you this. Yeah, I hear that, man. I hear that in the chat, man.
It's the GWOAT, greatest women of all time. Hands of stone, you ain't shit. I love it though. It's still an hour until UFC. I can start. Watch. Oh, it's still an hour till UFC start. I can watch. Yeah, we going on with UFC, baby.
Bro, I don't really know how to work StreamYard like that. I keep on fucking up.
You working it fine right now.
Oh, you're good, man.
Just talk louder. Or turn. We could barely hear you a little bit. Yeah, Patrick Spielman. Where did you? Okay, bet.
I've been sending my
Patrick Spielman.
Send my link.
Patrick Spielman's YouTube link is right there. Subscribe.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
What is the joint? What's the name of the channel, though?
Fight Fanatic.
Fight Fanatic?
Yep.
UFC Fight Fanatic?
Just straight up Fight Fanatic right now. I had some of my buddies, they don't really like the name, so they're thinking about, they want to kind of come up with a way to change it. So if anyone's got any suggestions, right now it's just Fight Fanatic.
Combat Fight Fanatic.
I offer you this. This is just my personal channel. This is just the channel that I'm modded on from Myron here, so I'm just inside on this one. I sub to Fight Fanatic. I don't know if it's the same Fight Fanatic. See, there's 3 Fight Fanatics. The other 2 are old, though. They haven't put out a video in a year, 2 years.
Does that spell your name differently?
No, exactly. It's spelled the same. I think one of them.
Okay, so you got to get.
I hear what you're saying. I already know what you're going to say, man. I hear what you're going to say. I hear that.
Then there's no need to be said.
I know. That's what my buddy was saying, man. He's been trying to think of them. He's been.
Bro, look. Hey, believe it or not. Fuck what say. Fuck with how many people. I done mastered this YouTube shit. It's just that my mouth done got me in trouble. So motherfuckers like, we need to censor that nigga. So that's all gravy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
It's all good. I'm just going to grow organically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we can't censor him. He going to say what he want to say. That's right. And I've been saying that for the last 3 years. Ain't that right, Banks?
Yeah, he ain't
I've been saying, I told her, like, I'm not going to be bought. You
Yep.
know, unless you really buy me. My fucking email, somebody big and say, yo, we like what you do. Your editing's like a beast of what you deal with and all that. Then that shit changes.
Absolutely.
It would change.
Yep.
You ain't gonna pay me through some fucking just a few YouTube views whenever you want because I do a video that you like. Fuck
Yep.
that.
Yep.
My abilities is too much on another level.
So everybody, if anyone's not able to get this fight up, it just went the distance. Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yarde just went the distance, just went a full 12 rounds here. Anthony Yarde's walking around the ring with a stature, making it look like he might have won that fight where it looks like he tried to finish it well, but I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough for him to be able to finish this fight. I think Lyndon Arthur took this on points.
That's right. And I won't be sold out until I'm bought out. Now, I ain't going to lie to your fucking ass. I offer you this. If somebody offer me this certain amount of number or whatever that's to the Lakeland, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell them, like, look, I'm going to have to give that real shit, but I can't compromise my integrity, but I will not dog certain fighters no more.
Man,
that would be the agreement. I won't dog no particular fighters. I won't dog nobody. But I will be honest on how I assess the situation in a very diplomatic and politically correct manner. That's what's going to happen. But right now, fuck them all. If I don't like you, if I see you fake, I'm calling your ass out.
Hey, Pat O.B. in the chat said Yarde didn't win the fight in my view. I would honestly agree with that, but it looks like everyone's walking around the ring. Lyndon Arthur's got he's got his body language is saying that he lost the fight. He should have his hands up in the air.
He might not get the you know what, but
I hear what you're saying here, but at the same time, I don't think Anthony Yarde won more than 3-4 rounds, man. I don't think he won more than 3-4 rounds. He's smiling like he... I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say, man.
The bigger name is Yarde.
Yeah, man.
You know I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
What am I going to say then?
Boxing it doesn't take into effect the actual fight and what happened. It takes into effect who you got behind you, who you got supporting you. Can you make more money than the other guy in the future?
He watches me a fucking lot.
You know what I mean?
Spillman said exactly who you got backing you, who you got. This motherfucker Spillman, why? Spillman, you're learning the game.
I'm trying to learn the game. Trying to learn the game.
That's
Padawan learner. Hey, but you know what? Hey, don't be like me. Sell the fuck out. You know why? Because I need somebody too. I need connections all over the place.
I hear that, man. I hear that, man.
Let me be the black sheep, but still I need connections to get over the
place. I hear that.
And if I got, no. I would never tell everybody on my team to do what I do or say everything I say. That's be stupid. I'll be closing down opportunities. Why? No. Fuck that.
See, I like my boy Daniel Schnur in the chat.
Oh, they gave it to Arthur.
That's what I'm talking about. See, boxing's getting a win today. Boxing's going to come out and say, you know what? That was the proper decision. That was the proper decision. Don't hold your head down like you're surprised. He's surprised at what? What's he surprised at? What can he possibly be surprised at?
Surprised that surprised that the Jab brothers wasn't going to get no favorable decision. Look, he looked like he ain't take it. Look at
him. He's out the ring, man. He's out the ring. Bro, that's Deontay Wilder type shit. That's that bad mindset. That's that disgusting mindset.
Arthur looked like he was shocked as fuck. And then Yarde is shocked. Both of them were shocked as fuck.
How are you shocked, man? He's out the ring looking like he's about to start beating up the officials. That's pretty much what it looks like. He looks like he's about to make
Yo. They're calling out all bums in boxing. They're calling out all bums. I wish I could get my man Busy B right now from the old school. Calling out all bums. Hold on, I gotta get that motherfucking sound. You know what? I'm gonna put that as a freaking joint in here. Calling out. Yeah, I'm gonna put that joint. Let's see what he says. Calling out all bums. We calling out all bums.
Anthony Yarde ain't staying in the ring. He's walking out of there already.
He ain't calling out all bums.
He's mad, man. He's mad, man.
Calling out all bums. We calling out all bums. It's a new wave, people. We calling out all bums. Y'all going to cry his ass off.
Yeah. I'm really happy for Lyndon Arthur, man. I'm really happy for him, man.
Kill boxing questionable decisions have.
I offer you this. Basically,
Lord Sessamore is back in the building.
There was an A-side fighter and a B-side fighter. The A-side fighter challenged the B-side fighter for his belt, and he won a decision. They went 12 rounds. I believe he won that fight. But at the end of the fight, they were both looking kind of surprised. The A-side fighter was looking like he won and making the tone that he won, but then he ended up losing on a decision, which I believe was true. And there we go.
Hold on. Oh, shit.
Let me fix my hat.
All the crackling inside the live. What's up, baby?
I'm sorry. I'll be muted. I'll be muted while I eat. Ain't no problem. You know, you already know what it is.
Lord.
Y'all see it. We live.
Just mute yourself
what time does the main fight start?
Mute yourself. This game gonna start for a long ass time. We about to hit the UFC, and then we all come back. Now, when you got the crackling on with the food, be respectful to the live because we are listening live. And just mute the shit. And then once you finish the crackling, start eating, put the motherfucking mic back on because we can't hear you chewing. So I don't give a fuck about that. All right. All love. Look at Arthur
no problem.
He's still walking around in the ring and shit. He like, I can't believe.
Wait a minute, who's fighting right now? Because I just came in the ring.
2 Brits. Well, hold up. Is Arthur a Brit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It was Anthony Yard versus what's his first name?
Oh man, I just forgot it. Jesus.
I was
saying it like 4 or 5 times, man. Now I'm forgetting it. Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon Arthur.
Lyndon Arthur. So how'd that round? How did it go?
The most popular guy didn't win.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't win. The most popular guy didn't win. That's exactly how it went, bro.
Yeah, Pat O.B. Yard didn't have more than 4 rounds on my card. I would probably agree. That's how I called it. I mean, I think he only had about 3-4 rounds won. I don't know why he was so surprised that he lost. Like it didn't make any sense to me.
Hunter MC laughing his ass. Hunter MC is like he said that's bad. Homie got the hat all sideways. Oh, they laughing at you. Oh, he got a big ass freaking
pita, man.
Pita.
Look like a pita.
He got the big Taco Bell pita and shit. They're like, what the fuck is on this live? Yeah, they're like,
Myron. Look at Anthony Yard's body right now. Look at his body. That's a defeated man.
Yeah. He mad because they ain't selling out to the game no more.
I can't really hear this
too
too well.
Boxing. Hold up, they ain't selling out to the game no more.
Yeah, turn it up, man.
Oh, look at Yard's head. Like, so what? You press the fight don't mean you hit punches, landing punches.
I'm over here enjoying some nice fresh lamb.
Oof,
that's good.
Fresh lamb, onion, and feta.
So what? You almost knocked him out. So 1 round don't mean nothing. Hold up.
What's he saying? I can't hear him, Myron. What's Lyndon saying?
He won it through the jab all the way through.
But was he convinced when they asked him if he was convinced that he won?
Yard?
No, Lyndon Arthur. They asked him that. Were you convinced that you won?
I didn't hear the question. Hold up.
There was parts where it was a bit close.
He said he's not going to hit.
The clean effects punches. The punches he landed were jabs. I landed my own jabs. Should you have done more, Anthony? When you watch it tomorrow,
this is going to be a rematch. Rematch.
Anthony Angry Yard. I like that one. Anthony Angry Yard. I like that one. That's a good one.
I've got a strong mentality. I strongly feel that was a robbery. I'll be honest with you. I don't like the skin.
Oh, he calling it a robbery.
Yeah, would have. Shouldn't even have that word coming out of his mouth.
So we need a rematch.
to the top people. He knows that he didn't fall about hand. It's boxing. A couple of times he did fall about hand and he got counted, but obviously the judges can't see that. So when
He said the judges can't see that. Yard, yeah, you got a loss, homie. Go back to the scratch board, baby. Yard, learn how to get in. No, he landed. Yeah, he caught me a couple of times, but I landed my right hand as well. Exactly.
Would you fancy a rematch? Anthony, fancy a rematch? So I know it's your second.
Well, man, that's a good cash for me, man. Start the night out on a successive run, man.
This is actually awesome. Why? Because they let Anthony Yard know, and all the other boxers in Brit and America know, just because you may be a draw, you may have a bigger name, doesn't guarantee you a win when you don't do enough to actually win. Get the fuck out of here, Yard. You know what I mean? You land a couple of punches when at the end you almost knocked them out when you had the press. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here. You didn't do shit the first 8, 9, 10 rounds. So this is what it is.
Get that money.
Don't be a sore loser. Come back. You deserve that loss. You're second. So let's see you work on your craft. Okay? Get in the gym. Do some actual contact sparring, which is what you don't do that very much, Anthony Yard. And then we can see the growth. We want to see the growth in the ring. We don't want to see the growth in your motherfucking mouth. And that's pretty much what it is. We're seeing too much growth in these young boxers' mouth. We're not seeing growth in their boxing skills. So, lost one, my man. What's up? Frank Warren couldn't be happy when AJ. Frank Warren, yeah, two of the big name fighters on this roster has lost. Frank Warren couldn't be happy when AJ lost. Now look what is happening to his stable. There is no way Frank is letting Fury fight AJ now.
Whoa. Oh, my God. Sorry about this, everybody. I just want to come in with a live update about these UFC fights. I do believe that one of these fights has been pushed out of the ring. I think one of them fell. COVID, man. I gotta look it up though, man. I gotta get this update here, man. I don't see it, but in the betting app, it has now voided my pick of Jimmy Flick. Therefore, I believe.
I offer you this. Good
I believe it's out. Yeah,
that's a telltale sign right there. That's a telltale sign.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
It voided my pick, so I had a bunch of bets made already on my UFC picks, and I got one of my UFC picks is now null and void.
So the fight was canceled?
I believe so. The fight I'm talking about, I offer you this, is Jimmy Flick versus Cody Durden. I don't believe that fight's going to take place anymore now that it's void on my app, unless my app is just, sending me on a race.
Got you. Banks, what's up, man? You there?
Yeah, bro.
He's eating some food.
Bro.
Okay.
Man, I got to figure out what's going on.
Where you at,
Eating. Big gyro meat. What y'all talking about?
I need to make. Is it too late for me to make my UFC picks? What's one of the best?
No.
Not until they fight, right?
So everybody, I just want to. Wow. Are you kidding me? Okay, everybody, so here's the update. It didn't fall out via COVID. They have not given us the update as to why the fight has fallen out. It has just been removed from the card completely. But it's a non-COVID related issue.
You can bet your dollar on that.
They're saying it ain't COVID.
What other reason would it be?
But Lord, they've been pretty accurate every single fight, man. Every single fight that comes out with COVID, they tell you. They say, hey, man, his corner man fell out with COVID and he was in close contact, so we can't do the fight. You know what I mean? Like, there's something else going on here.
Well, maybe they're trying a new approach at it.
True.
Maybe they're doing a new approach. They don't want to tell everybody right then and there.
Could it be P&D? That's possible.
You know what I mean? That could be another thing.
Everybody, where's your scotch and your whiskey?
Hey.
DeWalt.
Hey.
I was at the crib. Just wait till I get to the crib. I'll be right there with you with a nice cigar.
Woo!
Yes, sir. I'm at the job site right now, but
Could be a
I won't be
win.
off till the real festivities hit.
Yeah, it could be anything, RP.
Whoa. What's going on? Whoa, everybody. I'm getting my live analyst here. My boy is texting me now the new updates. Montana De La Rosa versus Talia Santos is out. Mozar Evlov versus Nate Landwehr. My pick for fight of the night is out. Jimmy Flick versus Cody Durden is out. That's 3 fights out. We now have an 8-fight main card, everybody.
Whoa.
This is an absolute fuckfest. We're calling it a fuckfest.
We're talking UFC people.
UFC people, man. We got an 8-fight main card now. We got what I predicted, and I would go to the bank on for fight of the night is now off, though. Montana De La Rosa is so bad, though. I hear you. I offer you this. I hear that. We don't get to see the Pretty Women fight. We got one other women's fight, though, so we can still look forward to that. Man, that sucks, man. That's a lot of
lady that fought last weekend. What was her name again?
Man, Myron was all over her.
Yes,
thing,
what was
man.
her name?
The beautiful woman that fought last weekend. I'll tell you in 2 seconds. 1 second.
The one with the one with the bouncy booty.
I didn't see all that part, but yeah, her.
So is this?
Yeah, Rachel
another
Ostovich.
UFC fight night?
What's up, girl?
Is this UFC fight night?
Yeah, man. UFC fight night's now down to 8 fights. Everybody, that's a fucking killer. I'm gonna have to go in there and change up some of these bets, man. Fuck. You got to be kidding me, man.
That's terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, man. UFC's about to lose money.
Yeah, man. But
What are they
going to do for those 3 fights?
But no, they've still
What are they
made
going to do
so
for those
much
3
money.
fights? Put a
So what? No.
They still made so much money even during the freaking COVID that they lost 3 fights. Okay.
This is where if they had it going so far, which they will in a couple of years, they'll have a boxing promotion. They'll probably, in my bet, they'll put on UFC and boxing or kickboxing at the same time. You know what I mean? They'll intertwine them a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, damn right.
We'll do that one day.
Well, I smell we right there. I'm intertwining my boxing channel with boxing and UFC. Fuck it.
Last second parlay change. I just not even bet, Patrick. Man, I gotta change, man. I gotta still bet. I got a bunch of fights I gotta bet. I'll be able to make it at where I'll be able to make it work. If you go watch my video, I got some other fights that I'm telling you. There is some guys in there, like a guy that I would like to highlight real quick before anyone says anything. Damon Jackson, he's a live underdog in that fight against Ilia Topuria. He's a live underdog in that fight. I honestly think that at 3.25, even though in my video I picked Topuria to win via decision, I think Damon Jackson can get the fight done. That's just my opinion. I think he can get it done.
You may be right.
Okay, let me go and change.
I still can't get over that 3 fights are done for. Like,
man, I know.
You gotta get more information and see what's going on.
It's crazy, man. My guy just texted me, sent me the Twitter screenshot of all 3 fights getting pulled. I think, honestly, you're probably right, Lord. It is probably a COVID thing. But now, you know what I'm thinking, man? I'm thinking it was someone related to staff. I think someone in the staff got COVID, and I think they passed it on to because how are you going to get 3 fights canceled, man? That's real hard to do. Real fucking hard to do. You know what I mean? Someone passed it on. They don't want to make it look bad on their part for canceling 3 fights. So they're going to say, well, no, it was just pulled. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Those are all different camps, right? So then I'm going with COVID.
Exactly. No, you're right, man. You were right when you said that originally, man.
Yo, what's the main event? What's the main fight? The main joint for the
Hermanson versus Vittori. Do you want me to spell that out to you? Hermanson has 2 S's. It's Herman Son, but with 2 S's on the Son. You hear what I'm saying, Myra?
Yes.
And then Vittori is kind of how you would spell it. I want to get the correct spelling for you.
Hermanson. HERMAN.
SSON.
Gotcha.
You know Hermanson. You know
Hermanson versus
Hermanson
versus Vittori. I want to get the correct spelling up there for you. I don't want to make sure you ain't spelling it right.
I'm changing the YouTube live.
Yeah, man, no problem. I got it right here. So it's VET.
I think Vittori is going to win that one.
VET
Uh-huh.
TORI.
Double T?
Yeah, it's a double T. VETTORI.
Okay. Spence Garcia, Hermanson, Vettori. UFC Fight Night Live.
Yep, there you go.
Because they motherfuckers show up.
Last one. Worst thing was that Yard had his hand raised the whole time. I don't know who was in his ear. I think it goes back to the fact that, and I don't want to comment on Anthony Yard's camp, he might have too many yes men around him. He might have a Deontay Wilder situation where he's got too many guys telling him he's the next thing since sliced bread. You know what I mean? But he ain't. He ain't, man. Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard. He got too many yes men around him.
Okay.
No, you're 100% right. That's exactly what freak happened.
Hey, I got something, not even about Wilder. The guy that Wilder fought last. What was his name? The big dude. Where they said he had something in his gloves.
Oh, Fury.
What is his name?
Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah. So was there really something in his gloves? Because I went back and looked.
We don't
And
know
his
yet.
gloves weren't looking correct.
Vettori. VETTORI.
They need
Right?
to spill the beans on that.
Is it VETTORI? Vettori, right? Oh, James Bell.
No, VETTORI. Yes. Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yo, what's poppin'?
How's it going, James?
James Bell.
Know it.
What are your thoughts on the Yard? You watched the Yard fight versus Arthur or no?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to catch it, man.
Oh, you would have loved
Yeah,
his body reaction.
Uh-oh. He looks stiff.
Oh, he thought he won. That's the funny part. When he only won about 3 rounds.
Man.
He called it an
wow.
absolute disgrace and blah 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 blah. I've been robbed.
Let's tighten it up.
Yep. He gonna have to stand. Hold up. Let me put that there too.
Trying to get this internet to act right.
Vettori. Where's Vettori from?
We'll let you know right now. Italy, sir.
He's from
Okay.
down the street.
Actually, you know what his nickname is? Myron, the Italian Dream.
Oh,
I like that.
Italian,
I like
Italian.
I like the Italian Dream. Mixes
Dream.
a couple good names in there together, you know?
Mm.
What is his
Wow.
name?
The
Videri?
Italian Dream.
Vittori.
Vittori, the Italian Dream.
That sound like he a freak. He part of the whole. He part of us hoes. He part of the whole crew. You know what I'm saying? We those Italians.
He gets his eyebrows done every weekend. That's what he sound like.
Like that. I like that.
Oh my God.
The Italian ice cream dream.
So we're done with. So we're done. That was the end of that card. Ain't that something?
How about
What
that?
was that?
Man, so hey, how
So
do
I'll be
you
right back.
damn keep us accused?
Yo.
Earl Spence versus Garcia.
Man, I think Garcia got it.
Garcia's gonna take it, even though I don't want
You
him
think
to take
so?
it. He
Oh,
might,
yeah.
man. You never know. This is boxing, baby. It could happen.
Absolutely. I'm not just saying. I'm just saying. Okay.
It's a possibility. And I was arguing with a cat on Xbox Live earlier. He was trying to tell me, well, you don't know nothing about boxing. I was like, but it's a 50-50 chance. It ain't like just because I don't know the super ins and outs of boxing doesn't mean that he can't possibly lose. That's
Man,
the hell.
Spence gonna win that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think that car wreck's too much for
The
him.
Spence might take it all the way.
So Banks got Spence. Lord got fucking Daddy, and James Bell got Daddy. Y'all go at it while I make me some food.
Well,
I in my face.
I think the shit 50-50.
All I'm saying is the person that's been winning,
But
yeah. But I mean, who's won the majority of the fights between the two? Just outright, not against each other.
I mean, Earl Spence, but
You mean
you got to
the
think about the
Spence, right?
car wreck, though.
Yeah, Earl Spence is like, well, it's 27-0. Danny Garcia is 36-2.
Man, I'm going with Garcia, man. That's crazy. And then y'all saying the car wreck can't keep the hustler down. That might keep the hustler down. So he might pull Cassidy and be like, after the car wreck, he trash now. So you never know.
I think he's gonna. I think if Danny plays it right, he needs to go to the body first. Go to the body and go to his left
Body
eye.
head. Roy Jones, body head.
My man,
right.
Matt
As long as he don't go like Nate Raptor.
Hold up. Hey, Matt Cedillo. Yo, Matt Cedillo
Oh
said,
yeah, man, Myron, where's my video at, man?
hold up. Hey, listen. Hey, yo, look.
Mm.
Listen, hold on, y'all. What I'm also gonna read. Remember, I'm gonna stay attentive to the comments. Matt Cedillo said Danny doesn't throw his hands enough. What video are you talking about?
Man, you gotta give Jake Paul his PT time, man.
I need. You know what? I need to, because maybe I should get a lot of fucking views, man.
Hey, man, you should have jumped on it like I told you, man. Everybody getting crazy
my
views
lunch.
on
I
it.
gotta get back to it. I will be back. Fight night coming soon. Lord Seth shall return.
About what? All right, okay, bet. So Banks and James Bell go at it.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, that car wreck, I think it's done a big thing that's gonna change the way he fights.
Nah, that's the reason why that car wreck. The reason why I got it 50-50. If it wasn't for that car wreck, I had Spence all the way. But that car wreck, I think.
You don't think Spence is 100% the same?
Fuck no.
Oh no.
Now here's another question: do you think Spence weighed in at 146.5, the lowest he's ever weighed in? Is there a possibility that Spence perhaps overtrained? That's just something else.
Could be. Like I said, it could be a number of things. I mean, you gotta look now. He had a car wreck, and he may not be in the best of shape neither. So he probably trained a little bit, light.
Who?
So, Earl Spence.
You think he trained light? I think he overtrained. Was my thing. He might have overtrained to get in here.
Yeah, I think that too. I think the only good thing that car wreck probably could have done for him would really like just wake him up and like just make him train harder type shit. Like I don't really know how to explain it that well, but he probably could have overtrained though. I don't really know how to explain what I'm trying to say that well, but
Man, could have got him refocused and remotivated.
That's also
made
true.
him humble.
I'm trying to say, but other than that, I mean, that shit still could have fucked up his body. So, I mean, the motivation still don't mean shit if his body still fucked up from that car accident.
True.
Oh, yeah. And like I told you, Myron, pay very close attention to that man's left eye. Pay very close attention to Earl Spence's left eye.
And then another thing,
you said if you twitch it. I'm gonna look for the twitch that you're talking about.
And then another thing, Danny got that punch when he hold his he put his head down. Shit.
The no look. You talking about the no look left hook?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If
Well, he got a good right hand too, though.
If Spence I really fucking up and Danny do that, I mean, I don't know.
If he doubles up on the jab, or better yet, first go to the body first, double up on the jab, come back with a hard right hand, straight lead, right to the left eye. If he closes that up, he's in trouble.
Hold on.
Anything you do first.
That's the plan for Danny. You said double up on the jab and a hard right to the body.
Yeah, double up on the jab, straight right hook.
Straight.
Right after the left eye.
Straight right hook. Oh yes. The Spence is a right hand. So you double up on the jab, straight left hook on the right eye. And you think he's going? You think that's going to
go to the body? His main thing, go to the body first, couple steps back, triple jab, back right hand.
Hey, James Bell, people subscribe. The motherfucker giving a play in the blow.
Yep.
Yeah, I think fight gonna go to this.
I mean, yeah, I hate to say it, but you know, with him coming off a car wreck, the first thing you need to go for is the body. Test the body first.
True indeed. Good.
I mean, it's a cruel way to say it, but it's the hurt business, man. You got to go for the weakness.
I can't doubt you on that. I can't doubt you on that because the body definitely went through trauma. So, yeah, great point. Great point. Ronald Finkley in the building.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go to
Pat
this.
OB in the motherfucking building. We get warmed up.
I mean, Danny Garcia's a pretty decent body puncher. He ain't really known for that, really. Boy, that left hook is nasty, though. Ooh.
Yeah,
Damn.
mind you. Now I keep up. No, you know, I'm go ahead and get the common denominator and the checks and balances. Mind you, his power was great at 140. It has not completely transferred up to the 147 division.
Yeah, but I think it'll serve him good tonight, though. It'll be just enough to get the job done tonight.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
You
got to remember, like I said, Earl Spence is coming back from the car wreck.
We all know that. And I've already made a couple of videos highlighting that point. So, I'm not harp on it. I'll let y'all guys harp on it. Go ahead.
Because if I remember correctly, they were talking about him and some of his training in the early beginning about him complaining about his body aching real bad, too.
I heard him, dude, I heard him say some shit to, I swear to God, on my grandmother's life. It was on the joint with the open boxing workout. I heard him say, or was speaking to the white guy, whoever was interviewing him, about, you know, and he was like, yeah, it hurt though. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, I think he has, James, you know, the trainer, what's his name is? James what? Troy in the building.
Talking about Derek?
Did ask James. Troy Graham in the building. Okay.
Isn't it Derek James?
Derek James, yeah. He said, I think the guy said, yeah, did Derek James know it hurt? He's like, nah, I'm not going to tell him. You feel me? He said that in the interview. I'm pretty sure it was a live workout that we saw the PPC push, but the guy didn't jump on it no more. He just let it go. He jumped. But I was like, oh shit. I'm like, for real? So he's not, disclosing his full freaking, thank you, man. Thank you, Ronald Frickley. He's not disclosing exactly how he truly feels to Derek James. And that said something to me, bro. And I was worried about that. But
that's what I'm saying.
I'm going to leave that to where it is. I'm going to leave that to maybe, and when he said that he was hurting and everything, don't get it twisted. That was no longer than like a week ago, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like, wow, did he overtrain? That's why I brought up the thing earlier. Could it be that Spence perhaps overtrained for this fight?
Yeah.
You know,
his eating habits probably bad too.
Huh?
I think his eating habits are probably kind of whacked off too.
Well, I think that might have been fixed before this fight. But at the same time, I'm sure they worked on that, stayed on that real close before this fight.
Yep.
But if he's saying his body, the guy asked him how you feel. He's like, oh man, I'm hurt. You know what I mean? And the guy said, oh, Derek James. He's like, no, I didn't tell him. And I'm thinking when he was throwing those goddamn punches to the freaking, you know what I think it was? If anybody heard what I heard, when he was hitting that body, when he was hitting the heavy bag real hard, it was like, I did not like that sound, bro. I didn't
like he's forcing it,
that sound. Yes. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I hate this kind of feeling I'm feeling, but I think if he gets hurt, man, they need to throw in the towel, like,
I'll be on.
Really bad. Because I have a funny feeling if he gets rocked a certain way, they got to throw in the towel. They can't let him try to go out on his chill.
Yeah.
No, they can't. No, they cannot. I agree with you 100%. It's not. That'd be the most dumbest shit to do. You know what I mean? knowing the history and what we're dealing with.
Oh yeah.
Knowing the history of what we're dealing with, that would be the stupidest thing to fucking do in the world. And I would be, and somebody like me would be making a video, I'd be all over their ass. So, you know what I mean? And they know who I am. And I ain't saying not to be no motherfucker narcissistic or whatever. But look, you need motherfuckers. It needs to be some people in the fucking YouTube community or whatever that's not going to give a fuck about what they say. It's just going to say it how they see it.
Exactly.
If you don't have that, you know what I mean? And I'm not the only one. Bruce does it. A lot of motherfuckers do.
Oh, yeah.
But if you don't have that, then the people, some people, not all everybody, but some people will led astray will be led astray or don't know really what's going on unless we tell them. So you need somebody like that. So I'll be that motherfucker. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean I'm against boxing. That means I love the boxers and I care for them. You know what I mean? That don't mean I ain't care for nobody making their money. No, I want them to make all the money they want. But at the same time, we want something we want to have our integrity in this whole business at the same time.
Yeah, I think you need to at least take another year off to get right fully.
When Angel Garcia said, if he was my friend, you know what I mean, I wouldn't have him take a fight 9 months later after a wreck like that. I was like, he motherfucking right. Yeah.
I'll be honest. The way I see this is a true testament to the character that Errol Spence is bringing. I think it's going to show. I think the car wreck to him showed something that most people know, but maybe not as a heavyweight not a heavyweight, as a world champion boxer that's able to go undefeated. You're not invincible, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Invincibility isn't a real thing. You know what I mean? Regardless if you're the best guy in that boxing ring, invincibility ain't real. I think the car wreck is going to teach him that, you know what? I'm not invincible, but this is a perfect opportunity for people to come in and doubt me against a guy. And I'm going to come out there and I'm going to show them that, you know what? I'm the guy that everyone thought they thought they were. Regardless of the car wreck, I think Errol Spence is going to come out there and get it done. That's my opinion.
That's exactly how he's looking at it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, if I can do it after this,
it's a proving point.
Everybody in the whole fucking world going to be like, this is that motherfucking dude.
Yep.
But
9 months later.
But he could be also, like Andrew Garcia, he's programmed to say that. He's programmed to believe. And I'm not saying he's programmed, but he should believe in himself. Yep. But he's still only like 30 years old. If this is ego and pride talking, then he could also be hurting himself.
I hear that.
You know what I mean? And then in the reality of the world. So I just think and it's something just I see in his eyes and his body language. And I was like, what could be missing or what could be changed that for the reason he's so nonchalant about the whole thing and really super like low energy. I mean, could it be his him appreciating everything more? Could it be he's like just tired and everything?
Yep, I hear that.
I don't know. Could it be that really he's fighting with himself?
Yep, I hear that.
To answer himself, like he's nervous as fuck himself. You see how he may respond after this shit? It's going to answer a lot of questions. And that's what he said in his interview. This is going to answer all the questions.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And salute to that motherfucker on that. If anything, he proved he's a motherfucking warrior without a fucking doubt.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
So how did he look off in the face-off?
Huh?
How did he look at when they did the face-off?
Well, they was motherfuckers like 10 feet apart and shit, 15 feet apart. So we could only see the side of him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We could only see the side of him. So, I mean, in the weigh-in, he weighed in 146.5 pounds. He made the weight easily. So I was thinking, damn, that's the lowest he's ever been. But, I mean, he's, when he hydrating and everything. We're going to see tonight. There's other things that I see, but I don't want to be that dude to just be like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to let it be. But there's certain things, but his demeanor is completely different from what we're all known and come accustomed to.
Yeah. I
And
think
that's
it just
also,
humbled him. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
he had
that's
time to
also
really grasp the situation. Now he's kind of humble now.
true. And then I was thinking like, okay, is because he like, you know what I mean? Like at the, like even if it's the face to face or whatever, and they're like, what the fuck is up with Spence? And I'm like, okay, maybe I was thinking maybe it's the fucking somebody turned me off in the back. Maybe it's less drinking and all that. He ain't drunk or he ain't buzzed. But I'm like, he ain't gonna be drinking during training camp anyway. So that's not it. I mean, I don't know what it is, bro.
Yeah, I think reality's kind of
Garcia
kicking
weighed
into.
at 146.3. Spence weighed in at 146.5. Counterpunch boxes in the motherfucking building. If they can already tell, Earl Spence,
Hurt
he
the
made
veil.
feel of Deontay Wilder. He made.
Man, what's on Wilder's news so far, man? He done finally
I don't
done.
even want to talk about that fucking bump. But no, what's all the Wilder news? I don't know. Kurt knows, but he's probably about to go live in a few too. Kurt, come in and tell us the Wilder news, because I ain't be keeping up with all that goddamn
man.
that twerking ass shit.
The twerk king Wilder.
Troy Graham, you been quiet as shit.
Yeah, Troy, man, what's your thought on it, man? What do you think Earl Spence should be doing right now?
Bro. Troy Graham probably somewhere making some food. He's listening to us. He hears us, but he probably just got the mute off. If Spence wins, channel vibe on his nuts tomorrow. If he wins, if he wins, Spence gonna be on some. I mean, look, Spence gonna become one of the biggest. If Spence wins, dude, Jerry Jones will see to it that he will become one of the biggest stars in boxing. I mean, he's going to jump. If we're saying, look, if Spence wins, I'm telling y'all right now, if Earl Spence wins after this shit, after what we know, the accident.
No, you're true. Real.
Canelo's no longer the face of boxing. That's all I'm gonna tell you right now. He's no longer
pull it off, man. And if he knocks Danny out, though, yeah, he a true one for real.
Even if he beats him outright, clearly, if he clearly beats him, I give it to him. But if he clearly beats him, ain't nobody gonna be saying Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing anymore. Now that is in America, for America. That is now completely Earl Spence Jr., because he's going to suck in so many fucking advertisements.
Oh, yeah.
So much motherfucking sponsor money because he has a story. He will become, y'all heard it here first. Earl Spence will become the Lance Armstrong of boxing before the PhD scandal.
Yeah.
Before the drug scandal. Earl Spence will become the Lance Armstrong of boxing.
All right, let me jump in here and actually, let me counterpunch Myra, right? I got to wait and see what happens if Spence gets hurt and cornered. That's gonna tell you a lot.
No. We saying if. We all gotta wait.
Right. But let me finish my point. My point is, if he gets hurt and cornered and then he folds, then you know that car accident did something to him. If he gets hurt and cornered, fights his way out of it and wins the fight, and if he does something that no one's ever done to stop Danny, good look for him. But he's not gonna become the face of boxing by beating Danny.
Look. You're right, but I don't think he's stopping Danny. I don't think he's stopping Danny. This is not a stoppage. This will be a decision fight. I guarantee y'all 100%. Unless Spence is something going on with Spence that we don't know. But I don't see Spence knocking out Danny at all. No. Right. No way. That's 100% fact.
Okay, the thing I'm saying is this. A victory over Danny Garcia will not make him the face of boxing. If he goes after that and he fights Crawford and he takes Crawford then he fights Pacquiao and beat Pacquiao, that'll help with your argument that he could become the face of boxing. But but a win over Garcia does not make him the.
I hear what you're saying, but with the history of everything that's going on, and they setting it up, dude, where he's going to be the biggest comeback story of the fucking decade.
Oh yeah,
comeback story.
That's without a doubt. So yeah, he will be the face. Canelo ain't done shit to earn the shit. Fuck Canelo.
No, but you got to follow him up to earn it.
Man, come on.
What has he done to earn it? Don't get me started on Canelo.
About to fight Smith.
He Spence. And I believe Crawford. I got what you said. I'm going off listen, Troy, I'm going off of the factor of the storylines that are going to be made, the wonderful endorsements he can get, for, never give up. When you have your highs, all the storylines that can be made about a comeback. America loves that shit. They're going to eat it all the fuck up. Awesome. Yo, it will be Spence. When they keep if he wins, you're going to see that car crash going everywhere again. You're going to see it being resurfaced and showed all over the world because people are going to show, they're going to have to highlight where he came from.
Exactly.
And then what he did with no fight in between. A fucking killer. And Angel Garcia said it. He's like, yo, if I was to lose, I would have to lose to a true champion. Angel Garcia said it makes sense to me because it makes you look like a fucking killer. If you come back and fight it, if you're going to lose to the best one, some of the best out there, not nobody chump. And it makes him look like a killer.
You're speaking absolute truth. This sounds like a really good, it sounds like he's got a really good kind of way back out of this fight to kind of clear himself if he does end up losing this fight.
Yeah,
I hear that.
He got it both ways. He got an excuse and a reason to launch him to highest, probably one of the most popular fighters in America that we had since the Golden Era. He will be that. Or should I say since Floyd Mayweather? My bad.
Nah, I don't see that happening either.
From it.
Okay.
You're going to have a lot of eyes on him if you do, win it, convincingly.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, because people like comeback stories, man.
Troy, why don't you see that? What's this in the logic when I'm saying, you know how America go with storylines?
Yeah. He got his mic on mute. I can't hear him.
Yeah. I actually keep my mic on mute, but my point is this. This win over Danny will be a feel-good comeback, but then you'll have the naysayers that say, okay, well, he was supposed to beat Danny anyway. Car wreck or no car wreck. So that's why I factored in beating Crawford, beating Pacquiao, and then no one can he basically just set out.
Yeah, I agree with
which
that.
is clear.
But they can debunk him so easy. They can debunk him so easy. They like, look, this motherfucker bounced off the pavement like a goddamn basketball. He lost all his fucking teeth. He lost all his fucking teeth. He bounced off the pavement like a basketball. This is the story of the year. He would be the Lance Armstrong of boxing, dude. Without a doubt.
He ain't the first one to do that because there was a guy by the name of Vinny Pazienza.
Look, Troy, it's not about being the first.
Troy pulling up the Vinny Paz story.
We talk about our era. We talk about the younger kids. So it's not about him being the first. It's about him being current.
Yeah, he already got an edge over Terrence Crawford right now as far as publicity is.
Yeah. It's true, but human nature being how it is, man, we always want more. We feel good. This is gonna be great for him. It's gonna be a great feel good comeback. But in order to get to that plateau of being the one who's the man, who's the face, he's got to do more than this.
Bro, if Errol Spence win this fight, right? If Errol Spence win this fight, where would he be tomorrow at 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock?
ESPN and all them networks.
But where would he be at?
Right. He'd be on ESPN like brother.
He would be at the Dallas Cowboys game where they're going to be talking about his ass everywhere. He's going to be on the news. He's going to be everything, dude. Do you understand? He's going to be in the booth, dude.
It's more than that.
Huh?
It's going to take more than this victory to put him as the actual.
Bro. He's already been. They already highlighted him at doing a Cowboys game before this shit.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be, dude. He's gonna be in a sky booth. He's gonna be, dude. He's gonna be motivational speaking. They're gonna have him everywhere, dude. Look, I'm telling you, you're gonna see so much emotion out of Spence too tomorrow if he wins. This shit, dude. They're gonna build. Look, this is gonna be the build up, and then Crawford and him. Crawford and him. You know why they're gonna do that? To make that pay-per-view exactly what they want. Spence nor Crawford have become they need somebody to fill the pay-per-view void of Floyd Mayweather. Come on, bro.
Oh yeah. They've been trying to find somebody to replace him for years.
There you go. There you go. Now
you got a point.
I don't want to talk about that. Mike Tyson already did that pay-per-view stuff with the Jones fight. I don't want to talk about no pay-per-view.
Fucking for retired fighters.
Hey, you never know, man. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather, man. Why not? Hey.
Man, it's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm telling y'all. It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, you already got. Y'all hear about Lennox Lewis? Lennox Lewis talking about coming back, man.
I saw some highlights of that shit.
Yeah, 55 years old, man. What you think, man?
I don't know how Lennox would do without the dreads, though. The bald Lennox, he bald head, man. Be that good, man. A bald Lennox.
Oh man.
That's Mike Tyson without the fade.
I don't know, man. I don't think Lennox need to be thinking about coming back, man. Ugh.
Right. He should never get in the boxing again.
Yeah, last time I saw him, Klitschko was giving him an ass whooping. And the only reason why he won was because of the cut. Other than that. Yeah, anybody gonna be real about that. The only reason why you won that fight was because of the cut. I remember watching that fight.
Nah, but Lennox ain't Lennox living a good, comfortable life. He's talking. Holyfield's the one that's serious, but he's not stopped training. Holyfield's the one.
Holyfield.
I'd say Lennox couldn't make a return during this point in time. His boxing style, and with his combined with his old age, it doesn't equate to a win for him. You know what I mean? The style that he used to take into the ring won't be able to be applied like it was back in the day. It just won't work for him. I think he should stay out. Like Troy said, I agree.
I mean, he's got a good jab, and good combos, but I mean, time. It's Father Time's undefeated. You slow up, you start missing stuff, and then you don't see certain stuff come. And he's not known for a great chin either.
He's not coming back, man. Holyfield and Tyson should be the next one, and after that, maybe Tyson should just, he just put together a league with like older fighters who want to come back and train properly to come back.
I don't think Tyson's gonna take it easy on Holyfield though. He gonna hurt. He gonna go there to hurt Holyfield. Holyfield already ain't got the brain, for that anymore, man. His war days are over with.
People say that, but the man sounds fine to me. And he's always been a good.
Oh my god, bro, this dude sounds slurred and he's punch drunk.
Troy Graham, you crazy as shit. You ain't
country. You sound country.
No, bro. He a little. You know what? It was worse, like I would say a year or so ago, but it's improved. Sometimes it's sharp. Sometimes it's not. It seemed like
that's not good. Going to ring with Mike Tyson. Hell no. That'll be a mismatch.
Well, you talking about the man he beat twice though? And we love Mike, but he lost twice to Holyfield. The Warrior.
Yeah, but Holyfield's damaged goods now, man. He needs to leave boxing alone. I'm being real.
All of them are damaged goods. What you mean?
No. That man slurred in his talk.
I don't hear slur, but
man. I don't want to see that man get hurt real bad.
Holyfield went through more wars.
He doing okay for right now.
Holyfield went through more wars than Mike.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, he ain't got that in him no more, man. Those days are gone.
Particularly those Riddick Bowe wars.
Oh yeah, and those early ones with what was that dude name? Muhammad.
Muhammad.
You said what?
Kwawi. His name was Muhammad Kwawi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen some of them fights. I think they fought what, twice? I think.
Michael Doe. He was the Cooper. He had to fight with Cooper and all that. So yeah, he's been. But he always came out on top for the tough fights and all that. But if you look at it,
even when he fought Holyfield, I mean not Holyfield, but Foreman.
That was
a war back and forth. Because Holyfield got nailed with some hard shots. I mean, he hit. Oh, go ahead.
He hit them right, because he said it after the fight that Foreman was hitting him so hard with his jab he would knock it back about 2 or 3 inches, then throw the right hand and he would land right at you.
That's what I'm saying, man. And they were banging too. They were just going at it, just swinging at each other, bro.
Holyfield fought everyone while Tyson was alive.
Yeah, he fought everyone.
He filled the void.
Yeah, take nothing away from him. I mean, back in the day, he was a dog, man, for real. But now, he ain't that same dude, man. His body looked good, and he looked like he could throw some pretty good combinations, but it's different going in the ring. Every time when he had fought, the last few times, he's good. 2 rounds tops. And after that, he's not punching anymore. He's just taking shots and taking shots and taking shots. And he'll throw one, take 10, throw one.
Exactly. Hey, welcome, Gloria Steele, I believe, to the chat. How are you doing? Hello? Are you there, Gloria?
Myron, what you eating on, man?
Turkey, lettuce, turkey spinach.
Nice.
Tomato.
Nice.
All right, man. We got a fight coming up. We got Havoc.
Who?
Burley Brooks.
Let me pull these up. Sorry about that.
Yeah, James. We get to the undercard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, but we talking about Holyfield, Tyson, and they basically in the same age group, so it isn't like he's fighting a younger dude or anything like that. He's fighting a guy that's.
Tyson still got all his marbles, man. He got still stuff in the basement. That's a big difference. Holyfield ain't got that no more.
He still got all his marbles. He fine.
What, he got one rolling around? No.
Hold on. Think about James Toney, but his mind is sharp as the tip of a diamond. His mind is
James
sharp.
Toney is down in punch drunk now. He's stuttering and all types.
He's sounding better. I think James Toney was a guy who, kind of like what you guys were both saying, is sounding better now after about a year and a half. I don't know what he was doing. Sounds what 2 years ago I was watching a video of James Toney thinking, man, I don't want to see a guy like James Toney go out like this. You know what I mean? This looks bad. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, I don't want to see his brain go to mush and him start punching the wall thinking he's fighting a main event. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that, man.
Yeah, those guys, I mean, they had their time, and I mean, it's over for them. I mean, they're just glad that they're not in really bad shape right now, but to go in there and throw hands again, no. Their time is done.
But, when you talk about James, people hear his speech and they think it's something wrong. Listen, I've had conversation with the man. His mind is sharp as the tip of a diamond.
Yep.
His mind.
Oh, you actually talked to him personally?
Yeah. I was talking to him about his fight, Reggie Johnson. And I gave a date, time, and all that. He's like, no, I fought him this date, that date, da-da-da-da-da. He fought the guy fight to me point blank. And he went on about how that fight came about, everything. He was precise. His mind is the whole speech thing. Yeah, I understand the speech thing, but his mind is
Counterpunch said Holyfield sound fine. He sounds like a broke, drunk, back alley cat.
Man, I don't want to see that man back in the ring no more, man. He had his time, it's over, man.
Yeah, I want Holyfield to be done
right now. Yeah, but they were fighting him.
I mean, if they give him the chance to fight again, so be it. But I think it's a bad idea.
You guys obviously agree with me. We all think that there's going to be some sort of Legends Only boxing league, right? Or some sort of.
Yeah,
you guys not think so? Like, I mean, like,
to compete.
It's already on.
But like, is it already on in the sense that they've got it labeled as the Legends Only boxing league and stuff like that? Or are they just saying, hey, we're going to make a fight and we're going to throw it on a card here and it's going to be our Legends main event?
Only league. It's going to be Legends Only league.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay.
It's probably going to be like a mixture like it was the last time.
You
They're
think,
probably going to have some straight fighters and then they might have a gimmicky fight here.
Yeah, a couple guys that can't fight for fuck all. Yeah, sorry. Oh! Who said that?
Like I said, anything to entertain the fans, man.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about it last weekend, man. It's all about numbers. Who can do numbers? Who can bring audience viewership?
I have to say, I have to correct myself from last week. It wasn't Jake Paul. It was Logan Paul that sold out the Staples Center. I saw it in the comment section.
Yeah, both of them blonde hair and can't fight.
How did Logan Paul sell it out? He didn't fight.
Yeah, he fought on the same card. He fought another YouTuber.
Jake fought, not Logan.
Yeah, Logan Paul fought KSI on the main event of the Staples Center. That was the headliner.
You mean the one they had like earlier this year?
No, that was like sometime last year.
Yeah.
Or a year before last. It was before the Tyson Fury and a little bit out. No, it was after the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Because Eddie Hearn had made it, and everybody was making a big deal out of it because they're like, how can two YouTubers, be a main event over real fighters? Which they sold out the Staples Center.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you earn with Hearn.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
They're both from California. They're both from California, too.
Well, no. KSI, he's from Great Britain.
No, I'm talking about Logan Paul and Jake Paul.
Yeah. But still, they sold out the Staples Center, though.
They couldn't sell that bullshit out in the UK. That's why they brought it here.
Shoot.
Hey, that's a good point, Myron. I don't think they could sell that shit out in the UK. Nope. Too many true boxing fans out in the UK. They say, no, this shit garbage. You put this on the bottom of the card, maybe I'll come pay for it.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, US is different, though. Whatever can entertain the fans.
Yeah, it's more about entertainment. People aren't as focused on the pure boxing that they're getting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you look at Deontay Wilder. Look how long Deontay Wilder was champion.
Yeah.
And I hate to bring his name up, but we gotta keep it real.
We bring it up at least 10 times a stream. It's a minimum count that Myron's got to hit. He's got to hit that minimum, right, Myron? You got to hit that minimum.
That's right.
But he been like champion for the longest, and nobody know who he was.
It's true.
If you can't get people to know you in New York and California, then no one knows you at all. That's sad.
I hear that.
I'm like, everybody thought he was like a basketball player or a football player.
It's true. It's unfortunate, man. It makes you shake your head a little bit, right?
It's unfortunate, but it's also it's appropriate because he was a fucking bum.
Oh yeah, very appropriate. If you fight bums, that's what you get.
Yep, I get that.
Yeah, he was fighting bums. You're exactly right.
Yeah, I mean, like I was telling one person at work, I'm like,
it's nobody.
I think it's more or less promoters' fault. It's promoters starting them off bad.
But there's nobody in the division this time for him to fight that has a second name. So it's not just him; it's the whole fucking industry problem too.
Yeah, but the best heavyweights are across seas, though.
I don't know.
I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, they got the bigger names. And if you're gonna make the money in the heavyweight division and be known, you got to fight them across seas. There's no big name heavyweights in America.
Yeah, that's right. No big names. I don't know if they have the best.
We got you got some people that might be good. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it's getting the opportunity to fight the guys.
You got Fury and Joshua. Do you take away them out? What else do they have?
Yeah, pretty washed down after that. I mean, you got Dillian White to a certain degree.
Right.
I mean, he has his days where he's really good. There's some days where he looks like he did against Povetkin really bad.
True, but I don't think anyone's going to give him his credit for the little bit of wow. You know what I mean? Because of that, his amateur career wasn't extensive enough people don't give him that. I don't, and I agree with you guys. I think that's why he's an asterisk on both. People don't give a shit about Dillian White. No offense to him. I love him. He's one of my favorite fighters, but people don't give a shit about him, and that's the problem. And when he lost to Povetkin, that was
in America they don't.
In America they don't. Sorry about that. In America they don't. And when he lost to Povetkin, that was a huge problem. You know what I mean? And he's trying to get that resolved, but that got pushed back again, right? So he's just trying to eliminate that whole part of his career at this point and get the fans thinking towards better things, going to challenge for the belt, going to do those things.
Dubois, believe it or not, what happened to Dubois hurt British boxing.
Oh, yeah.
Heavyweight boxing.
Now, I mean, they still got Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, so they ain't really hurt him that bad.
The overall look. That's why Eddie Hearn's been going at fucking Eddie Hearn's been going at fucking Frank Warren so much over the last week. Because it was rumors that this cat Dubois knocked out or dropped Joshua in sparring, remember? Remember we kept hearing that shit all the time?
They kept saying that.
And this motherfucker quit to a big soft-ass sucker, quit to a jab?
Yeah, man. I don't agree with that optical bone. I don't believe that bone got cracked or nothing like that. That's a PR stunt, man. Come on. I'm like, look, he looked impressive against
I'll be honest, man. I'm going to say it like I said it when we saw it live. I think I did see a broken orbital. And it looked like he blew his nose or something like that, and it swelled up that eye even more. You know what I mean? Byron, that shit happens. I'm telling you, man. Watch it. It happens, man.
Trouble. I think he's going to get knocked out.
Broke his nose from sneezing it. He broke his orbital bone from
y'all seen this fight against Brooks, man?
I'm seeing it.
Oh, man. Looks like he might get caught.
Is this the Fox channel?
Yes, sure. I believe it's on the exact same link we were talking about earlier. Got someone showing it off of YouTube currently, which is nice.
Oh, man. He don't look good.
Fight,
yes, sir. Yeah. Undercard.
Let me turn to it right now. Okay, we off, y'all.
Yeah, I think this guy's Hispanic, man. He's going in him deep, man. He rocked him a couple of times. God, he's putting his head in the wrong spot. Oh, my God. They need to talk to him. That man leaning forward to the guy's lead hook. He's coming in there deep. And he throws a hook and he catches him when he's leaning forward and he puts his right hand down. Like, peekaboo hit me.
Is the fight over?
No, it's not over yet. If he keeps doing this, he's going to get knocked out for real, man. He look unstable with his legs.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. That's what I like to call being on the wrong side of the street. Yeah, you know what happens when you jump on the wrong side of the street, Byron?
They're in the corner right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think they probably.
I'm on preview.
It's on commercial right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, man. You know what happens when you get on the wrong side of the street? Now we all know that. Go to the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah. Okay, the fight is back on.
Yeah, they're coming out right now.
Look at that bang right on top of the head.
Oh.
And then again, boom.
They're fighting with some intensity, though.
Oh, yeah, they've been bringing it.
Yeah, man. He got to be careful, man. He's
fighting a Vato. That's a Vato. He comes straight out the body.
Man, that right hand, I don't like how he's holding that right hand.
Who's this talking? This African dude?
That's Havoc Brooks. He's a new prospect. He's got 2-0 and 1 KO.
Well, that hit the spot. I'm full now. I'm ready to go.
His first name is Havoc?
No, that's his nickname, Havoc.
Oh, Havoc. Okay, I was going to say it's a crazy. If that's his first name, man, he better be a boxer.
Oh, he got caught again. Oh, man. He's fighting the wrong fight. Oh, man.
This guy needs to press him more into the corner and stop letting him walk into the middle after he gets into these clinch situations. He needs to really press this issue.
Yeah, he's gassed. His right leg, man. It's looking like he on Bambi legs, man. Oh, man. Dang, good body shot by Delgado. Delgado working the body
Delgado, I believe it's pronounced, James. No offense.
free.
Is this the undercard for the Spence fight?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Win is
Yes, sir.
keep the distance.
Thank you.
Oh man, it froze. Come on, man.
And they got that big proper 12 right in the middle, everybody.
That
I got a bottle of that downstairs in my father's. I might have to open it.
shit is some malt liquor. You be fucked up.
I know, I've had it. It's pretty good. Don't taste like no liquor.
Oh man, what the hell is that?
What's going on?
Delgado's pressing the other man here quickly, right at the end of the round. Bing, end of the round.
Somebody talk, man. People are listening.
Currently, we in commercials right now. They're just advertising the Spence versus Garcia coming on tonight.
Talk about anything.
The one thing I kind of want to let's talk about right now is
I'm trying to find the fight online.
Oh shit. Troy, stop being all loud. God damn you hot. Jesus Christ.
Brooks is coming out straight with that straight jab.
Go in a private chat, Troy. Or fucking hit me up on fucking whatchamacallit. Hit me up on Instagram. I mean on Instagram. DM me. I'll DM you. Hold on. Where you at?
You shouldn't find the stream online. You should buy the event, support the fighters.
Yes, sir.
I do agree with that. Get on there and buy that event, support them
Buy
fighters.
this shit, Troy. What the fuck are you doing, man? You just damn, Troy.
Disrespectful.
Damn.
Damn.
The fuck, Troy? Shit. Damn.
I'll be honest, man. We need to buy Angelo Garcia a new pair of shoes. I like that. That was a good follow-up.
What happened?
He was the same guy that said you shouldn't find the stream online. You should buy the event. Monty says we need to buy Angel Garcia a new pair of shoes.
As soon as he fights Crawford, I'm definitely putting on the money for that.
Look at Leo.
I would agree with that, Troy. That's a damn card that's worth it. I don't want to get into I don't want to start talking about what's worth it and what's not. You know what I mean? I think that it's a little bit disrespectful for the fighters, but I think whatever they're charging is probably a little bit too much. You know what I mean?
They got your point. Exactly.
I think it's probably a little bit too much.
Who's the dude in the brown shorts that's using his jab?
Brooks.
Favor of Delgado 23-14.
He's doing all right with it, but he's not stepping with the jab. He's kind of like
Pity
just trying to touch him so you can see where he is.
Talk about the fight.
All right. All right. Well, y'all. Okay, you could go ahead and do blow by blow because I don't know the names.
Okay. Well, we got Brooks coming in here, and we got Delgado pressing him. We got Brooks kind of laying off at the jab, and Delgado trying to land those hard overhand rights and lefts and hooks to the body because he's trying to really slow him down. He doesn't want that movement to be a thing of him. He wants to be able to close this distance, get him up against the side, and just really stop this fight. Oh, Delgado's really swinging for the fences right now. He's throwing all those hooks. Oh, he's going with a hard overhand right and pressing him up against the side. He did not land on any of those significant shots right there. He did not land on any of those. And the round is over.
How many fights does Brooks, Brooke have under his belt?
I don't know. Off the top of my head. 2-0.
He's 2-0?
Apparently.
Okay, yes. Yeah, because it shows, because both these guys look very, very green and unpolished.
Absolutely.
That was a nice hook that he caught Green with.
Yep.
Very nice hook. But, other than that, he's not really looking when he throws. He's shooting for the fences and hoping there's something. And he's good with that damn head, too.
I do.
He caught Brooke with,
like you said, it's moving really well. It's making the other guy. He's able to move his head as he's coming in and close that distance, which is good.
I actually misspoke. Right, the other fighter's name is Delgado,
yes, sir.
Right? Okay, what I meant by that, he's good with charging in with his head. That's what I meant to say.
I agree with that because I think like the guy that he's fighting, his keys to victory would be keep the jab out there, hit him with the jab, a stiff jab every time he tries to come in. You know what I mean? And stop that assault.
Okay, now if I'm in his corner, if I'm in Brooke's corner, I'm telling him to stick with this dude's body because look how he's breathing every time.
Look how Brooks is coming out. He's standing in the pocket and fighting with Delgado. He says, "I want to fight here."
Thing to do, because he has the tools to look like to outbox him, but he's not. He's just leaning on him.
And now he's really standing in there. He's getting that notice that it's 2 rounds from being over, and he's saying, "Okay, let's put it all against the wall here. Let's stand in here with this guy. Let's show what I got."
Okay. And Delgado keeps his head down, so he's right for an uppercut. All right, you got Brooke just throwing punches everywhere, and there go that head of Delgado again. And now they're fighting on the inside
what I'm seeing
again.
from Brooke right now, and I don't know if you guys see the same thing. Brooke's tired, man. He's tired. He's tired.
Oh yeah.
I think he's more tired. I think he's more tired than Delgado right now. He's trying to find a way.
What's up with the referee? What's up with the referee constantly breaking
that break up there? I don't think needed to happen at all.
No. Okay, so
I'm a little bit.
Okay, now you got the puncher actually starting to move, and the boxer was kind of stalking the puncher, and now they back to it again, standing on the inside,
throwing shots. Yep. Let's see who's going to be the better man here.
And Brooke is catching more. Well, yeah, he's using his
Brooke
jab
was
a
just
little
complaining
bit.
about a low shot there, and then got a low shot called against himself.
Yeah. Wow.
He complained about and the point has been taken right away. The ref ain't fucking holding nothing back here. He's taking that point. There must be a warning that we didn't see.
You're a little bit faster than me. You're about 30 seconds ahead of me. Yeah. There he goes. There go the low blow.
But you see him try and call the ref out to try and get the ref to call one against the other guy right before that.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't a low blow. It was just a good body shot. It was not a low blow.
See, they're going to...
Delgado's a good actor. He's a good actor, Delgado.
You tell me or not. It looks like it's totally below the belt line. I can see if it's on the belt line, it's below.
Yeah, that's not close. That ain't low. That's a good.
The one problem is though. The one problem is, Troy, I haven't been watching this fight. I don't know how many times he's tried that same thing. You know what I mean? And he's the taller guy already. I'm watching his punches right now. Is those low hooks? He sends them a little bit low, so maybe he's already got a warning, right? He might already have a warning though. That's what I'm thinking.
What is up with the referee, man?
He didn't want no fighting. He just wanted no fighting.
Now that was low.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about, James.
Yeah, the first one was low. Now that was way below the.
And really, you know what it is too, eh? It's the short, small stature, the one guy, and he crouches his body over, bends from the waist, and it makes the other guy go, well, I'm taller, but I still think I can get one in there, and he goes to put one in there, and it's in the wrong spot.
No, but that's the perfect time for you to jab because he's blind.
Yeah.
He's taking away a lot of his fight.
Boom, right off the head. Boom. Get back out of there.
Brooks is fighting the wrong fight, man.
Absolutely.
And they standing toe to toe again. Brooke and Delgado just standing toe to toe, traded punches. Okay, and Brooke was backed up to the ropes. Now they back in the middle of the ring. Okay, bell and the bell rings.
Yeah,
I don't know who's it. I understand this is 2-0. What's the other guy's record? You know, Delgado. What's his record? Anybody know? Huh?
I ain't get to check his. You know how fast they show the.
Yeah, you know, even if you're 2-0, your corner should still be the one telling you use your jab and move. You don't need to stand in there with him
Derek Brooks
because he's good.
Derek Brooks on him to bang.
You got Derek James. You got Derek James in there wanting to bang.
James. I mean, Derek James' style of teaching is way wrong. I mean,
you could jab and move with a guy like this and still win and catch him blind because he comes in, like you said, with crouching with his head down. You catch him blind, but he's not being told that.
They're trying to tell him
he's not being told that. He should be being told that.
You keep that up here, you're going to get caught.
What are you talking about?
Even with his jab, he's not really jabbing right. It's a push-out jab, but it works for him for right now.
Brooks?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, Troy. You know why? Why it looks so forced is I think he's really gassed. I think this is a guy who's been hitting the body a lot this fight and is showing it now. Showing it.
Yeah, that's his own fault because they stand.
Look at
the fight is back now. So Brooke is basically walking into him. He's not jabbing. He's just walking into Delgado.
Yeah, he looks like a shot fighter right now. Everybody, he's stepping in with a lackadaisical jab, and he's making pay for it. He's getting made pay for it. Yeah.
This is the last round. He's putting it all on the line.
Yep, which I appreciate. Don't leave anything in the tank.
Who's winning? No choice. He's losing the fight.
Sorry about that. They got it. Unofficial scorecard every round of Delgado. They have it every round of Delgado so far. They don't have Brooks winning a round.
Oh, man.
That's why I said they should have used that jab.
Making it hard on himself, man. He could have.
He the height and everything, yeah.
Man, he's making it real hard on himself. He's leaning right into the fire, man. Just jab, man.
And when he loses this fight, he's not gonna have it. He just caught him with a nice overhand right. You might be ahead of me, but yeah, Delgado's wearing his body out now. He's just swinging crazy, and he's going for his head. Fight over.
Yeah, Brooks is in trouble, man. He's doing the wrong style of fight. He needs a knockout to win. Period.
Horrible trainer.
Yeah, Derek Brooks' style of training is off for him. And you could tell because he fights just like all the rest of his fighters, going in there banging.
Who is that?
Derek Brooks. You know, he trains the Charlos, Spence, and another low blow.
You mean Derek James?
Derek James. I'm thinking about the football player.
It sounds like you said Rick James.
Dang, man. This dude is losing. Ooh, another clean right hand by Delgado. Delgado, another crisp right hand. Oh, man, this is going to end bad for Brooks. He's going to get caught with something very bad.
You think he will get knocked out before 15 seconds? Is that?
He keeps putting his head on that side, yeah. He's falling right into the hooks, man. With his head down.
Are we in the sixth round right now?
It's over.
Yeah, he got one.
Are we in the fifth round or sixth?
Yeah, 6-round fight. Man, he got one.
Okay, so we're in the fifth round right now, right?
That's it.
Hey, they finished it?
Yeah, it's over with. It's only a 6-round fight.
I'm 30-something seconds behind.
I'm a whole round behind you.
Yep, Delgado won that one. There's
Oh
no
man,
way.
I want to go to a salsa spot tonight so bad. I like it like that. I like it, baby. I like it like that.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Of course he won because Brooke was sitting there. You know, Brooke was sitting there, you know, as a sacrificial lamb fighting the wrong fight.
He fought small instead of fighting tall. He fought small instead of fighting tall. And hopefully he'll get better at that.
He fought, he has the tools to out jab him and move on him, but he was told to go
pretty much.
Right, you know, he was told to seek and destroy.
Man. I give him credit though. At least he was standing up having them hard punches.
Kamal, whoever Kamal is, you put this link here. I hope you at least hit the like button. You should hit the like button on Facebook. Let me go check the page. But man.
Clean this internet up. Damn.
Peace and pugilism, everybody. Thank you for coming into Boxing Logics United. You have Troy Graham on. Thank you to Mr. Troy Graham right there on the panel. And we also got James Bell, who's not in the picture, doing whatever, and is upside down on the panel.
Hey,
we have Patrick. Patrick is somewhere probably in the bathroom or throwing up, but he's on the panel, just not in the picture. And you have me, Myron Magnus, saying thank you. We are here.
Respect.
We're gonna continue to go on.
Who's up next? You
Ronald
know,
Finkley, why you end up in a panel, Ronald? Get your butt up in a panel, Ronald. You scared? I have no clue. Look up the card, Troy.
Yeah, I can do that. But look, just on a side note, Myron, I finally got my new air fryer, so I'm gonna try it out tomorrow with some wings.
Oh shit, you did?
I'm doing it tomorrow for the game. I'm making coleslaw and I'm making some island spicy garlic chicken wings.
Oh snap.
I got a special rub that I put together. Can't tell him secrets, man. Can't tell him the secrets.
Hit me up. Inbox me on Instagram and tell me the secret.
Yeah, but then it won't be no secret.
Rapstar wants to join the building. Rapstar Boxing. He's always over there on D's joint. Rapstar, make sure you share the link wherever you go tonight. Welcome, Rapstar.
We're all the way here from England. We're all the way here from London, just showing you some support, bro. We're staying up for the Errol Spence Danny Garcia fight, brother.
We appreciate it. You know what I mean? Because we're going to be hitting boxing and UFC on this channel tonight.
Damn straight. I'm ready to break down some fights. If anyone wants to listen to some pre-UFC fight breakdowns, they couldn't catch the video real quick in the off time. I'm down to do it. I'm down to start getting some fights.
You know I stream to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. And Facebook is off the chain for the
Yeah, man, I'm sharing you with England right now. I'm sharing you on one of my streams in England right now. I
appreciate you kindly, Rapstar. You was on D. Jefferson's earlier.
Yeah, bro. I get around, man. I love boxing. Is that Troy in the place?
Of course it's Troy, bro.
Yes, sir, brethren. It's me.
Troy started out here. Then he went everywhere else, but he comes back home.
You know why I like Troy? He's an independent guy. He always says what he needs to say. He's not a yes man. I like this guy.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, he knows boxing better than D. Don't get it twisted.
He's the only man, he's one of the only guys who gives credit to Tyson Fury's boxing skills.
Oh.
You know what I mean? A lot of people, they shit on the fighters in Europe.
Who don't give credit to Tyson Fury boxing
Man,
skills?
Troy, am I telling the truth, Troy? A lot of people, they shit on the boxing skills of people from overseas.
Over there on D's channel?
In different panels. You know
well, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I'm crucial with him too. But yeah, you know, I give him his props as well.
Did you guys watch the fight in London just now? Did you?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
I'm sharing your channel in a Facebook stream in England, in Europe. So what do you think about the fight in Anthony Yard versus Lyndon Arthur.
I think it was a good. You go ahead, go first, Patrick.
I'll be honest, man. I picked Lyndon Arthur to win that fight almost solely based on the fact that the last opponent that Anthony Yard faced was Declan Spellman. He was a common opponent for Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yard, and he made the comment that he thought that Lyndon Arthur would have the better boxing ability and the better skill to take it 12 rounds and beat Anthony Yard. Therefore, I sided with him, and I did agree with him in that. I thought that if Lyndon Arthur was able to throw his jab out there and confuse Anthony Yard, it would be almost, I don't want to say a Kovalev repeat, but a fight in which that he was going to square him out with the jab, make him very uncomfortable, and it was probably going to go the distance because his cardio was better, but I had Lyndon Arthur picked all the way. I agreed with the decision. I don't know why Anthony Yard was so upset as to why he thought he only won 3 or 4 rounds. I believe that he probably only did win about 3 rounds in my books, so I totally agree with the decision, and I respect to Lyndon Arthur coming out there and showing on a good fight.
G-Baby. Okay, great answer. G-Baby. G-Baby, still, you was on. You tried private chat me. If you still here, G-Baby, private chat me, and I'll let you, I'll hook you up, you know what I mean, with the fight. Okay, Troy, go ahead. You watched the fight? Didn't you?
No, brother. I was actually cooking some soup, man. I didn't get to watch the fight.
Come on, Troy. This is world boxing. You gotta watch all of us, bro.
Okay.
I know, man.
We do on this channel Boxing Logics United. That's why the United is there. Here we go. Kerry Taylor just ran out. Sorry we scared you off, Kerry Taylor. Come back if you have the, you know what I mean, the kahunas or the tetas, heavyweight you want to call it. Check this out, Mr. Rap Star Boxing. I think it was an A+ for boxing. I think it was a win for boxing. Why? Stars, or should I say boxers, maybe not truly stars yet, but boxers who have a more star power, more name, more draw, should understand that a fight is not going to be given to them just because of their name, just because they've been built up. Anthony Yard has not showed much growth or how to handle a jab since the Kovalev fight. You know what I call them? You know what I call them? I call them the Jab Trauma Brothers, Dubois and Yard. The Jab Trauma Brothers. And how ironic, they're both Frank Warren fighters, but they're the Jab Trauma Brothers. And if Yard does not know or gain the ability of how to strategize, how to get in, how to put together his punches, how to set up traps,
right off his back foot,
build up his boxing IQ. He was pressing, but he was pressing where he wasn't doing no effective aggressiveness.
Yep.
Yeah. He wasn't really getting much in. So okay, you could say, well, what did the other guy do really to win the fight? From what most people say, they say he got off more jabs. So his punch count was higher. So, oh well, both of them only landed a few good, significant power punches in the whole entire fight. Agree or disagree?
Agreed. I'd say that, yeah. I totally agree with that.
If the kid landed more jabs and Yard doesn't know how to handle a jab at this point in his career, oh well. You can't be considered no freaking boxing star. I don't care if you're across the pond or over here in America, and you don't know how to go about taking your opponent out.
Yeah.
He still don't have the fundamentals down. He still don't have the basics down. And he needs a new trainer.
Yep, I would say he needs a new trainer.
Let me just say something. The last thing you said there, as hundreds of people have said the same thing now. And I like what you said at the end of that. He needs to change his.
So you didn't hold up.
Yeah.
You didn't like what I said everything before?
No, I like what you said, but we got to recognize this.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I'm just going to be a little bit firm about Anthony Yard. I come from where he comes from, but I'm a realist. The man has been overcooked. They've been overcooking this dude, right? And they've been trying to make out he's the next superstar coming out of England, and that's what that's totally what's gonna kill him in this game, bro. Because if you can't win, let's say you can't even be the guy who is dealing with Lyndon Arthur in a way more better fashion, then you're in trouble because these are domestic fighters. And let me tell you why. You got Callum Johnson in England. Callum Johnson's still active, right? And people keep forgetting about this guy, Callum Johnson. He's still in the game. We got Jose Burton. These are all our domestic fighters. And if you can't beat Lyndon Arthur convincingly, you're in trouble, bro. And this is why I say he need to get rid of his camp. And he need to get rid of all the yes men around him and all these lions in the camp shit. He need to go and train with somebody who he respects. Because right now, I think he owns the whole game. I think all the yes men are under him. And that's where it's all wrong now. He needs to move forward and get rid of Tunde Ajayi now.
And
that's absolutely. That's what I was saying directly after the fight. I was saying he's leading into a similar situation where I think him and Deontay Wilder had too many yes men around them, too many guys telling them that they were the next thing since sliced bread, and they were able to go and do this, that, and the other without focusing on things like being able to fight. Anthony Yarde needs to be able to learn how to fight with his style. He's going to get guys that are taller than him and longer than him that want to throw the jab and want to keep him at distance. He's got to be able to. If
well, what's he going to do with Callum Johnson? Because Callum Johnson's way taller and he's got a better jab.
That's what I mean.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble, bro.
He's the guy. Okay, I don't want to say this, but I do want to say this, so I have to say it because I want to
say it, bro.
Say it.
He's a hype job.
Oh shit! Everybody in England just heard that, right?
He's a hype job. This is what's going on. Okay, this is what's going on. This is the conversation we had early here. I would say 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And this is what I said. We need to stop trying to sell these body beautiful guys in boxing.
Like a bodybuilder more so than a fighter.
Just because
I
they
don't
look
think
ripped,
the juice worked. The juice didn't work.
Just because they look ripped, just because they look like they can do something athletically, doesn't mean they are. And this kid, they trying to sell a body. They're trying to sell a swag, all this shit, but not sell his boxing skills.
Well, you got Andy Ruiz and Tyson Fury will disagree with you. They don't need
No, I'm
exactly. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Right.
Yep, that's exactly
I'm
what I
talking
said.
about him. I'm talking about fighters like Yard in his position.
Yeah.
And Anthony Joshua.
Right, because they're trying to sell an image.
Anthony Joshua was, I call the heavyweight model of boxing. But Anthony Joshua has something Anthony Yard don't have, and that's work ethic.
Yep.
Anthony Joshua is a very great boxer all round. He's a good boxer.
He's pretty good. He's not great yet. He's pretty good.
Well, he does some stuff great, but he's not great all round. He's good all round.
I think he's good all around. I think good all round is he's good all round.
But my point is, he has the work ethic to work on it all, and he will acknowledge that. When he said back in the day, I need to get more fluidity, he was absolutely right. So he has the boxing IQ. He studies. He understands what the diehard fan is going to be looking at. And he knows he needs to work on those things to at least fill in the blanks. This cat, Anthony Yard, hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, and everybody, I'm so sorry, but I want you guys to focus on another fighter coming out of England. His name's Joshua Buatsi. He's the main guy.
We all know Joshua Buatsi.
You know who Buatsi is.
Joshua Buatsi is the main guy,
bro. You think we new to this? Hold up, Rap Star. You think we new to this? You think we don't follow boxing?
No, you follow boxing, but I go to some American channels and they don't know much about European fighters.
But your first time here, so you shouldn't. Your first time here, so you shouldn't assume.
Hey, salute to you, and I'm going to mention more European fighters. So let's hope that you know them too.
And you know what?
That's what's up, though.
This is what's going to happen to Boxing Logics United. I shit on Wilder. I shit on everything, and I'm going to shit on your European fighters if they shit.
But let me tell you something about the Europe right now. We run the heavyweight. We own the heavyweight scene. So let's not forget that as well. We got to put respect on Europe too. We got to put respect where respect's earned.
Nobody, I agree with you. They run it with two people.
We run the heavyweight, bro.
With two people. But you don't run nothing else. But you're not running anything else.
We got other world titles. We got Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's running the super lightweight. Josh Taylor couldn't beat Maurice Hooker. Okay, let me tell you what. I want to bet you money if Josh Taylor. Let me tell you why I want to bet you money. I've seen Josh Taylor spar.
Hold on. You're on my channel. Hold on. Right. Regis Prograis, no disrespect, Regis Prograis is a B-level fighter in America.
Regis Prograis is an A-level fighter in America.
Listen, I'm an American telling you he's a B-level.
I'm a British guy telling you Regis Prograis A-level.
That's because you're Britain. And your boy just beat him. It makes fucking sense. But
when Regis Prograis steps up again, he's going to be a world champion.
Bro, when Regis Prograis lose to Hooker, it would expose Josh Taylor. And I like Josh Taylor. So let's not go there. I'm the biggest Joshua. My channel's been built off Anthony Joshua, and I'm an Anthony Joshua fan. But I'm a motherfucker who call it down the middle. So I'm not kissing nobody's ass.
Josh Taylor is going to smoke Ramirez.
You're smoking yourself.
No, you're smoking. Let me tell you why. I'm going to put you to the test on your channel. I'm going to test you on your channel. I'm going to bet you £300 that Josh Taylor wins these fights.
Oh, man.
Come on, that's $500, bro. I'm putting you in your place now. $500. $500. Are you up for that? Tell me
how Josh Taylor's going to do it. How is a bet put me in a place if I'm not a fucking better?
Oh, okay. So you're going to say, all right, that's cool. But Josh Taylor, I'm that confident.
Rap star. If your European fighters is shit, we going to call him shit.
Well, Josh Taylor's not shit. Josh Taylor's not shit, bro. You're looking stupid now.
I call them shit. I'm not going to kiss your ass.
Okay, Josh Taylor's gonna smoke Hooker.
Josh Taylor know I have the goods.
And if that happens, you know you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna get it.
Hey, bro, but I'll be willing to take that because I'm willing to do that. But I'm not kissing y'all asses.
No, but Josh Taylor's a top boy for England.
Your ass, you only 60 million people in the UK.
And 2016, we had most of the belts in 2015.
Oh,
so what
man.
you got to say about that? What you got to say about that, bro?
I say that you live in the past because you said 2015.
Yeah, but we had all the belts. We had more belts than anybody else.
And you fought bums and you keep them there.
Nah, bro, we beat the Americans. And let me tell you where you're going wrong with the Europeans. Let me tell you where you're going wrong in the Europeans.
This is why Carl Frampton you're not going to talk on me over my opinion. This is why Carl Frampton then was ducking Gary Russell Jr. This is why the Leeds Warrior.
No, but what I'm saying is you're going to lose a lot of European subscribers like this, bro. Josh Taylor is the truth.
I call it down the middle.
But Josh Taylor is the truth, bro. And you're not willing to bet. That means you're running away from that, bro.
Hey,
you're running away from that.
He just said, I'm going to lose UK fighters because I'm not going to call it down the middle. And
no, but Josh Taylor is not shit. You don't know nothing about boxing if you think Josh Taylor's shit. You don't know nothing about boxing, bro.
You don't know nothing about boxing if you said Regis Prograis was A-level.
Regis Prograis is an A-class fighter.
Back and forth. You want to be tit for tat? You used to D. Jefferson's channel who kissed your ass.
Nah, bro. D. Jefferson don't kiss nobody's ass. He
kisses your ass. He kisses your ass because the UK fans are mainly supporting.
He don't kiss nobody's ass. D. Jefferson's a very vocal,
I play it down the middle.
No, I like you, bro. I like your energy, bro. But look, you gotta keep it real.
I'm keeping it fucking real. You're not gonna.
Yeah, but you gotta keep it real, right? You're looking stupid.
Shut that shit up.
You're scared of me, bro.
Who's scared of you?
You're scared, bro. I'll cook you right now.
You can't cook with a bet.
Hey, bro, you don't know nothing about boxing when you
with a bet. Keep on.
You keep
on. They can't stop it. You can't stop it.
Yeah, but you keep muting, man.
If you stop yelling, stop talking over me, I won't mute you no more. We're having a civilized conversation. You go ahead, go.
Hey, man, you can never call Josh Taylor shit, man. Because
I didn't say he was shit.
Oh, that's what I heard you say. I thought you said he's shit.
Dude, what I fucking said was, if the UK, whoever boxers are shit, I'm going to call them shit. Just like I say the American fighters shit. I say I ain't going to kiss in your shit UK asses. I'm a boxing worldwide fan.
I appreciate that, man. But I thought you actually said that Josh Taylor was shit.
Say what?
I actually thought you said Josh Taylor was shit.
Regis Prograis is a B-level fighter, and I've said that from the beginning. If you go back in my channel, I made videos, and James Bell will tell you.
Okay, so who do you think beats Josh Taylor? Maurice Hooker?
All three.
Okay, so you think Maurice Hooker beats Josh Taylor when Maurice Hooker just got found out. Maurice Hooker just got knocked the fuck out by Ramirez.
Hooker beats him. Ramirez beats him because they was just I thought it was one of the fights of the year. It was a heavy tough fight. And Regis Prograis can't beat neither one of them. And Regis Prograis can't beat Teofimo when he moves up. So that would put, once Teofimo move up, Josh Taylor, for what we see right now, will only be the 4th best 140 pounder.
Hey, you got your opinion.
There you go, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You got your opinion on that, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
But I wish you was a betting man. I'll put stack on that and you would lose your money. I'm just saying.
Oh, man.
It sounds
I wish
good.
you were.
You sound like you capping and it sounds good from the UK. Oh,
nah, man, I'm telling the truth. I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna pull up on you when he beats them. I'm gonna pull up on you,
man. Do what they call you. They call you. Is the W?
Just as long as you don't pull out.
Hold up. Do the W stand for wanker?
Yeah, but you know what it is, bro. At the end of the day, Josh Taylor, you don't know what kind of. You're giving him no. You're underrated.
No, I think Josh is a hell of a fighter.
Hey, that's what I want to hear from you, bro. That's it. We're good now.
Yeah, but I just
we're good now, bro. We're good.
He's a hell of a fighter, but he don't beat Hooker or Ramirez.
He smokes Hooker and he beats Ramirez. He smokes Hooker.
Like you said, we agree to disagree.
No, look, and I'll tell you where he smokes Hooker. I know people which have stopped Hooker to the body, and Hooker's got a weak body.
You
Let me
don't
tell
know
you right
nobody.
now.
I used to smoke hookers in the back of my station wagon.
Hooker can't take it to the body, bro. I'll tell you that
You
right
ain't
now.
seen it. You don't know anybody do it because you haven't seen anybody do it yet. Lisa Bells is in the building. Lisa Bells, honey. You know you join the panel, hon. This is your home. Come on.
Hey, look, I reckon at the end of the day, they're all good fights. We still got some good fighters in that weight category, but you know they're good fights to come in the future.
No, look, man. I like Josh Warrington. I love Josh Warrington the way he fight. I just don't like how he ducked Gary Russell Jr. I like Carl Frampton the way he fight. I just don't like how he ducked Gary Russell Jr. And it was
but you can't say duck. They're in different promotions.
No,
it's
they
like
duck.
Okay. Let me just put you straight here. Like the PBC and like the Al Heyman and Bob Arum don't fight together. They can't make the fights. It's different promotions, bro. Easy to say duck, but they're different promotions, different corporations.
Yeah.
When did that ever stop a fight from happening, though? I don't understand that.
Why does a PBC fight? Why doesn't Terrence Crawford fight?
I don't understand that
Why
logic.
is Terrence Crawford fighting bums then, and he don't fight no one in the PBC?
That's an in-country.
Kell Brook is a bum?
Yeah, Kell Brook's a big bum right now.
But listen.
Kell Brook's finished. Kell Brook's finished, bro.
Stop yelling, bro. Hold up. You're bullshit because you talking about countries within a state are battling each other. This does not stand the case for who the Leeds Warriors is fighting for, who is promoted team. You know why? Your boy Al Heyman would give that pass all day because he believed Gary Russell Jr. would beat both of them.
So why doesn't he give the pass?
He gave Gary Russell Jr. the game. Your boy, I got videos. I got videos I can look up right now. Show you Josh Warrington, him and his father was acting like they didn't want to take the fight when they was asked about it from their own people. Want me to look it up and play it here?
Yeah, but Gary Russell's he thinks the world is fucking ducking him. He thinks Terrence Crawford's ducking him.
No, we talking about Josh Warrington.
You know what I mean? Gary Russell's doing a lot of talking and he ain't fighting nobody.
Stop going on a tangent. We talking about Josh Warrington.
No, I think it's all different views from different people, different companies, different promotions.
Run the game on the weak channels. Don't do it here.
Yeah, but you know it's a different promotion. It's not easy to make that fight, bro. Sometimes it's just not easy to make the fights.
For us to keep respectful, run that game somewhere else. Come here like we know better, because I'm gonna call you out on it.
But I got my own channel and I'm gonna call you out soon. So everything you're telling me, I'm gonna call you out, bro. I've got my own channel and I'm gonna show and I'm gonna tell you
down.
Give
me the free publicity, thank you.
Yeah, and we do too. But look, I'm a realist like you. I'm not a yes man. I'm just like that, bro. I go with my views.
And I appreciate that. You know what? I like your perspective on a lot of these things. I do, and I think that you know why the reason why you and Myron can't get along is because you're somewhat the same people, and you somewhat bring the same.
No, we get
listen.
along.
No, I know that, but I mean disagreeing on certain things. I will agree with the one thing. He just said that Gary Russell does a lot of smoke of talking about the world hates him and everyone's against him. Gary Russell does have that perspective, and I do agree with that, and I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Because Gary Russell's been put on a shelf, and he's probably the most ducked fighter in the the featherweight era, and he was ducked by 2 British fighters. So no, he doesn't get that pass.
But that's everybody's opinions.
No, ain't no opinion. That's what happened.
No, Frank really, you can't say that, bro.
Hey, bro, hold up. The facts are, your boy Frampton missed the scales. How you miss the scales when you go up?
Well, look,
out of here.
Gary
You think I
Russell.
don't know? You think I
Gary
didn't
Russell
know
been
that?
doing a lot of capping as well, though, bro. He's
You
been
think I
doing
didn't
so
know
much
that?
capping,
You think
bro.
no, stop the. No, we don't say on Frank Warrington, Josh. We don't say
Mm.
on Hampton, Warrington, and Russell. Well, how the fuck is Frampton missed the scales when he moved up versus to fight Gary Russell?
Well, at the end of the day, you might have something to say about that. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
You didn't want to answer the question. You know what? I love you, but until you answer a question, you're not going to speak. I'm going to kick you off. Answer the question. I told you don't bring the bullshit here.
You ain't got, you see, you're scared. You're scared, bro. The problem with you.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. We ain't coming that bullshit. Hey, you can't answer a question? No fucking talk. Because people going to hear you and going to go your way. Fuck that. So, and go and ragdog me to all the other channels. Until you wanted to answer that question, if you wanted to answer the question, I'll let you back on. But I asked you a simple question. How did Carl Frampton miss weight moving up when they was trying to schedule the fight versus when it was had the fight to go against Gary Russell Jr.? He missed it on purpose because he didn't want to get that ass spanked. Get the fuck out of here.
How far was he off?
Motherfucker, like a pound or two. How the fuck?
Oh, man, he could have drained that.
He moved up. How the fuck you missed? How the fuck? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Rap Star, peace and love to you. All gravy is all respect. But if you
I like him.
Yeah, he come with that bullshit narrative. He's a narrative.
But I thought if they were like a pound over in weight, they let them drain the weight though, wouldn't they?
See, that's the UFC. I don't know if I don't think that's boxing. Now, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Does boxing have an hour allotted time period to lose the weight? I don't think that's a thing, is it?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Apologies against me then.
That's what
shows you are weak. First of all, spell what the fuck? Spell weak right, okay? It's W-E-A-K. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Learn how to spell before you try to call somebody weak, motherfucker. This is Boxing Logics United.
Oh man.
I busted him up. I like Rap Star up. Let me put that up there, highlight that. He spelled weak. W-E-E-K.
Oh man, this is petty.
Learn how to spell week, motherfucker. Okay, we're Saturday. Saturday is
the week. By the way, everybody, UFC's about to start. It probably is starting at this point. They're just showing some previews. If anyone needs some last-minute breakdowns, I'm gonna plug my shit again, Myron, if you don't mind, baby. Boom, right there. There's my breakdown of the entire card. There's timestamps through every single. There's timestamps through every single part in case you just want to see one single fight and you want to click that. Each breakdown's about 2 minutes long, so it's pretty quick and to the point. I go back into the recent history, into the last couple fights they fought, and give my opinion on it. If anyone gives a shit,
come back on. Hey, Rap Star, come back on if you're willing to answer the question, Krusty. If you're willing to answer the question, how did Carl Frampton miss weight when he moved up in weight? That tells it all there. See, then you said what the fuck they say when they're trying to get away from answer a question? The moral of the story is, well, the fuck you just said. At the end of the day, get the fuck out of here. I love y'all.
Yeah, they got some pretty good guys from the Brits.
And look, offer you this. Ain't nobody just. Oh, I offer you this. He UK. He thought I was going to be weak and just go for him too. Who is Antoine Carr? Come on in. Peace and pugilism. Welcome to the stream, Antoine Carr. You're going to lose a lot of UK fans if you go. Get the fuck out of here. What, you trying to bribe me now? This motherfucker, weak-ass motherfucker, come on channel trying to bribe me. That's what he just did, y'all. If you say this, you're going to lose a lot of you. Suck my motherfucking UK dick. You're not going to bribe me. We talking boxing. People.
Yo, Myron, let's slow it down for a second. Let's have a shot. Let's cool it. Let's have a shot.
Yeah, let's have a shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's shot time. Hold up. Rap star, you get to come back on only if you answer the motherfucking question. If you don't answer the question, I'm kicking your ass out immediately. How did, and the question is, I'm about to ask you, how did Carl Frampton, after the shot,
honest, baby,
Carl Frampton miss weight?
Honesty. I think he's saying something. Troy was trying to say something.
I'm sorry. How did Carl Frampton miss weight versus Gary Russell Jr. when he moved up in weight? If you don't answer the fucking question, I'm kicking you out immediately. Ain't kissing your punk ass.
Troy's showing the honesty. I love that.
Look, man, I don't kick anybody off, but you can kick me off. It just shows me how weak you are. But look at this. He was only overweight by 1 pound. He was only overweight by 1 pound, bro. A pound.
Yeah.
Then why didn't he drain?
So listen, even if it's a pound, yeah, let me ask you this.
Then why didn't he drain it like
we could have made that fight happen. It was a pound, bro. It wasn't 7 pounds. It wasn't 5 pounds. It was a pound.
He moved up in weight. How do you get over a pound?
Cheers,
moving
everybody.
Up in weight?
Because listen, it happens to most boxers. Boxers can always lose. Look
Moving
at Tank Davis. Tank Davis is the biggest fucking guy who always loses. He doesn't make weight.
Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. You always want to stop using American fighters as your scapegoat. Stop using Tank. That's that shit on D. Jefferson's channel. Stop using Tank Davis as your fucking scapegoat.
Woo! Yo, everybody, maybe let's get into a fight here. Let's talk about a fight.
As your scapegoat.
Oh, Vito looks like he might knock Stevens out.
How many fighters? Hey, Troy Graham. James Bell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How many fighters do y'all know that moved up in weight, miss weigh-in?
That's
very rare. It's a rare commodity.
Not as rare usually.
Rare.
It depends.
No, can you name?
No, for moving up though. For moving up, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean coming back down and cutting. You know what I mean? That's a different story. Moving up
in weight. How you miss weight? They did it on purpose. It was a duck.
Unless they just can't, properly eat right,
All that shepherd pie and cabbage.
Point is, Tank Davis. I hate to say it, but it's the truth, though. Oh, not only him, but Adrian Broner too.
Broner's a different story, though. Broner's got other problems, man. Broner's got problems, man.
He missed weight going up too.
And everyone loves Adrian Broner, but the problem is he's got mental problems, not related to boxing, due to mindset. And in a different kind of thing, you know what I mean? He's got some problems going on, and I wish the very best for that guy. I love Adrian Broner, but at the same time, man, I want him to come back sharp. But you know what, man? Like, he's a guy who just can't even let punches go. He's got to let some goddamn punches go, and I think that's what everyone thinks. But at the same time, man, he's got those problems with money. He's got problems with beating people up. And it's not a good. That's not a good.
But the fact of the matter is, he still missed weight.
Yeah, but like I said,
MMA a lot too.
Yeah, it happens.
He suffers from depression.
Again, how many people?
Yeah, he suffers from depression. I would agree.
Up in weight.
I would almost think Troy.
Like that sometimes.
Troy, I would almost think he suffers from a mild touch of being bipolar a little bit. You know what I mean?
Huh?
I don't know about that, but he does suffer from depression, which causes him to drink.
Yeah, I would say that. I would say his mood. You could see it. His mood dips from up and down, from highs to lows. Highs and low months.
The reason why it does happen, because you might eat something that put a little bit of a pound on you.
Guys moving down, staying in
there. Yeah, even moving up. You might eat a little bit overnight, and then next thing you know, it's still with you. Then you got to drain it back down.
A pound, like he said.
Yeah,
he said it was a pound.
Yeah, a pound.
Get the fuck out of here. He shitted that half of that shit.
I respect him though. Look at him.
He should have half that shit out. You're gonna lose
you gotta think, man. You eating and you going up, man.
I offer you this. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. He goes from those highs and lows, where he has those low nights where you've seen it, and it's high. And that's the problem. He makes a lot of this stuff available on social media for everyone to see. So there's people like me that can make a bullshit judgment. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'll be the first one to tell everybody here. I'm not a fucking doctor. I don't know what. You know what I mean? But I can just see the things online and see what he posts and see what he's about and kind of make a make a judgment guess on it. If anyone wants to talk about the UFC here real quick, because we're on to nothing right now, let's talk about the first fight of the night. And it's nothing really special, but it is something that I think you guys here who maybe don't know as much about UFC or don't know about certain fighters will laugh at. So the one guy there's two guys that are fighting. There's a guy named Gian Villante taking on a guy named Jake Collier. Gian Villante's 7-9 in the UFC. Jake Collier's 3-4 in the UFC.
Good job.
Gian Villante is coming off of a late submission loss in a fight that he was winning, and he looks really good, but he's towards the end of his career. He's had a long career in the UFC. As far as Jake Collier goes, the funny way about it is he actually used to fight at 185 pounds and have a full six-pack. You guys want to hear something funny? He's now fighting at the heavyweight max, 265 pounds with a full shit locker. If anyone wants to see a bad reversal, that's one to go look at. Used to fight stayed under contract in the UFC the entire time. He took a 2-year layoff between one of his 185-pound fights and came in at the maxed out 265 and said, "Hey, Dana, I'm a heavyweight now. Can you get me a fight?" His last fight, he went into that fight and was starched by a guy named Tom Aspinall. See, a good reason to bring up Tom Aspinall in a boxing channel is Tom Aspinall is a sparring partner of Tyson Fury. They spar together from time to time, if anyone's wondering. Any boxing fans are listening. They spar from time to time. Tom Aspinall went in there, and in the first 40, 50 seconds, he made it seem like, wow, who is this other guy that he's fighting? He doesn't have any business being in there. And then sure enough, at about the 50-second, 1-minute mark in the round, he dropped him with a couple of straight shots, finished him up with a hook, and the guy, Jake Collier, went to the ground, hands on the side of his head, earmuff style, turtle style, didn't get back up. Did not get back up. Exited his way right out of the fight. So if anyone's looking for a little prediction in this next fight, I think we're going to end up seeing, and I will say, I watched the weigh-ins as well, and Jake Collier did come in at a good weight range. He actually looked like, in comparison to his last fight, when he came up with a balloon shit locker that looked like he had been drinking Bud Lights all night or something like that for the last 2 weeks, he actually comes in this fight looking a little bit more trimmed in the midsection for a heavyweight. But as far as he goes, I don't think that he's going to bring anything back into that whole path of redemption or anything like that.
So he ain't got no stomach like Tank Abbott, does he?
Yes, sir, he did.
He does? Oh,
he's got that big balloon shit locker. But I wish I could send everybody the pictures here or post a picture here of him at 185. Full six-pack, a fully cut man, flexing up on the scale at 185 with a full six-pack. Look great. And I don't want to trump the man here. I'm a guy who was heavier once too myself, and I'll be honest, man. People go through good times and bad times, and you know what I mean, in life and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what happened, but as far as a guy you're supposed to be, your career as a professional fighter, and your body is your piece of work, per se. You know what I mean? You can't be coming in and coming in like that. You know what I mean? It's just my opinion.
I think usually when people get that big, they get really, really relaxed and, they get undisciplined. They start eating stuff they ain't supposed to. And it happens a lot, especially if you, win a belt and next thing you know, you done got comfortable. You don't worry about your weight that much. Party all the time.
Man.
Eat all what you want.
And that's why I wanted to say before, a guy like, in my opinion, if we're going to bring this back to boxing a little bit, just in the meantime, a guy like Anthony Joshua was a guy who's seen the limelight, and I don't think he got kind of trapped into it. You know what I mean? I think the Andy Ruiz fight was more so like a bad game plan going in and not knowing what he was going to see on short notice and stuff like that. And I think that can happen through changing of opponents quickly like that. You know what I mean? That can kind of ease your mind a little bit. But as far as everything else, I do feel like he's the kind of the guy. He's the kind of guy that. Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm kind of done anyways. I'm just saying, I'm done.
Yeah, as far as about Anthony Joshua losing that fight, to be honest, he was looking way past him. Way past him.
Yeah.
The way he was conducting in the interviews, he was talking about ring entrance music. And then, you know what I'm saying? He even let Andy Ruiz hold his belts and take pictures like, yeah, this is the only time you're going to get to hold them. That kind of thing.
Apparently boxing doesn't start for another hour. I hear that. I offer you this. I hear that. So UFC, we're doing UFC for about the next hour. I love it, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's get right into it. Like I said, I just broke down the last fight. If anyone does need, anyone who's listening, anyone on the channel who's not listening through YouTube, if you need to go get a breakdown real quick, I got a channel called Fight Fanatic right now. The name may change. But besides the fact I got a 22-minute video breaking down every single fight with it's about a 2-minute time on each video. If anyone wants to go listen to that, go click on that video. I'll put the link in there right now if anyone's trying to get in here again.
You're actually doing real good, man. You have a lot of energy and all that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm just trying, man. I love the game. I love fighting. I love this kind of stuff. And not being able to, train and being able to not spar and stuff like that right now, you got even more energy. You know what I mean?
Exactly, Mar.
Got even more energy.
UFC 3 thumbs down. You crazy, Mar. You crazy. UFC is that shit. And like my man you this said, yo, boxing won't start for another hour. So it's going to be UFC for the next bit, Mar the Machine. And that's what the fuck it's going to be. Just a heads up, he said. And Mar for you, this is a motherfucking Texan. He'll throw the Texans in the comments in sequential order to all make sense. Anybody, whether they stay in the other chat. Said,
I got a question I got a question for you, man. I know Jones is still there, right? John Jones?
Yes, sir. John Jones is still there. Yep.
Of course.
And who's the hot guy that's there? I can't pronounce his name. Starts with an A.
Oh, Israel Adesanya. Israel, you're talking about the Israel Adesanya fight.
Right.
Yes,
are we ever going to see that fight before Jones retire?
Give us a time.
I think absolutely we'll probably see the fight before he retires. The way that I look at it right now is it's a little bit of talk. I don't think Israel Adesanya has anything to gain from going up and fighting John Jones at this point in his career. I feel like he's already making so much money and he's got so much of a selling point with where he is right now, especially if he goes up to light heavyweight and fights Jan Blachowicz, which is what he's planned to do. He's now set to go up in weight and go fight Jan Blachowicz for that light heavyweight strap to take, you know what I mean? It's kind of a jab at John Jones to say, hey, man, I got that light heavyweight strap now. Now I want to be the guy. Now I want to be that guy at light heavyweight. So now I'm gonna have that big energy and stuff like that. Honestly, in my opinion, I feel like the fight will happen one day. I feel like Israel Adesanya shouldn't rush that fight at this point in his career. I feel like John Jones he's always going to sell fights. I feel like that fight sells more for him than normal. So John Jones, Israel Adesanya versus John Jones.
That's going to break records.
That's what I mean. So that fight will break records for John Jones. John Jones should be all over that. John Jones should be acting the same way he is right now. I'm the champion. You want to come up and fight me, you can come up and fight me. But right now I'm at a point in my career where I'm entering the later stages of my career. I don't want to cut any more weight. I'm basically becoming a full-grown man. He's in full-grown manhood. You know what I mean? He's in full-grown manhood now. He's now put on that extra weight. And he wants to fight at heavyweight. He's now bulked up to that point, and he looks really good. Therefore, I would say that if he was to take that fight and say Izzy would want to come up and say, "Hey, I want to take that fight. Let's have that fight." Then they should go have that fight. But I don't think it's smart for Izzy to do it right now. Will it happen one day? Absolutely. But I don't think as far as right now, should Izzy take that fight? No, I think he's got so many more selling points, especially if he does take the light heavyweight title. If he takes that title and starts fighting guys at light heavyweight, he could start making the claim to say, hey, I'm better than John Jones. You know what I mean? I've done more than him. Look at how many fights I've got. Which is impossible. Exactly. Which in reality, I am a John Jones fan and I'm a realist. He's not. I don't think he is better than John Jones. I think John Jones is the number one.
The fucking time to light heavy.
Exactly, and he doesn't have.
I'm gonna tell y'all now. This motherfucking Israel Adesanya is a hell of a sprinter.
Yeah,
he's fast as fuck on his feet, especially if you're a fighter. Israel spread. This motherfucker can. He's the most elusive UFC fighter in the history of the UFC.
Yeah.
But I don't mean that as a compliment. Just watch the Yoel Romero fight versus Iggy Adesanya and Israel Adesanya. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker sprinting on the edge of the goddamn UFC. You thought he was in a goddamn a track meet was round.
Myron, you want to hear something crazy? Last night, you know who was dropped from the UFC? Who did not want to, even though after he had still fights left on his UFC contract. Yoel Romero.
He just dropped yesterday. I saw.
Yeah, Yoel Romero dropped out of the UFC.
Left. He had 3 left.
Man, he was my favorite fighter in the UFC, and I honestly will go on the line and say this: that's one of the best guys ever, one of the best guys ever to never win a belt in the UFC.
Well, many people argue he got robbed 2 times.
I'm one of those guys that would argue it. I'm one of those guys that would argue it.
They feel he beat the fight versus
Robert Whitaker too.
Whitaker and Costa.
So y'all be surprised if he joins Bellator?
People think he won both of those fights. So
apparently he's not even entertaining Bellator right now. Apparently the 2 places that he's entertaining are PFL and one other spot.
And he's fighting these fights in his 40s, people. Y'all guys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so tell me this.
He's an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling, but he don't usually come into the fight much. It seems like sometimes when he wrestle, when he's in the ring, when he try to do that, it seems like wrestling takes, I think, more stamina, endurance than just stand up.
Oh yeah, it does.
He tries not to do it much, and he also loses his footing a lot more when he tries to get in there and wrestle. I've noticed he loses footing a lot, and people.
Yeah, I've seen people do that amateur wrestling training. Man, that junk is crazy. The training regimen for that is insane.
So what I want to talk to you guys about real quick, since we don't have a fight right now.
I want to ask you a question real quick before you jump into that. I've seen
no problem.
Right, I've seen Jones, all around game, his stand up, his ground game. What's this other guy's ground game like? Because I've never seen him on the ground. I've seen him strike and move, use his feet, but I've never seen him on the ground too much.
He's got a good ground game, but it's not to the extent of John Jones. It's nothing like John. They had 2 different ground games. I would say Israel Adesanya and John Jones.
Israel, right.
No, he don't have no ground.
What's his background, man? What's his background? Is he a kickboxer?
Kickboxer, yeah. He's a world champion kickboxer.
He truly don't have a ground game. His fight is.
Hey, y'all see this fight with this redhead guy, man?
Hold on. His fight is on his feet using his distance with either his kick or a long jump. It's mostly his kicks, his low kicks. It's using his distance. If you get him to the ground, it's early in the match, early in a round or whatever, it's probably over. Only time you will see him on the ground is if he hurt you significantly, you went to the ground, he jumped on you to probably try to finish you off. But he's never going to the ground. The ground game is not existent.
So
he's about as good on the ground as Conor McGregor is. And you see when Conor McGregor goes to the ground, what happens? He's at a tremendous disadvantage. We're talking the same thing we'll be talking about Israel Adesanya.
Yep. And the one thing I wanted to bring up to you guys, and I think you guys would love this, I'm sure Myron and most of you guys have already heard about this being huge boxing fans. Clarissa Shields has just signed with PFL the other day, Professional Fighting League. So she moved over to there, and she's actually now training in Albuquerque, New Mexico with at the same camp with John Jones, American Top Team. So she posted a couple videos the other day of her doing some leg kicks.
With John Jones' team?
She's going to train there. So she's living in Albuquerque, New Mexico, currently training at American Top Team.
Oh, shit.
Training at American Top Team. She signed with PFL, Professional Fighters League.
She's going to be throwing elbows like a motherfucker.
But the way that she signed her contract was like a boss. And in respect to her, because she knows what she's doing as far as signing contracts and knowing her worth as a fighter.
Yeah, she want to get the money.
She was able to sign that contract, and PFL is an organization that is normally based off of tournament fighting. They do a tournament style. You hear what I'm saying? So they'll do tournaments throughout the year, and then at the end of the year, they'll declare a winner and reward $1 million. You hear what I'm saying? They'll give that winner of the tournament $1 million. It's a cheaper way of paying people that are maybe you know what I mean, aren't of lesser talent and of lesser name. But she has the name notoriety behind her and all that kind of stuff. She was able to sign her contract with saying, I will not fight in any tournament-style fights. I want straight-up cash fights, right? You know what I mean? I want pay-per-view fights. I love that. I love that.
Is she still going to box? Is she still going to box?
I don't know. At this point, it sounds like she's trying to take MMA over and trying to make MMA her game.
She's trying to get that MMA money. I was gonna cut to the chase, man. She want to get paid.
Okay, so tell me this, right?
Yes, sir.
So it seems like you know your history. I got one for you.
Yep.
As far as I know, who's the only kickboxing champion that became a boxing champion?
Oh man, see, that's the thing, Troy.
Home?
You can't use this. You use the same thing twice. I've heard you say it in another chat. I've heard you say it in another.
No.
live.
This is the first time I've said it. The first time
I
I've
don't
asked
remember
that
the
question.
name. No, I remember it though, man. I remember it. I just don't remember the name. You're gonna get
Okay, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Right, he has my first name.
Yeah, I see. You remember you. I remember you said that too
Holly
last time.
Holmes.
Right? No.
Yeah,
It's a male.
No. This is a man we talking about. This is a man we talking about. We're not talking about
okay.
about a woman. And he fought, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah,
He was Kevin.
I can't remember it, man. I looked it
Troy
up.
Dorsey.
Troy Dorsey.
Troy Dorsey.
Yeah, man.
Hey, y'all watching White Canelo Alvarez?
Thing, baby. She's doing her thing still at like 37, 36.
Hey,
Who's
y'all
the
see
top
this
female
fight?
over there right now in the MMA? I can't remember her name.
Amanda Nunes.
How's she doing over there?
Good. She just had a kid. Her family just had a kid, so she's taking some time off right now.
Right. And she's not in the same weight class as Shields, is she?
Her friend just had a kid.
No, she just her wife just had a kid.
Right.
She's
But
in a
she in the same weight class as Shields?
You hear what I'm saying, Myron? They just had a kid. Her and her partner had a kid. Her and her partner had a kid.
I definitely heard you, but she's not in the same weight class as Shields, is she?
I actually believe they would be in the same weight class.
Woo, boy! I don't want Shields to fight her.
Not yet. Nope. Not for a couple of years, maybe a year or two.
No.
I saw what she did to Cyborg.
That was my number one UFC women's fight of all time. That was a beautiful fight, man. I've never been on my feet, man.
She's the only girl to stand up to her like that.
No. Cyborg, you know what Cyborg didn't do? She didn't take a backward step in that fight, and that's what killed her. Once she got hurt, she should have took a backward step, and got herself back together.
Yeah.
But she said, "The hell with that." I'm for Cyborg.
We're going out.
Right.
Go out on your sword. You know what I mean?
She's real butchy. You better go in there with her right.
Yeah.
And then the pretty one that used to be over there, who was the Italian one that was real pretty and she's in movies now? She was the real pretty
No, I got it.
She was in
Deadpool
too.
I got it.
Yeah,
if I can remember it, man. Names are my problem, man. I played football for too many years.
And she was an American Gladiator too.
Too many years, man.
Yeah, she got breast and
Gina Carano. There it is.
Yeah, she had a breast enhancement.
She's all thick and nice now, man.
Yeah,
have you seen her lately?
Yes, Zhang Wei Li. Hey, Zhang versus Wei Li and Joanna Jędrzejczyk was a fucking war.
I'll be honest. I had that as my number 2 fight. I was rewatched Joanna versus Zhang Wei last night. They had it on the replay on my buddy's house. Me and him sat down, had a couple.
I gotta love it.
That's my number 2.
I did one video on that shit the day after. That shit had 110,000 views. I love it. And it's still getting views to this day. Man, you gotta love the UFC. Even though.
Hey man, you watching the fight right now?
Which I'm watching wherever they go UFC and they showing. Is this the anniversary of Stuart Scott passing or something? It's like they're doing something else on the ESPN.
Yeah, they got this
like I said, an hour break.
They got this white dude that look like
I'll be honest, guys. It's 8:30 at this point. I was under the impression that the UFC had moved their cards to start at 8. And I have not seen anything yet.
You know what? They lost 3 fights.
That's what I mean, man. They're on their toes. You know what I mean, Myron? They're on their toes.
Everything got pushed back quite significantly.
So
let me see what's going on. What's going on the Fox pay-per-view, Earl Smith? Oh, now I just see UFC now. Women talking about UFC ESPN.
Yeah, they apparently say it's about to start. Apparently it says awaiting start. I'm not really sure.
What's going on the Fox card? The boxing card.
We got what was that dude's name?
I'm not sure. I'm not on the boxing card. I'm just on the UFC. Hold it down.
You got Lucas versus Alvalero. I think that's how you pronounce his last name.
They showing, yeah.
The white guy that looks like Canelo Alvarez.
Jose Quinones. Oh, Ilya.
Oh, here we go, everybody.
That's kind of redundant to say a white guy looks like, Alvarez, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because Alvarez does look like an Irishman, doesn't he?
Yeah.
30 minutes into the broadcast. I offer you this. I hear that. We have not seen a fight in 30 minutes into the broadcast. We've just been given cut and chop videos. Now we're finally seeing Gian Vellante and Jake Collier punching into the camera, looking like they're about to start walking out in a minute here or two.
Yeah.
Y'all on UFC?
Yeah, we're on UFC right now.
What's going on in the Fox boxing?
I think they finished up round 2.
Troy, I don't know if you saw
Who's fighting though?
Troy or James, I don't know if you saw this shirt I was wearing.
No. What is it?
Riddick Bowe
Is
versus
Bo
Galata.
Holyfield?
Bo versus
Galata.
Galata. My dad went to that fight live, so I stole the shirt off of him.
Oh, the infamous punching in the crotch.
Yeah, you know, that's the fight.
My dad was there. My dad was there.
That's the fight he got his brain damage in, man.
Yeah.
Bo.
I heard, yeah.
It was because after that
balls?
second fight, Riddick Bowe, he got his brain. I mean, you saw the commentary after the fight. He was like, huh?
He punched him in the balls. He didn't even hit him.
Here we go
Really,
again.
baby.
Here we go again. Another half an hour on that. Here we go.
He hit him in the balls, though.
Let me fluff up my pillow.
Nah, the shirt's my pops, man. My pops don't wear this shirt anymore. I got it back. I stole it from him. But the funny part was that the shirt is actually the fight was 2 years before I was even born. That's the funny part.
Oh, man.
That's the funny
How
part.
old are you,
know what
man?
I mean?
How old are you?
I'm only 22.
I got a jacket that's older than you, man, but that's
man.
all right.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
How was your dad, man?
My dad is about 46 right now, 47.
Oh, damn, man. I'm older than your daddy, too.
Yeah,
Damn.
my dad's not that old yet. My dad ain't 50 yet.
Yeah, he's
hey, watch your mouth. You
No,
don't
I
watch
ain't
your
talking
mouth.
to you. I ain't talking about you. I don't know. Yeah, man. No, this is a pretty funny shirt, though, man. Like, I think this shirt's pretty funny just to wear. Like, if you're a boxing fan and you know a lot about boxing, you probably look at this shirt and laugh out loud just because of what happened in the fight. You know what I mean? Like, Andrew Galata was one of those guys that's really mentally kind of had a little bit of a fucked up screw in his head, and he would just
he's notoriously
kill
known
the fights. He would kill his own fights for himself.
He punches people in the balls.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hold up. You know what? You know the other girl that's really good? I can't wait to see. What's they call her? Thug what?
Whoa.
The girl.
Rose Thug Namajunas.
Yeah, Namajunas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my buddy's favorite fighters, man. He's a huge Namajunas fan.
Yeah, she can bang for real.
Thug Rose.
Thug Rose?
Thug Rose. Here we go, everybody. It looks like they're about to bring out Gian Vellante versus Jake Collier. If anyone wants me to go over this real quick again before I
go ahead, break it down.
Go take a quick leak. We got Gian Vellante coming in. He's 7-9 in the UFC, 17-12 in his full MMA career versus Jake Collier, who's 1-3-4 in the UFC. Oh no, sorry, he's 3-4 in the UFC with an 11.
Who's this fat fuck?
With an 11, yeah, see, that's Jake Collier with an 11-5 record in MMA. Gian Vellante's got his last submission. His last loss was a submission to Maurice Green. In that total fight, he showed that he has heavy hands, but he gassed out towards the end of it. It's because he came in at a heavier weight than he's ever been. He's never been he was never at that heavy of a weight. He's fighting a guy now in Jake Collier, it's his second fight in a row at heavyweight. He took a 2-year layoff before this fight, and he was fighting at 185 before this. He doesn't look particularly good, and he looks particularly overweight. So we're going to see what's going on here in this fight. And it's showing, everyone here is a true UFC fan, it's showing both of the guys' pictures on the screens right now from when they fought at 185. Whoever's watching this shit should be laughing right now and pointing at the UFC. These are photos from when these guys fought fucking years ago. Years ago, man.
Time they done been in the ring?
Years ago. You tell me if any of these guys look like the same fucking people.
Because they look years younger than, huh?
Myron, what I was saying before, I don't know if you were listening, is this guy that you're seeing walk onto the screen right now used to fight at 185 pounds with a full six-pack. Watch his body now, Myron, and you tell me what happened.
That they put up.
Yeah, man. You'll see the full picture.
Everybody take a shot. Where's
yeah.
Shots at?
Let's have a little shot.
See, that's what happened to the six-pack. Too many shots.
Vitamin water. You got the Honest Berry with the rum in it. Okay.
Oh, is that what he does? Throw a little rum in it? You throw a little rum in it?
Yeah,
I got. You know, a pomegranate Honest tea with some lemon.
Cheers, salute.
Yeah, man, pomegranate and lemon, lovely, lovely. Oh my.
Shout out to Canadian Club, sponsor me.
Canadian Club. There you go.
I need to get you a spay. I need to get you a sponsor with Honest Tea because you know they local, right? Where they out of, Myron?
Where?
Honest Tea. Where are they from?
I don't
Bethesda,
know.
Maryland.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and you know...
I'll be right back, everybody. I'm going to...
All right. What's the girl from Honey, the movie Honey? She's like part owner to the Spanish... I can't remember her name, Spanish girl. There's a lot of actors. Yeah. Yeah. She has... Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to see if I get you a sponsor, and then I'll get my cut from there. Fair deal.
Go ahead. I want to meet Jessica Alba anyway.
Yeah, she's still fine.
She's too skinny.
Man, that shit probably ain't gonna come on till about 2 hours from now, bro. About 2 hours.
That's all right, man. I got my rest today, man. I work hard this week, so I deserve a break. No, seriously, man. I must have moved like close to 1,000 pounds of turkeys, working for the food bank and all that. Yeah.
Check it right now. Mom, go get Proper 12 sponsors. They don't care if you cuss or beat up old men in bars. You goddamn right. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout at Connor. Albert got a ass. Yes. She could sit that butt all on my face.
Good God.
She could face squat me. No disrespect to you, Jessica Alba. I'm a big fan. I appreciate it. You was thicker. I mean, they got her in good with she was on the Black show, Black movie, and then she went totally, like Hawaii 5-0 after that, and lost weight, got slimmer, and all that.
Yeah.
But Jessica Alba was hot. Yes, Alba. I loved her. Yes, Jessica Alba, super baddie. She don't do many movies though. You don't hardly see her in no movies, man.
Right in time.
For you, though.
You need to go ahead. We need to go ahead and meet.
Man, I am real excited to watch some UFC right now. I am. I hope everyone's as amped up as I am.
You were saying this guy used to be 185. What's his fighting style like?
Man, I'll be honest. He used to have a nice stand-up style, pretty well-rounded style. Totally, like I said, took a 2-year break where it looked like he didn't even throw one punch. You hear what I'm saying, Troy? And
sitting at the table?
Sitting at the table. I don't know what. Like I said, though, I want to bring it back to the whole thing. I don't want to judge these guys. Everyone goes through different facets of life and has different problems that go on in their lives. So I leave it at that. But like I said, as far as being a fighter and using your body as a weapon for a professional, like a living, you can't be doing that kind of stuff.
Right. Like I said, I think Danny Garcia.
Wants to know who you guys picking for Spence fight and how much Spence Garcia and how much do you think car crash would affect? Man, we could assume or speculate the car crash would affect a lot, but we really don't know until the fight happens and it's over with. Then we can really, really go in. Right now,
you'll find out in the first round at least.
Let's say they're both 100-100. If they're 100-100, I lean towards Spence.
Yeah, I think the first round, I think you can pretty figure out what's going on with him.
I wouldn't say the first round, brother. I say the first time he gets really buzzed or hurt, and then or cornered, and he has to. If he pauses because he gets hurt or buzzed, that should tell you all you need to know.
Yeah, as I said, if I'm Danny, I'm going to the body early.
Well, I would stay in his chest too, just to make hell turn his life into hell. But the truth is, Danny is similar to a Felix Trinidad. He fights on a straight line, and he's a timing guy. 1, 2, 3. That's he does that all night. 1, 2, 3, punch. 1, 2, 3, punch. He doesn't change his timing up at all, which is why he loses to maybe the top guys, because they could catch his timing.
Boy, I don't want to interrupt you here at all, and I respect the points. If you guys want me to break down the UFC, I will a little bit. Are you guys watching this UFC or no?
I'm still watching.
No. Go ahead and break it down, because I'm cool. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. We got Gian Villante and we got Collier going at it. We got Gian Villante doing pretty much what I thought. He was being a big roughhouse. He actually looks pretty good. He's coming in with some good shots, some good hooks and punches, and he's making Jake Collier fight on his feet. Every time that Gian Villante steps through with that straight, solid jab and follows it up with a right hand, it lands. He's kind of letting Jake Collier get into this fight a little bit here by giving him the time. He needs to blitz him a little bit more and push him a little bit more at this point. I do believe it looks like there's a cut above Jake Collier's nose in between his eyes, already bleeding. Oh, good overhand by Villante.
You mean when the dude came in with a kick at the low and the dude came overhand?
I think I'm a little bit ahead of you. What timing are you at, Myron?
There's 3:42 in the fight.
Yeah, I'm at 3:04, my brother.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man, I was having some problems with it lagging earlier. I think it was just stream connection as far as that goes, but it's settled itself out now. We got Jake Collier throwing a good kick at him, and they're kind of ranging each other. I think Gian Villante is going to want to conserve his energy like he always does. He doesn't want to burn himself out. He just went for the absolute Hail Mary. Wow, we got fucking Jake Collier coming back with a strong elbow and a strong knee right after that. Wow, he's looking good. They're both looking pretty good. They're bringing on a scrap here. We would not expect this out of Jake Collier. But I think that just is a testament to show how good Tom Aspinall's boxing was in that last fight. A lot of credit to Tyson Fury there. Good jab by Villante. He's really sticking that in there. I think he's broken that nose to this point. That nose is gushing blood right above it. And it's looking beat up. Good leg kick. These are good exchanges. These are very more athletic. I think this is more the fight that Jake Collier wants. He wants a guy that's not as agile and can't move as much. He wants a guy that can sit there and wants to bang with him, because he doesn't have the energy and he doesn't have the fast twitch muscle fiber to do that kind of shit. He just doesn't have it. He does not have it.
Oh, nice jab on Villante by Collier.
Oh, Villante just got clipped by Collier. Collier's coming in to try and finish this fight.
I saw that.
Villante's stumbling around. Villante's shelling up a little bit here against the fence. He better back out and roll out of this. He does not want to be in this position, and he's going to get blitzed. He's going to get blitzed and dropped if he's not careful.
You're in the second round, ain't you?
No, I'm still in the first round. 1 minute and 18 seconds left if anyone wants to follow along.
Okay.
Instead of those bastards on the UFC, they should be paying me.
Yeah.
Here we go. Both guys are just standing each other up.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, okay. I see what you mean now.
Oh, here we go. We got Collier coming in. Collier is swinging for the fences. He looks like a guy that already knows that he's hurt and has to end this fight in a pretty terrific way. I offer you this. You got blue shorts taking this fight. I got Gian Villante. As far as this fight goes right now, as far as who's winning right now, I think Jake Collier won the round. But as far as this damage goes, I think that nose is broken. I think Gian Villante's posted some good shots on there, and I think it's only going to take 1 or 2 good more shots to make him cower back and quit. Quit himself. He will quit himself. He did it last fight.
How in the world they come from 185 to be fat like this?
Hey, Myron, that's what I'm saying. But I said don't judge the man. Everyone goes through different facets of life, my brother.
They call it good eating, brother.
You know what I mean, though? Everyone's got different times in his life. We don't know what happened with him.
Hey, Myron, that's what you call good eating, man. That's what happens, man.
Fuck all that.
Collier's coming out of that round like he won it. He's smiling like he won it, which, you know what? I love to see, because I'll be honest, in my breakdown, I denied thinking that Collier had what it takes to fight at the heavyweight level in the UFC. I didn't think he had the heart. Gian Villante isn't necessarily going to be a guy that's going to test his heart, but I think what he is going to test is a couple of things. He's going to test his conditioning, he's going to test his chin, He's going to test his ability, and as far as being able to stand there for 15 minutes and possibly take hard shots like that to the nose, which looks like it broke his nose.
Surprised they ain't try rubbing bellies together.
I don't think we're going to see much of that. Maybe if Collier gets a different fight, gets a different mind in his head, or a coaching change, we might see some sort of a takedown.
Good old belly flopper. Stop you in your tracks. Ain't that right, Myron?
That's right. Belly flopping allowed.
We see in the round, they're replaying right now, Jake Collier catching. Oh, here we go. Round 2 starting up.
Yeah.
Between Jake Collier and Gian Villante. Gian Villante coming out there landing a good 1-2-3 right on him.
Collier landed that left hook.
Oh! Jake Collier just landed a big left shot.
Okay. Golly, man. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. About to walk right through him. Let's head a little bit to the side.
Gian Villante's got to get back on that stiff jab. He's got to break that. He's got to break that guard with the jab right now, which he's trying to do. He's got to get that stiff jab back right through the guard. Every single punch. He was doing it in round 1. That's why he cut the nose. He can go back. He has to go back to it. He has to go back to it. Collier is really going for that KO. Really going for it.
Oh, wow. Boy. I think somebody gonna get knocked out in this fight. Oh man.
I don't know about that, man. I think we're gonna see one guy fade and one guy get battered. I think Collier's gonna fade. He's putting up such a pace, we haven't seen it. But like I said, he's a guy that came from 185. He is a guy that could have that gas tank to go. You know what I mean?
I'm on POF.
Hey man, I don't want to do too much of a live fight break. I don't know if you guys like that too much. Me screaming my ass off. I don't know, man. Me screaming my ass off.
Keep me entertained, so
keeping you entertained, man. I appreciate it.
We're about to go live on POF right now.
Oh, okay.
It just shows your enthusiasm, man. That's all. Shows enthusiasm.
I apprriate it, Troy, and I got a lot of enthusiasm for the sport. I appreciate it a lot, just like that in boxing.
About to bring who?
We're gonna bring live boxing.
He's doing the same thing he was doing 3 or 4 fights ago, where he goes on.
Hey, do y'all know you can go live on POF now?
No way.
Some motherfuckers. Yes, this is how far they've gone since I've been tied up.
You still tied up though? What? What do you mean since?
Dude, they do live.
You should analyze that word since. What do you mean since?
Man, I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
So is it me or does Lennox Lewis really suck at commentating?
Lennox Lewis, my dad says it best, man. My dad says it best. He goes, Lennox Lewis commentates like he fights. Boring.
Well, he's antiquated. His style is antiquated. It's just antiquated. It's the best way for me to put it, you know?
He sounds like the company man. Whoever's the favorite fighter, he's just, man, they're doing great when they're not doing great.
Lennox Lewis, still has a big back TV.
Oh!
Big back TV?
Morante hitting him with some good shots. It's a great fight so far, everybody. We're getting into a scrap here. Both guys are kind of slowing down a little bit. There's less movement, more in the pocket fighting here. Gian Villante hitting him with that straight jab down the middle and really causing damage like I told him to. And boom, and he follows it up with a beautiful stepped in right. I think we're seeing this round go towards Gian Villante here. Jake Collier doesn't have the stamina to be able to blitz in as much anymore. So we're seeing Gian Villante. We're seeing Gian Villante just say, hey man, I'll pick you apart from distance. I'm a better boxer.
That's why he did. That's why he went with the pace he tried in the first round.
Yep. This is a pace fight for Gian Villante. Gian Villante's not trying to knock him out. Gian Villante's trying to teach him a lesson. You don't come here and bang with me. I'm the wrong guy to do that with. Go take that shit somewhere else. Gian Vellante is a guy, no offense to him, and a lot of respect to him because I'm an ex-football player, an ex-college football player. Middle linebacker, or defensive lineman, played at about 245.
What college you was in?
I want to say Hofstra, but I think I'd be wrong.
Did you say 245?
I think he played football at about 245.
Okay.
But it could have been less because it doesn't look like that weight's natural for him even as a football player. But hey, man, I've seen plenty of different builds and plenty of different guys throughout this whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your boy Collier's really out.
He ain't my boy. I'm picking Vellante. You know that.
No, I'm saying your boy.
I know. I'm fucking with you, Meyer.
He don't have a Yeah, he's tired.
That tank's gone. I offer you this. I'm just reading the comments now. I like it, Patrick. Don't be scared to commentate. He looking bad because you just commentating. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, man. I do think that's a broken nose. I believe he broke that nose in the first round with that cut. I mean, cuts don't show broken noses, but he was hitting that with some straight jabs right through the guard. Right, because those gloves, man, it's not like boxing. It's not like boxing where you got two pillows in front of you and you can use them as a shield. Punches get through. You know what I mean? Punches are going to slide through with small gloves and no weight on the hands. Punches are going to slide through.
They're going to slide through easily.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You go feel it too.
I offer you this. You should have watched that video. I know I didn't put it up quick enough. Maybe the next time we'll get one. Should have watched that video. I kind of called this. I said I thought Collier was going to fade, man. I didn't think Vellante was going to have enough to take him out. Here we go in the third round. And anyone who's trying to get some breakdowns for me for the next couple of fights, man, here's the video. Anyone wants some breakdowns for the next fights, you click on them. There's the video right there, man. Real quick, it's a 2-minute breakdown. You can watch it in between rounds. You can watch it in between fights whenever you want. There's timestamps in the description. So we've had a break here due to a nut shot.
Oh, a nut shot.
Hard nut shot.
Nut
The family jewels.
The punch that keeps on giving.
Hey, I offer this. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm
just having fun. I'm just poking fun.
What's going on, Syfe Bud?
Here we go again with a 30-minute pause.
Oh man.
Come on. Look, man, he limping, man. His
Here we go. Collier and Vellante already back at it.
Wrangled. His balls got wrangled. His balls is wrangled.
Oh, Vellante throwing a good check hook there. He's timing him up now. Now we're seeing a little bit more of what Collier showed in the earlier rounds. He's coming forward. Vellante's trying to pick him apart, though. And Vellante's doing a good job of doing it, and it's just with the jab. It shows how important a good jab is. A good jab will get you fucking miles.
That's right. Sets the table up.
Yep. Boom. And he's coming in with that jab, hitting him with that jab. It stops all aggression. It stops all aggression from a guy like Jake Collier, from a guy like Anthony Yard, like we saw earlier. It's a perfect example setter of it shuts a guy like that down.
Exactly. Make him worry about that and make him forget about the danger.
Yep.
Crosses over to MMA as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The essence of combat is still the same no matter what the discipline.
Yep.
Rule number 1, have a jab.
Oh, Syfe Bud just sent you a little woo.
Syfe Bud, what?
Sent you $5.
He did?
Five on the drink, he says.
5 on the drink. Let's take a fucking shot.
Oh, yeah, okay. I hear that.
Oh, man, wake up, man.
It's time to take a shot, baby.
Man, Myron, you ain't going to be the one to fall asleep tonight, is you?
No, that was Lord. Remember that? Lord will be in here later. Lord fell asleep. You remember that. Remember that. Lord fell asleep.
Oh, I still got shot left.
Man.
Oh, shit.
Troy coming on. Yeah, one with this.
To be
Yeah, where is he at, man? He didn't show up tonight.
Who?
Lord.
Oh, he was already on
Lord,
here. He was
man.
already on here earlier, and then he said he's coming back. He said he's coming back later.
Cheers.
Salute. Cheers, everybody. Oh, now we on the seltzer water.
Oh.
Italian fancy seltzer water.
That's the Ritzy. Blase.
Oh, he pushed him after the bell. Oh my God.
Oh, he did? Yeah, whatever you got to do to get him out of there, baby.
Man, the white Conor McGregor, with the white Alvarez, man, he looked like he doing some things, man.
That's not really a low kick. It was in the he didn't kick this balls. It was right there in the upper thigh, but he didn't kick him on there.
Hey, man,
he's working that out to get a win.
I've looked just like that guy before. I was the same size as that motherfucker. Hey, man, if they said in a fight you can get a break here for 45 seconds and toughen up a little bit here, I do the same damn thing.
You know what I'm starting to believe? I think MMA fighters are doing that on purpose nowadays.
Man,
if they feel like they're about to lose or they getting tired or something, they go right for the ball.
Look at all high thigh too. The high thigh. He ain't hit the nutsack.
Look at sports like soccer. Look at soccer. It's the number one sport. It's the number one sport around the world, man. You've never seen so many flops in a sport like soccer. And that's supposed to be that is the number one sport around the world.
They're flopping like shit in soccer.
They're flopping like motherfucking fish, Myron, like fish.
I was so upset.
Basketball is close.
Basketball's getting close.
No.
Right?
Trust me, basketball is flop city.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I hear that.
Soccer is running.
Especially LeBron James.
You know why? You know why basketball's more flop city is because you can get more out of a flop. You can get three shots in the foul line. You know what I mean? You've seen it.
You're right. You know what? They just flop better.
It's immediate payment though for your flopping.
They're more dramatic with their flopping in soccer. They're
True.
Like, oh!
Yeah. That's what I'm
Those motherfuckers.
Like they done got killed.
Sniper is what I call it. They look like they got shot with a sniper.
They deserve Oscars with their flopping.
Look, you gotta watch some old video from back in the day with Reggie Miller. He was king of the flop. I hated that man.
God. He used to get on my nerves with that, bro.
He used to play for the Pacers.
Yeah.
Indiana Pacers.
He's a ball player though, but good God Almighty.
Yeah, he did.
He's the only man I know that won a game in 19 seconds.
Hey man, he did what he had to do.
I can't stand flopping. I can't stand it in boxing or nothing else.
Well, Vlade Divac was the king back then. 7 foot of flopping.
Who was the boxer that used to flop? It had to be a boxer that was a flopper. It was Bruce Seldon flopped in that Tyson fight. That was a flop.
Back then, what's that guy that trained with Mike Tyson back in the day? He was a heavyweight. Damn, what's his name? Because one time he stopped fighting. It was like a weird thing. He didn't fight the guy and he just walked off. God, I can't think of his name.
Oliver McCall.
Yeah, that move, man. Yo, that man, he got that mean look on his face when he walk in the ring, like he gonna do something, and all of a sudden he just getting his ass whooped. He was pretty decent though. He was pretty decent, you know. Something happened to him one day. He just stopped fighting, man.
He was high. He was high in the. Where's the fight at, man? Did the fight come back yet?
Fight just came to an end. Fight just came to an end here, and honestly, by looking at the fight statistics, I may have scored this fight actually wrong. I think not scored it wrong, predicted it wrong. I think that by looking at the fight numbers and by looking at the aggression, I don't think Villante brought enough in the last round to win the fight. I think that Collier ended up probably winning this fight. I'm just putting it on right back now.
Think Collier came back and won it?
Yeah, just by the numbers.
That's possible.
Man, the problem with...
You mean with the third round?
Yeah. With that third round.
Really? He beat Villante out?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Fucking sir me.
Can I, sir?
There's a lot of title. You got a title eliminator, super welterweight eliminator. Okay, I got a pretty decent card building up to the Spence fight. Yeah, I think before they get in the ring, though, they better start working out, though. Get a sweat going.
Oh, they give it a call to you. You called it.
Yep.
That's where that name was driving me crazy because there's a comedian named Michael Collier.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. One more round.
What's going on in boxing?
Well, White Canelo Alvarez is dominating. He's done landed over.
Sure, man. Thank you, bro. Love the UFC breakdowns. Got any good UFC parlays?
I offer you this. You did call that fight, baby. You said that fight after that first round was blue shorts. You called that Jake Collier shit.
Who did that?
I offer you this. I think you called in round 1, to be honest, brother. I think you called that before round 2.
But Daniel Schnur.
I think you said that. Oh, Daniel Schnur. Oh, that's my buddy. That's my boy. And he parlays. Hey, man.
Break them down to parlays.
He'd probably know which parlays I got going. I probably send him to him first, but I'll tell you what I got still cooking.
Okay.
He thought because he made a nosebleed. He won. He thought.
Oh, man.
Whoever the fuck is I offer you this, he's fucking funny.
Oh, man. That's White Canelo Alvarez, man. He doing pretty good, though.
Who?
The white redhead guy.
You funny. You say that shit just to try to get me started on some Canelo Alvarez. You think he's slick.
You look just like him, bro.
Nigga think he's slick. He'll have to say this shit, see if I get Myron fucking going on Canelo.
Man, you know Canelo's a god, man. I don't know why you be hating on that man.
Oh, hey, so what's going on in boxing, man?
Man,
what fight we
I'm
in?
surprised they knocked this dude out yet, man. But he barely hanging in there.
Dan, if you're wondering, I got a parlay cooking right now. Jordan Levitt to win on points, Jose Quinones, and Damon Jackson. We're gonna take the underdog in that Damon Jackson fight just because
that's bait a man to that right hand.
Those 3 fights got pulled. We got to take the underdog. We got to make up. We got to make up for what we lost. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I always say.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a female?
It's on Myron's live chatting on POF. I can just fucking see this shit now before my eyes. It's like I'm there in the room.
Checking out them fat chicks, huh?
That was one of the craziest rants I've ever heard in my life.
Fatchicks.com, man. I don't figure you out, Myron.
Plenty of
Go big girl, what you gonna do?
What's going on in boxing?
The fight's over.
Really, what you should be doing right now, you should be advertising for Troy. Troy was asking for one of them big women last time, right, Troy?
Unlimited C. Okay, somebody Unlimited C.
Oh, he's on it again?
He's on it again. You better ask him to start putting you on there instead. Remember, you said you just pretend you're him.
He ran away.
He's you.
Who are you talking about? Limited C?
Yeah, to all those big ladies out there, Myron loves you too.
Hey, you find me some
big-legged girls.
Hey, you find me, Nona Gay from, Blood and Bones. That's Nona my speed right there. Blood. You saw her when she was in Blood and Bones? You saw her?
No, Nona Gay is cold in whatever she's in.
Yeah.
Right. And they big boned too.
Hey, that's my speed right there. That's Nona Gay. That's my type.
Nona Gay is beautiful.
Her daddy is Marvin Gaye, and her mentor was Prince.
That sounds like an absolute beautiful woman to get together with and become your wife. You know what I mean? You got Marvin Gaye background. The kids will be singing like fucking angels.
I tell you what, every night I marry her. Every night we married. Every night.
Oh man.
We get
going
divorced
off
in the
the
morning
rails.
and we start all over.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that, Troy.
What's going on in boxing?
I hear that, Troy.
The White Alvarez just won the fight by decision.
Who?
Put it on a good boxing clinic out there.
Who?
Worked the body, did the good counter punches, drove right through him, rocked him a couple of times, could have knocked him out, but I guess he felt sorry for him, so he didn't go all the way out on it. And then my screen went black. And now I'm back on. All right.
I offer you this, I'd probably agree with you. I won't repeat what you said, but I would agree with you.
What was that?
I ain't going to repeat it. You just read it in the chat.
Oh, somebody said something in the chat?
I always have the chat. I don't know if you guys knew this. You can have the chat. If you left click on the chat, you can have it open up in a separate pop out. You hear what I'm saying, James? Yeah. So you can have it just the chat. Right just the chat open beside your stream or whatever. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, we showing a fight, Frank. I'll read it. I'll put it out there, offer you this. I'm just not repeating the words. I'm with you 100%.
Oh, what did he say? Oh, the big leg.
We ain't repeating it.
Oh, like Ray Charles used to do.
I'll be right back before this fight. Hey, everybody, we got Damon Jackson coming up.
Waycross style. That's big to me.
It's all good, big ladies. I ain't gonna let them dish y'all like that.
I am the Shabba Ranks and Barry White savior of the plus size sisters. That's right.
Heck yeah, man. Shoot.
Tell me a secret. I don't want to know. Just let it secret.
Hey, it's winter time, man. We need it's big girl season, man. Shoot.
There's always big girl season in my house.
Yeah, something else. Big girl. They say big girls need love too, huh? Yeah.
That's right, man.
They
might get more big girls on your channel, man.
And I cook too, channel. Ladies.
I'm cool.
I cook, so you ain't got to worry about cooking.
If they come on my channel, they're going to get a lecturing.
I cook and I bake.
Like, hey, big mamas. My name is Big Pleasure.
Well, if they come to my channel, they get a leg of lamb, leg of now.
Yeah, man, get your cooking channel started, man. Shit.
I should, man. I just don't. I'm just inconsistent, and I don't feel like. I feel like it, but I don't feel like doing it.
Hey, man, that's the ticket, man. Shoot.
Oh, hold on. They're telling Earl Spence where he's talking. What's he saying right now? His head took some bouncing off that concrete, though. I could tell.
Yeah. Like I said, I hope he don't get hurt, man. But yeah, if he looks really damaged, they need to definitely throw in the towel if something bad happens or looks like it's about to go downhill. So, Myron, you said he was struggling with the heavy bag?
Hmm?
You said he was struggling with the heavy bag?
He was hitting it. Yeah, he was
You said he weighed in 146, Myron?
146.5.
Yeah. That ain't. I don't know. That's not. I don't know. You know, coming from where he comes from, he might be weak because he does walk around at like 180 plus.
I thought he might possibly overtrain.
Oh man, they sponsoring Conor McGregor drink.
Overtrained. I don't know.
Oh, they're sponsoring the Conor McGregor drink on a boxing network. Wow. So since you drank, man, did you drink Conor's whiskey?
Huh?
Have you tried Conor McGregor's whiskey stuff?
Man, I tried that shit a couple of times. A couple of bottles. I done knocked that shit out.
So what do you think, man?
I got fucked up. I went totally nuts on lives. Joe Booser, what's up, man?
It's an 8.
Boxing sauce in the house? Three fights until the main event. RP. Boxing sauce in the building. Where the fuck you at? Let me put the link up if you want.
Oh, Danny Garcia.
We're going back and forth from UFC and boxing, y'all.
Danny Garcia versus Sean Porter. Man, Sean Porter's style is crazy.
Yeah, his style is helter skelter, man. If he was just more precise, he would actually win more fights. You know that, right? He's just not precise with his punches. He throws to hit anywhere instead of having a actual, he's very helter skelter.
If he learned the peekaboo style, he would be perfect for it.
Buddy McGirt is the guy to teach him, man. But I'm not saying fire his father, but just coming as an advisor and say, well, if he does this, if he does that, and then go on. Because I think Buddy McGirt could give him that knowledge that he's lacking.
Yeah, but I think the Mike Tyson style will work perfect with Sean Porter.
No, I'll tell you why. He doesn't have the power. He's more or less. It was a fighter named Frankie Warren back in the day, 130-pound fighter, short guy with the square kind of frame.
Yeah,
that type of style would work better for him. But he had a rhythm. Porter doesn't have a rhythm. Porter don't have no rhythm.
Oh no. He's acceptable to wide open shots. Real easy.
We got a banger of a fight here going on in the UFC right now. If anyone's been watching this, is Ilia Topuria versus Damon Jackson. And they are absolutely going at it. I'm sorry I wasn't here to be able to pre-fight break this one down. And during the first round break, if they make it there, I will do a breakdown. I'll tell everyone if they're not influenced on who these guys are. I'll let them know who they are real quickly in a quick breakdown. But so far right now, we got Damon Jackson and Ilia Topuria really going at it. They're really both showing their stand-up. Both of these guys who in their last fight had, I think, a combined total of 11 days before the fight. One guy was a 3-day notice. One guy was an 8-day notice before the fight, before their last fights. And they came in and both won those fights in terrific fashion against guys that were not easy to win fights against. So here we go right now. We're seeing them both scrap it out. We're seeing Topuria push. Wow, he just hit Jackson with an absolute beautiful uppercut, made his chin rock, and he's got him down. He slumped Damon Jackson. He absolutely slumped Damon Jackson. Holy shit, everybody. What a fucking beautiful uppercut. That uppercut, you know how good that uppercut was? It looked like it didn't even fucking hit him. It looked like it didn't even fucking hit him. It's like Deontay Wilder said, and I don't want to bring his name up, but I'm meeting Myron's quota. I'm meeting Myron's quota for the night. It's like slicing a thin piece of cheese. Boom. Right off that chin, and it fucking closed his shit up.
Yes.
He's serious?
Absolutely. Everybody in my fight, in my breakdowns, I did have Topuria to win, not by knockdown, but not by KO, but by decision. My boy Dan Schnur. I think it's that. Look, watch the uppercut.
That came late, yeah.
No, the uppercut was early. They don't even show Myron. They're not even showing the uppercut.
I see it.
The uppercut started the whole fucking
it was
thing.
The uppercut then to the body.
It was an uppercut that looked like it missed. It was an uppercut so early it looked like it missed.
It was a right uppercut, then left to the body.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was nasty. Great combination.
But great ability to sense when the finish is near. You know what I mean? That guy saw the end was near and said, you know what? I'm going for it right now. I just hit him with that uppercut, even though it probably felt like it missed.
I think that was just a combination. They came right behind each other.
So to all future fighters out there, when you learn how to do an uppercut, you also can dominate a fight.
Just learn how to turn your hips through. Learn how to follow through with your punches. Use your core, right?
Yeah, it's all about timing. Yeah, I hit somebody with uppercut before, man. It was the most beautiful uppercut. Man.
I've been hit with plenty of uppercuts.
Man, it's the punch that really hurts you because you never see it coming.
It's those ones you don't see, man. It's those ones you don't see. You always got to have your head on.
Yeah. Uppercut to the bodies is what I used to do when I used to fight. I used to love that.
Oh, yeah.
Because, they always thought that you would lean over to the side and throw the body shots, but I called it a shank. I would step in with all the force and punch them right in that gut and just push every damn organ up to their esophagus.
Almost like a shovel uppercut, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Shank,
that'll fold you, too.
Yeah.
A shank. I like that. I like the shank.
That'll fold you down, too.
I'll use that one day.
Yeah, man. Uppercut's a pretty devastating punch.
Hey, James, I punched the dude so hard his back, he kicked himself in his own ass. That's how hard. And that's the truth. There's no lie. He kicked himself in his own ass.
I believe you.
You drove right through it. Jeez.
I was a mean somebody back in the day, but it wasn't meanness. It was just the sport. That's what you do.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't out there to shake hands.
Yeah.
I was
fight at the end of the day.
I was cool after the fight, but anything you bring, I'm going to bring it too. That's the way it was.
I believe that. Man. I'm the same way. Although I haven't had my first fight yet, so I'm still waiting. I've done tons of sparring, but I have not had my first fight was supposed to be right a couple months before Corona happened.
And what do? You do mixed martial arts?
No, I was I started in boxing, so I wanted to do I want to do MMA one day. But I feel like I came off of playing football. I used to play football in university, and used to be a lot heavier guy, O-lineman. So I used my hands a lot. You know what I mean? And they always said boxing was a good.
You were offensive lineman. How much did you weigh?
308. I was 6.
How much you weigh now?
About 185.
How tall are you?
6'3".
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
You come a long way, man. You come a long way.
That's why I say I don't judge those guys. You know what I mean, man? I've been up and down that road before. This shirt used to probably look fitted on me. You know what I mean?
You still have some of the old shirts?
Oh yeah, man. I got all the old clothing. Good reminder.
I'm sure it was better for your health and all that too, man.
Yeah, man, I had to drop the weight. Once I stopped playing ball, and like I said, I was done with that. They wanted me to gain more weight before my last year. They wanted me to be up at about 330, and I said, you know what, man?
Like, I don't think that's your heart. No, because you would have suffocated your heart. No.
Yeah, man. I remember waking up mornings and shit. Like I would wake up early in the morning sometimes, man, and that heart would be knocking on the door, and I'd be going, man, I'm taking a piss. This shit should not be happening. So that's a message out there to everyone, man. Get your health in check, man. Eat the right shit and figure out how to do it, man.
Fucking A.
Right. Because you're not supposed to walk around that big at that height because it does put a lot of pressure on you. It makes your heart do double overtime, man. It is not
Volkanovski, I love that. That's a good one. I'll remember that one. I'll always remember that one. That's a good one. But yeah, man. So I started boxing. I've been boxing I boxed for about a year. And then was getting ready closer to the end of that year to have my first amateur fight, and then had a problem with finding the fight towards the end of the year, and then Corona hit, and then it's been, you know what I mean, nothing since then. No sparring since then.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
I'm going to give you some advice that you never asked for, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the two most important things that a fighter has?
Defense. I'd say defense, and I'd say the wherewithal to know it's not his time to throw. And getting hit doesn't mean you have to throw back. You need to pick your punches.
Well, I'll tell you what it really is your mind and your eyes.
Yeah, see, the mind was the one. I was still kind of there.
Right, all right. Because no, but listen. If you could take somebody's mind, if you could take their mind before the fight starts, even during the fight, it doesn't matter what they see. It doesn't matter what their fight plan is. Mm-hmm. They're gonna just fight from a point of anger and rage, and you can see everything coming, and you could destroy them.
But that's what happened to Nate Robinson. That's not in everybody's capability. So, be a master of your craft in the ring.
Yeah. But use those eyes when you're in the ring too. Use those eyes. Those eyes are very important because they'll tell you exactly how the guy's going to move. You know what he's going to do next and everything.
That's what happened to Nate Robinson last week.
I appreciate it. That's good advice.
You know when you pivot, when they teach you how to pivot and all that.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes up because a lot of fighters seem to drop their eyes when they pivot for some reason. They look straight down. Keep your eyes up.
Yeah, I agree. And like I said, I try and take a lot of the things I learned playing football my whole life, playing lacrosse my whole life, just being an athlete my whole life, but mostly playing football and using your hands to block as a tool. You know what I mean? And a lot of it is hand fighting on the offensive line.
Your hands being an offensive lineman got to be quick.
Got to be quick, right? Oh, yeah. And I was never the biggest or the strongest guy, so it was my footwork. It was my footwork and my hands that got me to where I got in football, and to accomplish what I accomplished. Right?
His jab gonna be a motherfucker.
That's what I'm trying to focus on. My jab is pretty good. I do try.
All right, we got two 125ers. It's Flores versus Ramirez.
You got an edge over everyone because you played on offensive line, so you know about balance.
Exactly.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like I know how to handle my weight on my toes, right?
Right. And you know how to move. You got to, just honestly, I ain't going to say too much. I don't want to come off the wrong way, but once you get your balance right and your stance down and your timing, you'll be fine. You just have to stay focused.
Yep. I appreciate it. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And, you don't lose yourself when you get hit and hurt. You find that special place.
Yep.
Yeah, become the Italian Tank, like Mick said in Rocky.
The Italian Tank.
Okay, fight like a bum,
right now. He's ready. Mendoza versus who?
Mendoza's Ramirez versus Flores.
American football. I offer you this. Again, NFL. Again, it'd be CFL. It'd be CFL, and we played with the CFL rules in Canada.
Yeah, Canada's got a bigger football field.
But bigger field, wider, bigger end zones, different down step. We only play with 3 downs, not 4. So it's a lot more passing. So actually, and like I was saying, you use your hands a lot more because you're pass blocking a lot more because it's not like 4-down football where you can run twice, pass once, and then maybe run again. It's run maybe one time, get a couple of yards, pass for a short completion or do a play action. You know what I mean? Then go from there. You know what I mean?
Kind of like an outdoor version of indoor football.
Something like that. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Canadian Football League. I mean, it's pretty exciting, though. I think it'll probably pass over if the U.S. really promoted it right.
No, I don't think Canadian football is going to be
it was here before.
Yeah, it was here before. Be a big thing.
No, because you all are much faster.
That was actually being pushed by Trump. And I think Ed McMahon, one of the two.
No, because remember Baltimore had the Stallions.
Yeah,
you're talking about the American Football League.
The main promoters behind
was it?
No, that was CFL, wasn't it?
Egg McMahon,
it's the Universal American Football League.
Vince McMahon, from the WWF.
But before then, the one that you're talking about, Myron, that was
That was American. No, that was American too.
Yeah, that was like the Summer League American Football League.
The Canadian was shit. That's why I see Warren Moon come out that bitch throwing.
Yeah, I don't like the
bombs.
I don't really like the Canadian Football League, but that's just my opinion.
I think they got a good game.
Destroyed.
All they need is just a notable star, and then it'll take off.
Yeah, but that's I mean, I'll be honest.
Doug Flutie and Warren Moon.
Exactly, they've had those stars and not been able to really not be able to.
Yeah, but they didn't get TV coverage like that, though.
Okay, no, the Stallions were in the CFL. They were in the CFL back in the 90s.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Baltimore I think is the only city that's had a team in the NFL to win the
Baltimore
CFL.
is on the line. Baltimore is. You mean Buffalo?
Huh?
You mean Buffalo?
Hey man, let's not disrespect the Bills. I'll start pulling out all my merchandise. I'm a huge Buffalo Bills
You know,
fan.
Baltimore.
Go Buffalo,
Baltimore,
baby.
I think, is the only city that's had a pro football league, CFL football league to win. I don't know about the college teams, but I know the CFL, you know, the NFL have won.
Hey, yo, keep in mind we got a war going on with Ramirez and Flores. This is going to go Mexican style.
Oh yeah.
Hey everybody, I'm gonna just real quick right now before interrupting, before this other fight gets down, I'm gonna break down this next fight in the UFC. Oh, you mind if I break down this fight, or is that gonna be too much?
No, go ahead. It's the first round. Go ahead, do it.
Okay, man. Appreciate it. So the fight up we got next is at bantamweight at 135 pounds between Luis Smoka and Jose Quinones. Luis Smoka 7-7 in the UFC with a 16-7 record in MMA. Jose Quinones is 6-4 in the UFC with an 8-4 record in MMA. Luis Smoka's coming in off of a loss to a good guy, a good up-and-comer named Casey Kenny. He's a very good guy. I think most MMA fans will know of him. It was a submission where he got put in a spot where he wasn't very familiar with and got submitted. He always comes to puts on a good fight. He's got those well-rounded skills to really test guys and really make sure if those guys are available to be there in the UFC at that point in time. And he really shows the UFC, hey, that guy's of a good caliber, of not a good caliber. The opponent, Jose Quinones, is coming off of a loss himself as well to Sugar Sean O'Malley, where he got knocked out. He got knocked out in pretty dramatic fashion. I think the fight was hyped up a lot as far as him. He caught his mindset into a little bit too much about getting O'Malley talked about knocking him out and stuff like that, and pretty much got into his head a little bit. But I do think Quinones is very green. I do think that he's kind of an up-and-comer, and I do think that his fight against O'Malley was a step up in competition, which he failed to pass. I do think that Luis Smoka is going to test him in this fight, but I do see Jose Quinones coming out with the win in this fight, in my opinion.
I see. You know, in my opinion, everybody say thank you, Patrick Spillman, for the breakdown of the fights to come. Let me make an announcement. God love Texas. I think all the boxing matches need to be thrown in fucking Texas because there's fans in this stadium right here.
That's right.
There are fans in the stadium. You know what? Y'all motherfuckers y'all can hate on the PBC all y'all want. And I've been one of the people. But motherfuckers, they got fans in these crowds. They got fans in the stadium. Texas is like, fuck all that bullshit, Corona shit.
That's right.
What the fuck they want. And they got fans in the motherfucking stadium. And they ain't give a fuck what anybody think.
That's right.
UFC need to have some fights. UFC need to throw some fights in Texas.
Absolutely.
Right.
They right here. And mind you, they in AT&T. Is that arena? They in Cowboy Stadium, bro.
Yeah, it's Cowboy Stadium.
So they're like, look, this bitch is big enough. We can get a million motherfuckers in here. I mean, 100,000. I'm tripping. If we can get 100,000 in here, we can have everybody fucking 6 feet apart.
Yep.
That's right.
It's close though. You know what I mean? Like you saw, I don't know if anyone else watches football the other night on the it was the new LA stadium, the $5 billion stadium. They've got it so they can open up the roof and open up the ends behind the field goal posts. So they had it open and they had wind flowing through the whole thing so they could seat more people. You hear what I'm saying? That's their logic. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, you keep going, Patrick Spillman.
Oh man, I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm just commenting on you about the
What's up
stadium.
with this dude at the bottom, yeah?
Hey man, Carlo, what's up? He ran the fuck out of here. God damn it.
All I saw was his eyes and his forehead.
and he had a pig out of forehead.
I thought he was gonna say something, but he didn't say anything.
I thought he was jumping off of Patrick and going to roll off of what Patrick was saying with that grin on his face and shit. But he's just like, hey, guy, how you doing? Thank you, John Carlo. Peace to you, brother.
Oh, me.
Jeez. Everybody subscribe to Patrick Spillman channel for the best UFC.
I put up the wrong name. Don't post that one.
Uh-oh.
Yo, hey, this fight between Ramirez and Flores.
Oh yeah, that's looking good.
They fight.
Pawn with the jab. Like he's setting him up with the left hand.
I love it. I offer you this. Said he saw the fight because he was just smoking, man, and his buddy put on the fight. Yup. What a good fight to get high before. I can say that because I live in Canada. It's legal here. Everyone smoke up who's in Canada where it's legal. Enjoy it. He goes,
what's the temperature out there in Canada, man?
Right now it's about -2.
Oh, shit.
Yes, sir.
Because of the weed smoke.
That's cold as a motherfucker, bro.
Yep.
God damn.
Yes, sir.
You UFC fans not appreciating how big of a fight Spence versus Garcia is. It's the boxing equivalent of Khabib versus Gaethje. Packer fan, I always say that I try and bridge and what I want to try and do eventually is take a bunch of fans who like UFC and slowly introduce them to the main events of boxing and to big fights of boxing. Get people my age involved more in boxing because I think that's important. I think it's important with growing the sport going forward, having the sport move forward as a sport in general, and wanting it to have viewership. We need to have guys that want to watch boxing and enjoy it. And I think that people that enjoy MMA will enjoy those hard scraps, just like a fight like Spence versus Garcia tonight in boxing. So I think why not try and start introducing people to that? I agree.
Yeah. I mean, because both sports need their kind of props.
They need to have it because we don't need fuckers like Yard and shit thinking they're winning.
No, man. Here, wait. Relax. I got to get some water.
Get off of Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard's the future, even though he's got 1-2 punches and a beautiful body.
Yeah, he's a freaking Adonis.
Yeah, he goes in there, puts that baby oil on, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, man, and I'll give you a sub as well. Appreciate it, man. Love to work with you sometime if you got some good advice, man.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, that's the new age, man.
What I want to do, and Myron's inspired me, obviously not soon, is I like the fact that Myron's got people joining in to talk about fights and having the panel open to talk to anybody. Like he always does, he posts that channel and he posts that link so people can always join and come and give their opinion. And I think that's what a certain type of person, a certain type of fan wants to do. They want to be able to voice their opinion to someone and someone to say yes or no. I love that shit, and I think that would even do better in the UFC. So anyone who wants to come talk, come fucking
do great in the UFC.
Come, that's what I mean, man. Like you're, and I think that, like, you know what I mean. Like imitation, probably the best form of flattery, man. And like that's something I would love to bring to the UFC. I know you already do it kind of right now, but we can grow some shit, man. I would love to bring that to the UFC. I think it's a beautiful formula.
That's right.
Everybody. A lot of channels do it. I ain't invented.
I don't think you think a lot of channels do live UFC commentary. I don't think so, man. Maybe I'm missing out on some shit. Maybe do like a live UFC breakdown commentary over these guys. You know what I mean? Like, do they?
Probably a few
channels. They do.
Do they?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You ain't watching none of them.
See, this is the problem, Myron. This is why I came on here. My buddies in chat. No, listen, man. My buddies in chat would attest to it.
Going live
they'd attest to it, man. I don't want to hear. It's not that I only want to hear myself speak. It's that I want my opinion to be heard. I want to do the voiceover. I want to be the guy to call the fight.
That's right.
I don't need to hear these. I don't need to hear these people talking about the fight. I want to talk about it.
Yeah, no.
That's what I always do, and they get mad at me. Sometimes they get mad at me. You know what I mean?
So you talking about doing your own call? That one kid does it, and he has a lot of followers.
Really?
He's really good. I know I would run into him. I see him. He has a popular channel. He probably got like 250. He got like 200,000 followers at least. subs, 250 at least. And he does it too. He calling blow by blow as it's going on. And it's just him. It's just him on the channel for the most part, all by himself.
Yeah.
I forgot what his name, but I checked him out.
Yeah.
I only saw about 2 or 3 of them, but I was like, yeah, kid, he's good.
Yeah.
You know? And we also got the little, we got the kid to come on the boxing channels all the time and do it. And he was only like 13. He be on D's joint all the time. You know what I'm talking about, Troy? And he been on this channel. But they took his channel from, I guess, because he was too young. But that motherfucker be going in it, though. He know his shit.
Who you talking about, Myron?
The young kid that be on D. Jefferson and, channel a lot. I forgot his name. I'm subscribed to him. But
wow, they took his channel away?
Yeah, I think so, because he was young.
Oh, I thought it didn't even matter about age requirement.
He's only like 13.
That might matter then. That might matter.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know if Smoke was about to get smoked, man. Dan, I don't know about that, man. Smoked is a bad way of putting it. I love the terminology. I love the way you're coming about it, but I believe it's probably going to be a closer fight than we all see. Like I said, I think it's going to be a good fight, man. I think, honestly, this fight now that the other fight is gone, this fight could be fight of the night. I would put my money on this fight as fight of the night if I couldn't bet it. You know what I mean?
What fight you talking about?
Luis Smoke and Jose Quinones.
Okay.
Other than the main event, people are thinking the main event might be fight of the night. It could be, but honestly, we could see the disrespected Hermansson come out and get one of those quick submissions. You know what I mean?
If I was Danny Garcia, I'd be warming up and working the sweat up, man.
Man, I want to grab some water. I ain't got enough time. Oh wait, I'm gonna open this Pepsi now. Forget it. Little Diet Pepsi. I offer you this. I hear it. I hear you saying I'm already doing commentary or whatever, but I mean like at some point have it separate or something
Is it a fight going on in the UFC right now, Pat?
No. It's about to start. I'll start when it starts. Don't worry about that.
Who's about to come up?
Luis Smoke and Jose Quinones.
Okay.
That's the one I just broke down.
We're in the 4th round of this Ramirez and Flores, and they're going at it. Of course, nobody really know who these guys are, but they are fucking banging.
That's right. Oh, it's a nice lead left.
No, I don't know about a round 1 Hermansson sub either. I offer you this. I think it's probably going to go deeper in the fight. I think it may be, but I don't know what's going to take fight. I was talking about it in terms of taking fight of the night. What fight would take fight of the night? Because normally sometimes it could be the main event on these smaller cards. You know what I mean? With 3 fights pulled already, my pick for fight of the night, like I already said, was pulled. So here we go. Put on some.
Oh, they already.
Yeah, here we go. We got Quinones and Smoke facing off right now. They're both throwing punches.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn, Ramirez and Flores throwing punches.
We got them in a quick clinch here. We got Quinones pressing Smoke up and grabbing that quick body lock and getting a nice takedown. He's got a good takedown on Smoke already. Oh, Smoke was able to power his way up. He was able to climb along the fence and scoot his way out of it. Good way. We got a good body shot by Quinones. Quinones is already looking like what I'm seeing is focusing on the body a lot. He's looking to put water in the basement. He's looking to slow him down late.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You go with that round. Once that round is done, James Bell, I'm asking you for the
we got a good kick by Smoke on the ribs.
Hold up. I'm going to ask you for the update on the Ramirez and Flores, okay?
Yeah, you go.
Okay.
So keep notes. I'm going to ask you update. Go ahead, Patrick.
Okay, no offense. Thank you. Okay, here we go. We got them both standing at range. We got Smoke throwing a good kick, but then Quinones catching the kick and taking him down. He's now chopping at those legs on the ground. All what I'm seeing from Quinones so far, just with a jab to the body and another kick, is that he's trying to slow him down. I believe it looks like he's trying to at least slow him down and then stop this fight in the later rounds from what I'm seeing so far. Both guys are coming out looking good. All those jabs he's throwing so far are to the body. Smoke coming at him with a good combination of good flurry of rights and left punches. But Quinones is then hitting him with that step through. He's hitting him with that step through right hand. And he's swapping stances nicely.
All right. End of the round. Romez
Hold up.
pretty much dominating the fight.
He is?
Oh yeah.
More detail.
I think Flores has got some swelling in his eyes. I think mainly the right eye.
What a combo by Quinones. He just put a left leg kick on him, and then a right hook, and then a left hook, and it looked beautiful. It looked like it shocked Smolka there for a second, but then Smolka's coming back with some leg kicks here. Smolka ain't no push around. He's always coming for a good fight.
All right.
Oh, here we go. A good leg kick.
Nice leg kick.
The thing that I'm already seeing from Quinones is he's putting the leg kicks together, but he's putting every leg kick together with a punch after it, which I love. The punch isn't even visible. It's not even visible. He just does the leg kick and he throws the punch right behind it. And it's every time it's hitting Smolka. They clinch up for a takedown and Smolka gets it actually originally. Quinones follows up with a knee. Good knee to the head.
Oh, that might be it.
What happened?
Well, he caught him with
on the Spence card, Ramirez and Flores.
Oh yeah, that's done.
What happened? Quick.
He caught him with a left. Caught him with a left hook.
Smolka's putting combos on him right now. Right and left hooks followed by knees in the close clinch. He's really trying to put it on him. I think he's really showing who he is as a fighter. He just got caught with 2 hooks coming back though as he was backing up.
Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, he caught him with a left hook coming in.
Ramirez on a Spence card.
As soon as the bell rung, he went straight ahead and he just took a couple steps to the right and bang.
Is he out or what?
He got knocked down, tried to get back up, but he had spaghetti legs.
I think everyone can appreciate the fact that Quinones is throwing shots.
Hold on, Patrick.
Sorry.
So at the end of that fight.
Yeah, that's over.
So Ramirez Flores over by knockout by who?
Ramirez knocked on Flores out.
Round what?
Round, what was that, 3 or 4?
Yeah, probably like 2 or 3. Third round. Ramirez knocked out Flores in the 3rd round, people, on the Spence Garcia fight. Take over, Patrick.
Okay, we got Quinones and Smolka clinching back up. Smolka's throwing very good shots and diving for that double leg. He got the double leg, but Quinones is quick to get up.
Damn.
Here he goes. He puts that arm back through and tries to split the body lock. Oh, but he's going to get taken back down again by Smolka.
Oh, right hand, my bad. Right hook.
Now Smolka's trying to take full mount, but Quinones is defending it well. It looks like Smolka's going to try and go for a choke here quickly. That's my bet. He looks like he's trying to pass, but Quinones is defending it well. I would go for a choke here if I was Smolka. Oh, no, he's letting Quinones get back up to his feet. Quinones is back up.
Slam down. We got crotch sniffers getting on.
Luis Smolka is cut over his right eye. He is cut badly, it looks like. I think it's just a smothering of the blood.
He's dripping
blood. But that cut might be substantial. They might have to look at that cut at some point in time if it keeps bleeding and gets, a little bit more in his eye.
Over the right eye. Ooh.
How many more fights until the main event?
Bang, right.
We got 6. We got 6 more. We got 6 more fights till the main event. 1,000 subs without a video. 6 more fights till the main event after this fight. This is the 7th fight. This is only the 2nd fight of the night. As of 3 fights were canceled due to Corona.
No, that was nice. That dude did a lead jab, come back with a right hook. Did you hear me?
What?
It was lead jab, back with the right hook.
I love that.
You got bounced back off.
Bang! Right on the cheek.
Patrick, shut up. You kick in.
Yeah. Basically what he did, as soon as the bell rang, put his hands down, came back up, came with a lead jab, and then came with a right hook, and they caught him right dead on the chin, right in between.
That was his ass?
And that was it.
That was his ass. Okay.
Down he went.
Ew.
Here we go. Round two starting off here. Quinones and Smolka. Smolka pressing Quinones, and Quinones throwing some good hooks. He's constantly going for that jab to the body. I love it because he's making Smolka expect something.
Every knockout, we take a shot.
Absolutely.
Shot on Ramirez knockout.
Hey, you should see how that man ankle had bent back when he hit him, man. His right ankle went all the way back.
With the switch stance and the 2 left body kicks, those kicks hurt Smolka. Those kicks from Quinones hurt Smolka after he switch stances there. He should do that more often. And now he's going for the close takedown. He goes for the leg trip after the body lock, and then for the body lock slam, and he gets it.
They fighting like shit in this UFC fight.
I love this fight. This is a fight that's showing us, man. This is why they took 3 fights away. We're still gonna. Smoker's going for the headlock. He's going for that guillotine. Oh no, he's out of it. Quinones is fighting really well in the clinch, throwing good uppercuts and throwing good knees. I think that's a difference maker in this fight, and I think I talked about that in my video a little bit.
They got a lot of action, so it's a lot of talking. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. That's why there's a lot of talking. I don't want to be talking this much. I don't want to bug everybody this much. We got Quinones and Smoker in the clinch, and Smoker's throwing some good hooks, but Quinones is back with that good knee to the top of the head. It looks like he almost landed that one. Oh, good leg kick by Quinones as Smoker was coming in. He did not expect it. It folded his leg in. And a good right hand by Quinones as Smoker was coming in after that. Smoker's trying to push through and push this fight through. Wow, what a good trick by Quinones. What a good trick by Smoker. And he takes full mount over Quinones. He's full mount, but Quinones is he's fighting to get out. He's covering up well. He's doing what he did from before. Oh, Smoker's trying to get this lock in here. He's got to choke. Oh, no, he's got full mount. It looks like he's got full mount. He's got to get out of this. He has to get out of this.
You tell me when he flipped him over the leg, kicked him
Yes,
down.
sir, with the judo sweep. He's got to get out of
In the
this.
scramble.
He's got to get out of this. Quinones can't just cover up. He has to get out of this. He's getting bombed on right now. They're going to stop this fight. It's over. Luis Smoker.
Not yet. He's scrambling.
It is over. Luis Smoker. What a fight. What a fight.
They stopped
What a fight. They stopped that fight. Luis Smoker, everybody.
Ew. Oh, that might have been premature. Yeah, he was getting his ass wiped up.
It was a little bit, but I don't think he had anything left with him.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. With the cut and everything. Smoker. Go ahead. Smoker. What is he fucking
You're gonna ask me his background. I know that's what you're gonna ask me.
No,
man.
I'm saying the last name was Smoker. I'm going to think.
Yeah, man. I think that fight was over, man. I don't think that Quinones.
Hold on.
Sorry. Yeah.
I ain't saying that.
I was talking to the chat. Sorry about that, man. I'm trying to stay integrated, man. I'm trying to be on your chat a little bit.
No, I'm just talking about with a chat. I mean, last name is Smoker, and he has the Oriental phenotype. I'm thinking he's probably Mongolian.
Hawaiian.
That's the UK flag, though.
Hawaiian.
Huh? He got
That's
a UK
what
flag.
I offer you. This is saying Hawaiian. He's saying Hawaii, stand up.
Yeah, but he has the UK flag, so okay. That was the UK flag, right?
I didn't look at it, man. I was popped back to this. Man, what a fight!
For Hawaii. I'm always going to stand up for Hawaii because I lived in Hawaii.
Myron, I think a lot of the people are going to say the same thing I'm saying. What did you say? What did you say? What did you say before? What does a knockout equal?
What?
A shot.
That's right.
You're motherfucking right. Oh shit, it's a knockout. Yes, back to back. I took a shot by myself on the first one. Yeah, now I'm taking another. Yeah, it's a shot. You got Hermanson Vittori coming up 10 p.m.
10?
Oh, so that
wow.
means
Okay, everybody. So just an adjustment to the card. 10 p.m. There's no way. That's the main card starting at 10 p.m.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
God damn. How many fucking cards? Okay, take a shot real quick.
It's supposed to be 11. It's supposed to be 11. They just started it later.
Man, UFC ain't giving a fuck. UFC gives 2 fucks. They put the fights up.
Well, that's what I said.
UFC, Dana White, the motherfucker best fight game runner in the world today.
Oh, look. P.S. Hawaii has the UK flag in the corner instead of the 50 stars. Put that up, Myron.
What happened?
Look at the chat.
Hawaii has a UK flag in the corner instead of 50. Yeah. Damn.
You lived there for a while, man.
But maybe I don't know, Slim. Maybe
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Let's have this shot, man.
Stand up. That's that bullshit.
Let's have a shot, man.
I told you that was a UK flag. There ain't no fucking Hawaiian flag. I lived in Hawaii
Cheers.
for 9 months.
Doritos.
Where's your shot, James Bell? I don't see shit.
James, don't drink.
Doritos.
What about Troy? Troy done. Troy on that Italian water. Cheers, Myron.
Cheers, salute, Patrick Spielman. My bad,
Oh,
baby.
it's that flaming hot.
He fought good. This is a hell of a fight, y'all. He's in business since 22. He says his fifth.
All right, Marin. Since I gave you the game plan for Danny Garcia, man, you got to give me the game plan for Earl Spence. What he needs to do to win tonight?
Earl Spence better stay the fuck away.
So you're saying he got to get away from his normal style?
He need a jab. He might need to do the Mikey Garcia style. The style he went against Mikey Garcia with.
Stay on the outside?
Yeah. To be safe. But, you know, he didn't go after that first 2 rounds when he tests his own chin, I mean. We're trying to keep him moving, keep him doing things. He was trying to run the front calf kick a lot, right?
I'm gonna use the wash restroom real quick. I'll be right back, everybody.
Man, go ahead. Congratulations to Ramirez on this knockout. Congratulations to Smoker on his stoppage in the UFC.
Man. So see how that dude leg went
Aaron
back.
Jarrett, what's up, Aaron Jarrett? He's about to go pop.
Man.
I'm gonna have to do a run and get some more blacks. Y'all gonna have to control down the fort.
The choice still there?
And if y'all don't, I'm gonna have Spinks on your ass.
Oh man, got Black Panther on.
Absolutely.
Hey, what do you call him?
Spinks.
You said Bates?
Spinks.
Spinks?
Spinks.
Oh man.
Spinks, baby.
Oh, like the gas station Spinks.
Spinks. SPH.
Oh, space.
INX. Spinks.
No, I said the gas station.
We don't know about no goddamn Spinks gas stations. Those are only in fucking South Carolina.
You don't have one in Baltimore, Maryland?
What?
You don't have a Spinks in Baltimore, Maryland?
I'm in D.C. No, we don't have them up here, bro.
Aaron Jarrett, he's about to go poop. I ain't about to go poop, man. I'm just fucking filling my water up. Like I said, for 5 fights in a row, I said, man, I got to get me some water. I'm getting a little too hammered. I got to rehydrate a little bit, man.
Shit. Man, this thing's starting to kick, boy.
What's going on?
Shit.
Plus, like I said, I mix in a little bit of that legal Canadian greenery, devil's lettuce, as someone call it. It's legal, folks.
Water right quick.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Got shots.
Weed is legal in Canada.
Oh yeah. Ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got the big growing fields and fucking.
Yeah, man. Blowing up around here. It's crazy.
Hey, buddy.
But with the legalization, obviously, comes negatives. Yeah. I don't want to get into a whole rant about that because I could probably do a whole rant about that shit. You know what I mean?
This girl is on here with Sean Porter.
What?
Who's that lady on there talking with Sean Porter?
I don't know. Who is she? You tell us, damn it. We ain't watching. You watching.
I didn't even see her name popped up yet. Jeez. Whew.
Now UFC got goddamn 6 more fights. Them motherfuckers don't. Their stable is big as fuck.
Yeah.
Myron, what did I tell you, man? They already 3 fights fell out, so it's an 8-fight card. 8 fights on the total card.
Give him the business, Spinks. Hey, Spinks. Give him the business. Give him the business. What's up, man?
Look at the comments.
The comments, they tripping. Giving
man.
But give him the business.
How old is it?
The only place you don't get arrested for. Yeah, man, I couldn't imagine. I did a week in jail just for 7 G's, man. I could not imagine. I've been pulled up, man. I've been pulled over once before, man, with paraphernalia on me, and I was let go right before they legalized the shit. So it was kind of up in the air. You know what I mean? They didn't know what to do about it. They were like, man, if we press charges against this cat, it's probably going to not stick by the time it goes through. So I couldn't imagine living somewhere like the States where they penalize people for doing that shit, because it's a plant that grows out of the ground, and it only makes people's lives better. I'm not gonna. It doesn't have anything wrong in it, man.
I mean, sure. I don't even smoke, but I think, man, they should legalize it anyway.
Of course. The thing is, James, like, you see more people causing a stir over being drunk or being high.
Drunk.
Exactly. That's it, man. And who dies more? Who gets in more fatalities?
Drunk drivers.
Exactly. That's it. It's the 2 questions they need to ask, but they don't want to ask them, and they won't let people ask them because they're too fucking real. People don't want to face it, man.
If you smoke weed, the most you're going to be doing is giggling and eating.
Yeah, and that's a problem too, right? If you're trying to stay on weight, if you're a fighter or some shit, man, you got to be watching that shit, because you're going to be snacking.
Honest. Well, fighter, depending on the temperament of the fighter, it's actually good for some fighters.
No, it is. It is good for people. Like, like, I'll be honest, man, it's good for me, man. Like, it's a good mind settler, man. Like, as far as, like, I'm a high energy guy that's got you know what I mean? Gets that pent up aggression. You know what I mean? So it brings you down. It brings you down, man. Brings you down.
Everybody welcome Bradley Wall to the live. What's up, Bradley?
What's up, Brad?
BW, bless up yourself.
If you don't say something real quick, you're getting X'd out of here.
What's up, guys?
What's up, my man? There you go.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here chilling, waiting on the fight.
I know, right?
That's which one?
Yo, Nico Price is a
hold up.
perfect...
Hold up.
Sorry about
he
that.
sound Texan like hell. Did you hear the accent? Where you from, brother?
I am from Texas, brother.
No doubt. Pizza pugilism, baby. That's what's going on. Where in Texas you from?
I'm about an hour away from Dallas, Texas.
That's what's love. I was
Let's go Cowboys.
Oh yeah, Cowboys all the way.
We suck this year, but fuck it.
I did. I lived in the Fort Worth area, Fort Worth, Arlington area for about 6 months doing a job. Right down the street from where the Texas Rangers Stadium is, and then also the amusement park.
I got Lopez versus Santana.
Hello? Bradley, you there?
I think you got off.
Peace and pugilism, Bradley, man. Thank you for coming on.
All right, man.
See, I think he was wondering if the fight was going to be on here. Hey, everybody, if you're
Damn,
wondering,
he left?
Yeah, Myron kicked him. I think he was
kicked him. What the fuck you talking?
Oh, he left. I thought.
No, he just left. I don't kick nobody off.
Myron, I'm just going off of recent shit what I seen tonight, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man,
I'm fucking
you, man. I was talking to him. You said I was talking to him. He just cut out. I didn't kick him.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I was gonna ask him
You
to
say
sing a
nothing about
few.
Gary Russell Jr. That's all.
No. But I was gonna ask him to sing a couple of lines from, there's a country song I like. I'm a man of constant sorrow. Y'all ever saw that movie from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
No, we ain't see that fight because we ain't trying to be all depressed on this bitch. We got to call it.
That ain't depressive, man. It's actually a comedy, Myron.
It says sorrow and shit. I'm a man of sorrow.
No, but it's an up tempo. Go ahead and Google the song. Just go to YouTube and type in George Clooney singing.
No,
you'll see it come up.
No, not after the fight.
Exactly. They even got a hip hop version of it.
They do.
Oh yeah, talking about hip hop, man. You listen to some YG, man?
Gloria Steele's coming back on. Oh, hold on. Hey, Patrick, what's going on in UFC? It's a fight about to come up.
Hey man, so I was about to just say and interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt you. What they're showing so far is they're showing highlights for John Mahal. Oh, sorry about that. Everyone.
Gloria, I'm about to tag you on the Gloria.
If anyone's been listening to Jama and been calling him Jamahal by the name of his pronunciation, I'm going to get this straight for the man because he said this on video and he said this on interview, and I appreciate the man, and I'm going to say this for him. His name is pronounced Jamal. He doesn't want to get it twisted, and everyone's been fucking it up. I'm not even lying.
Who is this?
One of the guys that I think is about to come up and fight.
Oh, for real?
Come on, man. I'm going to respect these guys. I'm going to respect these cats. Myron, maybe one day one of these guys will come on, man, and want to do an interview with me.
Well, absolutely.
Maybe.
I agree with you 100%.
Maybe. You know what I mean?
Right, Myron.
So, first of all, how does he spell his name?
It's spelled pretty weird. Jamahal.
Okay, blame his mom.
I mean, you can blame someone.
Absolutely. But yeah, hey, man. Jamahal.
Yes. Jamahal. Yes, sir.
So it's not Jamal?
It's not. It's Jamal. That's what he says. It's Jamal.
I want to see this guy. I can't wait.
He's an absolute prospect. I'm going to give you the breakdown once I figure out what fight is actually next, because I'm not sure if it's this one. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Okay, so what's going on in the MMA fight now? Is it on pause or what's going on?
It's on pause right now. Nothing's going on right now.
Okay, good. Hey, tell me what's going on in Canada with the heavyweights, like the pros. You got any top dogs out there?
I'll be honest, I don't know. As far as MMA prospects, I have a little bit more of a better grasp on who's coming out of Canada. And so far, it's not looking too good. But as far as Canadian heavyweight fighters, boxers, I don't know much about it. And that's the thing I've kind of seen, man. We ain't got many guys coming out of here, so got to try and put on
there's
maybe.
A few.
There's some guys coming out. Don't get me wrong. There's guys like can't even remember his name. I'm fucking it up. Who's still fighting? Yeah. What's his name? That's still fighting.
And they got some guys under some undercards that's coming up.
Is it Pascal? Pascal's still fighting, right?
He is?
Yeah.
He's still fighting.
Well, when did he fight last?
I got some fucking fans.
I think he's supposed to fight soon, to be honest.
Yeah.
Within the next month or so.
I think he broke or something?
Is he broke or something? I honestly, man, I don't think he should be fighting anymore. If you're probably agreeing with me, I think Pascal won his fight against what's his name though? Fuck. I'm fucking it up, man. I bet on him. I can't remember on. I bet on Pascal.
I'm a man of constant sorrow.
Who cursed with their mouth?
They're talking about Tito Ortiz and all that kind of shit. They're trash talking each other because of the fact that the one guy's got Chael Sonnen in the background. And the other guy does not.
Tito Ortiz is training now?
No. They're in the chat.
Oh, okay.
They're just laughing, man.
Like somebody got knocked down.
Oh, okay. What's the fight though? We don't know who's fighting.
And I looked down and then I looked up and he was down on the ground.
But James Bell, we don't know who's fighting.
Yeah, I don't know who's fighting.
Oh, Santana versus Lopez.
Oh, yeah,
Santana.
you said that before.
Man, I
Yeah,
think
you said that
Santana
before. I
about
didn't
to
know
go
what's
to
still
sleep.
going on.
What's the weight class, sir?
They banging now. He's in survival mode. Man, Santana need to clinch and hold on for
I know
50
you ain't
some
fighting,
odd
man.
seconds. And still looking shaky. Getting there with the jab. Lopez buying his time, waiting on the right punch. And he clinch. Santana still looking shaky. Leading his head forward. Lopez still pawing with the jab. Oh, loads up on the right hand. I think he clipped him a little bit. Santana seemed like he getting his footing back. And both exchanging a little bit. And they go to the bench.
That was first round?
Oh, yeah, first round. Bang! Oh, yeah, he got him in the temple.
Okay, give us.
And then a combination back with the right hand that put him on the floor.
It's 10:07.
Yeah, there he goes. First punch, bang to the body. Another body shot. Low back up top, bang to the temple. Down he went. Wow, that was a pretty beautiful combination right there. Right body, left body. Wait till he opened back up. Came back over the top with a right hook.
Spanks.
Oh, man. Yeah, Santana need to be careful. They're about to start the second round.
Give us a blow by blow. Give us some graphic shit.
All right. Coming out, both throwing jabs, exchanging. Santana looks like he got his feet underneath him. All right. He got his defense up tight this time around. Coming with the jab and coming back with the right hand. Lopez still moving and jabbing. It's like he's setting up for the right hand. Good jab. Oh, took a side step and landed a right hand on him. Lopez doing it. All right, Santana throwing some jabs. A little lazy right hand by Santana. Uh-oh. Now he's driving through. Needs to have some head movement because he got his head on the center line, so you got to be really careful on that with Santana. And getting nailed by the jab by Lopez. Lopez double up on the jab, goes straight to the body. Okay. Man, I don't like his head movement, man. He's going to end up getting nailed by something nasty if you don't watch out.
What are you talking about?
Santana. It's like he leans right where the jab is instead of just, moving side to side, keeping his head loose, look real tight and stiff.
Right.
Lopez still nailing him with the jab. Double up on the jab. Santana threw a couple of jabs that landed. Both of them hit each other with a jab. Okay, Santana tried to get one, couldn't nail it.
Troy Grant, what you doing?
I don't know. You've been quiet for a minute.
I'm actually watching the fight.
Oh, you watching the one I'm watching?
Well, talk.
Yeah, and it went off on me, so I'm trying to find another place to watch it.
No, just go out and go back in.
Yeah.
Just to be sure that I'm watching the right one, I see a dude in orange camouflage. Is that the right fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Both of them threw a hook and both hit each other at the same time. Uh-oh. And Santana had a little bit of better round, but that could be a swing round in a way.
Okay, now they're coming out for the UFC.
Here we go, baby. You want to break this one down real quick? I will.
Where you at in the round?
Oh, Lopez.
What do you mean? At in the round. What do you mean? You started the fight yet?
No, I'm talking to James Bell. Where you at in the round?
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
They just finished the second round.
Okay, I'm starting right now. Going right now then.
There you go.
Let me make sure I got this.
So Lopez had fought Keith Thurman before.
Here we go. So in the next fight up here, we got Matt Wiman versus Jordan Leavitt. Matt Wiman is 10-7 in the UFC with a 16-9 record in total. Jordan Leavitt, it's his first UFC official appearance, everybody, so he's got to be feeling the nerves. He's already entered the octagon. He looks a little bit nervous from the looks of it. His last appearance, technically win in the UFC, was a Dana White Contender Series win. So that take what you want from that, because there's guys that are of different calibers in that. Matt Wiman now coming out. His last fight was a loss to Joe Solecki, in which he got pretty much beat up and taken down and sat upon for 3 rounds, in which he lost that fight. What I want to say about Matt Wiman is he has never been submitted ever in his career, and he's been in the UFC for now 10 years. He's a UFC veteran. He's been in the UFC for 10 years. He's coming out looking like he's in shape for this fight. Exactly. Listen to what I'm saying here. He's coming into this fight. The guy that he's fighting, Jordan Leavitt, is a ground specialist. All of his wins are submission finishes. All of them. He's a natural on the ground. Everything that he hits on the ground is natural. He flows right through it. He'll throw you into a triangle. The next thing you know, you'll be into a Kimura. The next thing you know, you'll be into an arm lock. He flows with everything. I do believe, and I'm calling it, I do think Jordan Leavitt is going to win this fight. But I know you're laughing a little bit. Is Leavitt going to win by submission? I do think it could be the first time we ever see Matt Wiman lose by submission.
Yes, that's a definite. And that's the one you should bet on DraftKings, submission.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Lord is speaking truth.
The Lord is speaking truth.
The Lord is back. Oh, Lord.
What's good, y'all? What's good?
Oh, shit. Santana looking pretty shaky. Uh-oh.
Ready.
Santana barely hanging in there, man.
Who's that with the cough?
Sorry about that.
I heard somebody say.
I was on the. Sorry.
I heard somebody say somebody got on the Nate Robertson wear, the orange shorts. Somebody got on the Nate Robertson wear.
Look, Troy all fucking like Corona fucking weary.
Corona'd up. Troy, what was I saying right before? I was saying something's legal here in Canada.
Weed,
I enjoy it. Yeah, I was just enjoying some before I pop back in.
I'm from Jamaica, man.
I roll up.
Sorry, where you from?
Or sativa?
I'm from Jamaica.
Hybrid or sativa? Which one you
got? Hybrid in it, and it ain't.
You trying to stay up?
Shatter.
I see two guys that are just.
Oh.
Yeah, I see two guys that's just throwing punches, and a lot of times they're not throwing them with any meaning.
Who's
like the guy in the orange shorts? Yeah, the guy in the orange shorts. They got Shy on the front of it, right? Or Shay?
Santana.
Yeah. Okay, Santana.
Shorts? Anybody got orange shorts is on there. That's automatic.
Yeah, man, his head is not moving out of the way, man. He's gonna end up getting knocked clean.
No,
out.
he's just moving, and he's getting out jabbed by who now? Who's the other guy?
Lopez.
Okay. Yeah, Lopez is out jabbing him because he's jabbing with purpose. Where
guys,
he's just putting his jab out there.
I'm running to the store for a hot minute. Y'all hold down the podcast.
This sounds like deja vu.
Hey, listen. Watch
they said that like a half an hour ago.
Filming can go in and give their blows. Wherever the gaps between the rounds, when one stops, somebody go ahead and fill in. Other one stops, whatever, fill in. But UFC and boxing, I gotta get some black.
Yeah, I'll start the UFC right now. It's starting up right now. I'm gonna start this.
That's gravy. But be intermittent in how you go.
Yeah.
And Myron.
And if you're gonna do and James Bell, be on top of it detail wise. Okay, please. Don't forget about people like.
Oh, here we go right off the bat. Sorry about this, Myron. Jordan Levitt going for the submission.
I got him.
Jordan Levitt, right off the bat, he's going for the body lock, and he's going to take him to the corner, slam him. Oh, he knocked him out with the slam. He's out with the slam.
He took him out already?
With the slam. He knocked him out with the fucking slam, everybody. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That shit's better than any boxing fight tonight, man. That shit's better than any boxing fight tonight. Watch that. Watch that.
Wow.
Watch
no,
that
it's six fucking UFC matches up now. That was
watch that, Myron. Watch that.
DoorDash has a door mark, man. Kind of like a 7-Eleven. You might as well use that.
So if anyone didn't see it, he put the forearm before he was going for the slam. He put the forearm on his neck.
Right up against
when he slammed him, it knocked him out. The forearm dug all that pressure and that force, knocking him right out, along with the force to the back of his head, along with the shit to the back of his head.
So you telling me Submission Man knocked him out? Submission Man
knocked him out with a slam. Wow.
Yeah, he's
damn.
A takedown.
See that one coming.
And the guy's smiling and shit, thinking it's funny, like he humping him, and then he slams his ass.
Shit.
Oh,
Myron, you ain't respecting. Yeah. You ain't respecting it.
I'm watching. I'm respecting it.
Holy shit, everybody!
He spread eagle his ass and then fucking
everybody. I said Jordan Levitt submission. Sorry about that. Didn't know the guy would absolutely. And you know what? I think that's why at last second
he picked the motherfucker.
That's why the last second I threw it in there by KO.
He picked the motherfucker up, carried him all the way to the other end of the fucking ring, then slammed him.
I took it by both. You know what I mean?
He took him on a pony ride. He carried him up, took him on a pony ride, then slammed him with the forearm.
Holy shit, Myron. How beautiful is that with the placement? How is he able to do that? How is he able to do that when he's picked him up and he's able to say, I've already got one hand around you. You're already locked around me. I'm going to put one hand in front of you. Pull back the other.
He better do that after he let that motherfucker ride him all the way on across the fucking ring.
He was doing that on purpose, but yeah, I agree.
Uh-oh.
I'm joking.
And then lands a little short left
That'd be good for the listen. He took that motherfucker on the pony ride to the other end and said, take this. Bye.
That's one of the that's a beautiful knockout, man.
Damn, I wish I could see it.
Sometimes showing a little bit better head movement.
You looking for that link?
No. I'm on the way home. I'm doing 90 right now.
True. You ain't home yet. Okay.
Okay, well, look. Okay.
I'm doing 90 and 30.
When you get home.
So it's good I'm breaking it down for you then.
Hey, Lord says, when you get home, get off when you get home so I can let J Blues Radio on it. So I can leave, go and get the shit, come back and make sure. All right?
Do what now?
Get off for a hot minute. When you get home, come back in. I'm going to let somebody sub you because I don't want no more than like 5-6 max on the panel.
All right.
When you get home, you see me back, come in. I'm going to let you in immediately. But I'm going to let somebody take his place until you get home, get comfortable, and then we can do it.
Are you rolling out now, Myron, or you're waiting?
I'm about to.
No, I'm about to leave right now.
Okay, yeah, go. Yeah.
I'm going to leave now.
So, but he ain't home, can't watch it yet. I want him to be able to be home to watch it.
Yeah, I'm going to leave now. I'm like 2 minutes from home, so I'll be back.
Bet. When you get home, got it up and everything, come back, hit it back in.
Holy shit, man. If that was a street fight, that guy would be dead. I don't know about seizing on the ground. He'd be dead. He'd be bleeding out dead.
Place to be. What's up?
Yo, what up? What up, people? What's good, man?
Man, you come in.
What's going on, man?
Smooth voice and calm and shit. We in fight mode. What's up, man?
What's good? Let's get it. Yeah, come on.
What's the main event? What's the main event on the UFC card?
Got a good mic.
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah,
man.
you do. You watching the fight?
Clear like crystal.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What is up with that? Did dude try to pull guard on him? Like, how did he have the opportunity to carry him, position him, then put his forearm on his shit?
Oh, yeah. We got someone that's watching UFC. I love it. Let's talk about this shit, man. Let's talk about this shit. Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. That man.
Then he did a split He's fucking. Come on.
You see how in the air though he transitioned that.
God
you
damn,
see how in the air when he was riding him, he transitioned that forearm onto his face and onto his neck area.
He had years to put that forearm out there, bro.
Man, it was beautiful. It was beautiful though. I did not expect that. I would have said I would have expected the quick. I would have expected the submission.
Yo, he was letting him carrying him across and grinning. He didn't throw no forearm while he was carrying him. He didn't throw no punches, no anything.
How about put your legs down and stand the fuck back up? Pulling guard did not work, sir. Abort mission. Nope. Goddamn.
Hey, man. I don't know. Matt Wyman must have been seeing something in his submission abilities. He's only got about 4 wins by submission.
Santana's in trouble.
He must have been seeing something. Crazy, eh? Crazy, man.
Did you see what he just did with his
gas? Finish him off. Good jab. Dang, let him off. Still calling with the jab with Lopez. So far, Lopez dominating the fight.
I'll tell you.
Nice leg rig right here, huh?
Hey,
you keep going.
Remember, y'all move intermittent. If a round is over, one takes over, I'll be back in 10. Don't overtalk.
Yep.
Be back. I need some blacks. Shit.
Yo, good body shot by Lopez.
Shit. That's the best way to end it off, Myron.
I need some blacks. Black and Miles. Be right back.
Hey, Patrick, put your channel in the private chat. I couldn't find it, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, I just started. I've been doing these lives for a couple, and then I just Myron pushed me to start a channel.
Is boxing going on?
Yeah.
And I really wanted to. So.
Damn, James, shit.
Oh, I didn't want to cut in nobody.
What was the last fight that you were talking about? You know, the UFC fight, or the name of the fight is?
Sorry about that. Easy, man. I'm ready. Matt Wyman and Jordan Levitt.
Okay, thank you.
Both are jabbing each other. Ooh,
Matt Wyman.
Montana got caught with a right hand. About to end this quarter and fail. It's a pretty good fight, man. Both of them pretty scrappy. Santana's losing it, though. Oh, one of the Charlos, Jermell. Oh, I think that's his brother, Jamal. Both from Texas.
Bro, the trainer has a silver mohawk. He looks wild as shit. You see that?
Oh, y'all watching the UFC still?
Yeah. Nah, in boxing, man.
Oh yeah. Damn. I just saw it. Oh man.
There's the channel link for anyone who wants to subscribe to my channel. I would recommend it. I'm going to be doing breakdown videos every week. And then if Myron ain't ever doing a live, and like I said, I want to start doing these kind of lives and having more people that want to talk UFC while we're talking fights, because I love that. And I want to start getting people more talking about UFC and then, eventually integrate it into boxing, like I said.
He could have broke his neck, you know that?
Oh, yeah.
You know the way he slammed him?
He could have broke.
No, it was crazy.
Yeah, he could have broke his neck. He just walked with him. He walked with him like he was a baby, and then boom.
Hey, that's how some of those early UFC KOs went, man. Just brutal. Just drop you on the side of your fucking head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he walked with him. He got him close to the fence, and then he put all his weight down. He just let him boom.
Like Rampage Jackson used to powerbomb people.
Yeah, that's wow. Yeah.
Man, the core strength to do that, man.
Yeah, but he used to get beat up by that one cat too, and I can't think of his name.
I'm talking about
shit. Shit. Myron didn't realize it, and I guess I'm the only one.
I remember Rashad Evans.
Everybody that is drinking, have a nice pour up a little shot right now and have them with me, if you would like to.
Troy,
I got my water, and crystallized lemon and crystallized orange, so I'm good.
Well, I like that. You pour one of those up and have one.
Round 6.
Just bring it out.
So far,
Excuse me,
Lopez
my
fight
excuse
all
me,
the
my
way
boiling
around
water.
hard.
Salute everybody.
Yeah, salute
50
everybody.
to 44. Santana still getting nailed by the jab.
Hey man, where you from? What's your name? Sorry, I don't think I caught it.
I'm from South Carolina, man.
Oh,
What's your name, man? What
South
should I call you?
Carolinian in the house.
Yeah, man. Dirty
What
South.
should I what should
Which
I call
part?
you?
J Blues, man.
What part of South Carolina you from?
Fort Mill.
Fort Mill. I'm Anderson.
Oh, okay. That's a ways away, but
Oh yeah, you're probably right. What, near Columbia, right?
about an hour's way.
Word. How things shaping up over there, man?
I mean, same old. They never really shut shit down too much, but
Yeah, they starting to open stuff up down here.
yeah, some places are just straight up been locked down, man. My town.
We on the
never really got
lockdown. We on the lockdown stream out here in Canada.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah, they might as well open everything back
into
up.
lockdown soon.
I think they should open everything back up, man. Quit this craziness.
people confused down here, man. They got a Chick-fil-A with the dining room closed, and then a Bojangles 10 feet away. The fucking dining room open. Says, come on in on the windows. It's like,
Hey,
what the
man,
fuck?
it's some of the same.
I know,
bullshit.
right?
We get some of that shit here too. And the reality is, Troy, I'll be honest. If I'm going to lend my opinion on this whole load of bullshit, I'm going to say that once these vaccinations get out and we let modern medicine do its thing, then we fucking go back out there. Let's let technology bring us up to, like, you know what I mean? We're not cavemen. We're not 300 years ago. You know what I mean? We got technology to go, oh, we can make a vaccination to prevent this from
You
killing
gonna take
people.
that vaccine?
I'm not.
I'll be honest with you,
Patrick.
man.
You gonna talk? You gonna take it, Pat?
So they're coming out with one in Canada soon. They're talking about Pfizer doing one. I'll be honest, man.
Pfizer.
I know, and trust me, man. I'm a skeptic. I fucking hate everything. I'm the guy that questions a lot of shit. But at the same time, man, I want to get back to training. I want to get not as far as training because I'm still training, but sparring. I want to get back to having contact with other people. You hear that? You know what I mean? Like, I want to be like, and if there's something that can guarantee me to do that quicker, if like, say they go to this government app style, you know what I mean? Like they've been trying to get everyone on, and they go to an app style where it's like you've been vaccinated, and they can go, "Whoa, well, you've been vaccinated. Can you show proof?"
Yeah,
you go,
that's what it's
bing.
gonna get to, man.
You know what I mean? And then it's at the point where they trust you more. You know what I mean? And they're gonna go,
bullshit.
"Okay, well, we don't." I know it's bullshit because it's a form of discrimination in a way.
A form
You
of
hear that?
slavery. It's a form of submission.
You hear me, man? I'm saying it. I'm saying it's a form of discrimination. I totally agree with you. We're on the same path here. I do agree with that. And don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not going to be the first person to ever take anything. I'm saying I'm the type of guy that goes 5 months later. That's the shit that I'm on. I was the guy that almost got kicked out of school for not taking flu shots. You know what I mean? I was the guy I swear to God, man, they said, you got to take these flu shots. And I said, what are you talking about? I'm 19 years old. I'm technically the legal age to decide my own health.
Exactly.
Where can you tell me that I have to take these flu shots? And I said, nope. I said, I'm not taking them. They said, well, we can't kick you out of school because you're of age. And I said, yeah, you're right. So that's it. I had to take them when I went to go play football because it's mandatory bullshit, right? But
yeah,
that's about it. You know what I mean? They said, you can't be spreading it to other guys on the team. It needs to be mandatory and you need to be vaccinated. So.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, though. I feel like if, you know what I'm saying, only way you should be willing to take it if you want to take it.
But yeah, I'm not saying forced. I'm saying but like my whole first point was let's let modern science kind of dictate a little bit of my action. You know what I mean here? Like let's see what comes next. You know what I mean? I like to look at the field and see what's happening because right now, no offense to everybody, fuck all's happening. Half the people are going out, half the people are staying in.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And it's not really doing anything, right? So
I'll second that.
Right? You hear that? So it's not really doing anything. So as long as maybe if modern science can come along and you know, come up with something, because I've heard with different companies, like companies I don't want to shout out that I've invested in and stuff like that, that have come up with, they're coming up with 2-month like 2-month nasal sprays that cause you to. It's like a repellent for 2 months and stuff like that, and all this different type of shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I just want to see what happens. I'm not too fucking.
Ooh, good God, Lopez hit him with a hard left hook.
I have only taken a flu once in my life. I will never take that vaccine. How do you have a vaccine for something you can't explain? I agree with that, Troy, but I feel like to most people you can't explain it. I feel like there is certain people that do understand this type of shit. That's all I can try and say. Like I said, I'm not a doctor. I never will be.
Yeah. My thing is about all these rules that they're trying to shut things down, and then the governors and mayors don't follow their own rules. See, that's the problem.
I hear that. I've seen it. And I've seen it, man. I saw the bullshit, man. I saw it. I'm
like, come on now. I'm like, especially the governor of I think what was it? Governor of California? Yeah,
oh, California. I thought it was New York. I thought it was Cuomo. I thought you were talking about Cuomo.
Him too. Yeah. Real talk, bro. I was like, man, come on now. I'm like, y'all gonna tell people y'all have to have a certain amount of people on Thanksgiving, but you go to a whole big gathering. I'm like, if it's a contamination, like they say it is, I'm like, if you go to another state, then you done spread it. Right?
Yeah. And for everyone in the chat, I ain't saying anyone being forced to take shit. I strongly believe in you put into your own body what you believe in, and there's no motherfucker on this earth that's going to make you do otherwise. And there never should be. No chips in your body, no bullshit in 10 years where they say they're going to control you, none of that shit. You know what I mean? I'm fucking around, but.
Hey, my bad, man. I didn't mean to bring the stream down and start talking about this bullshit vaccine.
No.
Let's get back to fight. Yeah, it's fight night. It's fight night.
No, we're fucking around, man. Fight night. We're enjoying ourselves.
Damn, I got lost in this fight, and I realized, like, I looked up, Troy was gone. I'm like, fuck.
Well, and you know what?
My bad, man.
It's relevant that 3 fights are taken out because of COVID, right? 3 fights got pulled off the UFC card because of COVID.
Let's not get back into it, bro.
Okay, man. I'm going to come with a breakdown for this next fight.
There you go.
I'm going to come with a breakdown for this next fight, then, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
here we go right here. So in the next fight up, we got Roman Dolidze going off against John Allen. Roman Dolidze is 1-0 in the UFC with a 7-0 MMA record. John Allen is 0-1 in the UFC with a 13-5 MMA record. Roman Dolidze, we'll start with him. His last win was a KO over Cletus Ibrahimov, which was a very, very, very nasty knockout. It was a beautiful knee followed by a flurry of 3 or 4 hooks, which knocked him out. He didn't even need to touch him when he hit the canvas. Roman Dolidze is also an ADCC champion on the ground. All of Roman Dolidze's fights are via finish. He's got 3 knockouts, 4 submissions. He likes to switch stances and mix it up, and he really brings it at people really well, I feel like, in my opinion. On the other hand, John Allen, the reason why I said 0-1 in his record in the UFC is because his last fight got overruled. It was overruled, and then he had a year ban. So he's coming off a year suspension due to an anti-estrogen blocker being found.
Man, he's about to get fucking released.
Being found in his blood. And normally when they see an anti-estrogen blocker in guys' systems, it's because they're trying to take that to come off the adverse effects of steroids. You're also taking steroids, so you're taking an anti-estrogen to block the estrogen that's going to go to your body, right, from taking the steroids. He's got really good leg kicks, and he's a really heavy-handed guy. He really comes at people, and he chops them down at the legs, forces them into the corner, and then tries to knock them out. That's really his game plan. The one thing I want to say here is he's been in his 5 losses. He's had 1 decision loss and 4 submission losses. Now, like I said before, Roman Dolidze is an ADCC national champion in submissions in jiu-jitsu. So I think his smart bet is to come out here and submit him. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than go out there and strike. Think about it, though. He's a heavyweight, and those guys like to bang. So he might get out there and just want to fight. He might do it.
Yeah, Nick Rich, I agree with you. I can't believe Santana's still standing, too. God, he done took a lot of hard hits. Oh, man. Dude, I ate so many jabs and left hooks. Right hooks. Oh, man.
Megan O'Leary is one of my favorites. I offer you this. She's absolutely exquisite. Beautiful woman. Congrats to Joseph Benavidez. Respect to him. Beautiful wife.
Oh, she a fighter?
No, she's the UFC commentary girl. She's been there for about 5-6 years.
Oh, yeah. Did they bring the ring girls back?
Oh, yeah, they still got the ring girls.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, man, this is like a royal flush, man. It's like total box scorecard is 80-71. Lopez in the winning. He's won every single round. Has landed over 159 punches to Santana 72. All mainly jabs.
Okay, I'm going to go real quick. Go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right. And Santana missing his mark and hit with another jab. Good body shot by Lopez. Clinch up, separate. Santana keeps trying to throw a jab, but doesn't land, but landed a right hand over the top of Lopez's left. Good head movement by Lopez. Santana still looking stiff. Missing with the jab, gets nailed with a double jab, caught with a right hook, deliver one back. Got caught with a jab coming out. Ooh, good left check hook to the body by Lopez.
Damn.
Oh, perfect timing. Let's go.
Man, they need to throw that towel.
Here we go, everybody.
Ref.
Roman Dolidze facing off
Santana
against
hurt.
John Allen.
Santana's all fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Dolidze comes with a good kick.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
Yep, that's the one. Like, this might be it. Turn it up, Lopez. Turn it up. Come on, man. Turn it up, Lopez. Keep throwing. Oh, he's down. Uh-oh. I think this might be it. I think this might be it. Come on, ref, man. You got to stop this fight, man. He ain't
Roman
good.
Dolidze, two good right hands.
Santana getting his ass beat, man.
Man, Santana, man, he ain't ready, man. Come on, man. You need to stop this fight, ref.
Oh, they're banging. They're banging right now. Roman Dolidze takes him to the ground real quick and gets on top of him real quickly. Oh, he's trying to reverse the position. Roman Dolidze is in side control with one leg already locked under, laced into his leg.
You see how he planted his foot going back to the corner?
Roman Dolidze is going to look to work from here. Like I said before, ADCC champion. He's probably going to look to work into a submission here. He's a smart guy. And he's very composed. Oh, here we go. John Allen looking for an armbar. Nope, looking to try and get out of it. Dolidze may let him up. He's holding him on the ground as he's getting kicked. Oh, Dolidze stepping back into the guard, back into full guard. He's got to try and find a way to pass real quick here and sprawl in without getting kicked in the head. The ref's going to stand this up in a second. Wow, he just hit him with a good punch on the ground. A punch that I thought would knock him in. That was, think about it. If a guy's on the ground and you just swing at a guy like 6 inches off the ground, like his head's a golf tee, that's basically what he just did. Oh, he's looking for a leg lock. He's looking for a leg lock right away. Dives into a leg lock. Dives into a leg lock. Looking for the ankle lock. Boom. He's grabbing at it. There's nothing left. He's ripping at it with everything he can get. Oh, my God. He slipped out of it. He's got to pull for this, man. He's really pulling for his ankle lock here. He's rolling with it. John Allen's rolling, but he's rolling towards the fence. It's the wrong way to roll for him. Boom. Oh, he slipped out of it again. He slipped out of it again. He's looking for it, though. He's looking to crank it any way possible. Oh, and he's up. He scrambled up. He really did look for that leg lock, though, and then looked for that ankle lock.
Ooh.
2 or 3 times and twisted it hard. John Allen's from Brazil, so I'm sure he's got a good Brazilian jiu-jitsu background. He's got about 3 or 4 submissions on his background as well.
Oh,
with a couple of leg locks.
Santana is fucked up.
Man, it's over, ref. Man, wave this off, man. You done took too many punishments.
The brutality continues.
This dude like he walked out of a bar, man. It's over. Come on.
Come on. Thank you, ref.
Come on, stop this fight, ref.
Dolidze's screaming with a smile on his face like he just found a bunch of presents at Christmas. He looks real. He loves this fight. He loves to stand up and bang with a guy like John Allen.
Overhand right, another overhand right.
Might not be a good decision, but it looks like he is dominating him on the hands and feet. But with these guys at light heavyweight, anything can happen.
Yep, Santana got put out of there, man. Overhand right, double up, and he's out. They should have stopped it a round ago.
Oh, John Allen comes with a good kick and a good jab. That's what I said. Like his kicks are going to be they're really fundamental to John Allen's game. His leg kicks and his body kicks, very fundamental to slowing you down, and then he can press you. Dolidze is doing a good job switching stances and throwing shots while he switches stances and then getting out of there when the big shots come in, and he's smiling as he gets out of there. I think he realizes he's a little bit faster than John Allen as he lands a good inside leg kick and John Allen switches stances. Seconds left in this round. Both guys sizing each other up, just kind of faking. Oh, Dolidze goes in with a good left hand out of the southpaw stance. Now he's swapped up into the orthodox stance and jabs. Oh, he knocks Allen down with a good shot. Oh, and now he's got that leg again. And now he's got that back as Allen's trying to walk away. He's going to try and get that takedown and not get submitted here. John Allen's got a good guillotine right now. Oh, he's out of it.
Patrick, what's your timestamp?
I got 18 seconds left in this fight, in this first round.
The big Russian kick in the thighs of his downed opponent.
And the first round is over. With Dolidze, I'd say leading that round off. He had about 2 takedowns in that round, which looked good for him. I'd say he won that fight on the scorecards for sure. Now, what he was looking for was that submission. I don't know if he's going to go for it again. He saw he couldn't get it the first time. Let's see if he's going to be disgruntled and just say, you know what, I could take this guy on the hands and feet, because it looked like he could. I don't know.
Yeah, James Thome is right, man. They need to fire the ref there.
I was about to say, fire the
ref. Did Myron pop back like he didn't even leave, and then he just popped back, and then he just...
I know, I seen him right.
I'm right here, motherfucker.
Man, you missed it, Myron. Man, Santana, man, he looked like he
I heard you. I didn't have it open, man. I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm just trying to go.
Santana looked drunk, bro.
Man, this shit, you got to drink a lot of water if you're talking 24/7. I'm sure those guys that are commentating are just slurping down water. How do you? This is the thing I want to realize.
The door closed. Then y'all pick up, start talking and shit.
I've been talking the whole time. If you're one of those guys that's a commentator,
hey, this is work, ain't it?
If you're one of those guys that's a commentator full time, are you like? You've got to be drinking water, but then if you're drinking so much water like me, you got to be taking a piss. So are you going to take a piss multiple times? That's what I want to know. That's
the question I want to know. You get a whole new appreciation for the people who do that once you do this.
Yep, it's for
and
sure.
It's not as demanding what they do.
We're back in round 2. John Allen and Dolidze going at it.
Yep, in boxing, Santana just got knocked out.
And
finally.
It's on too, right?
Oh, nut kick. We got a nut kick. Oh, we're back at it. They didn't call it a nut kick. They're good. They said it didn't hit. Here we go. We got John Allen moving well, throwing good leg kicks, moving in and out. He's throwing those hard shots that he likes to throw, those hard overhand rights that they're known to knock people out. We got Dolidze switching stances, smiling.
This Russian dude looks insane. His face is like,
His face is insane. He looks like he wants to just bring it on. He wants to keep the fight going. We got Dolidze throwing this beautiful kick to the body, which I'm sure he's finding. And then he swaps stances. I like how he's swapping stances into a lot of his shots. It offers up a lot of more opportunity to throw off these combos.
Yo, he's got that Usyk face, like the
Yep,
madman shit.
yep.
Yeah.
So y'all looking at boxing, or y'all highlighting boxing or UFC or both?
UFC. Oh, and Dolidze goes in with a good double leg takedown and gets the side control right away.
Man.
Now we're gonna see. Now we're gonna see. Okay, so Allen's got the leg trapped in between his thighs. He's got the arm of Dolidze trapped in. Oh, now he does it. Now he does again. Now, okay, Dolidze's popped the arm out. Now Dolidze should look to pass into full guard here. He's in half. He should look to pass in a full, unless he just wants to sit there and bang out of half guard, which is what a lot of these bigger fighters do, and it's very successful. They're so big that we see John Allen going for somewhat of a guillotine here, but it doesn't look like it's very tight. It's looking like he's just trying to get something to try and confuse him to get him off. But I don't think Dolidze is the kind of guy that you're going to throw a shitty submission at, and he's going to just walk out of being on top of you with. I think this is a guy who's going to really take his time right now with 2 minutes and 43 seconds, and he's going to really impose something on you. And it's not going to be good for John Allen, whether it's him getting knocked out on the ground and stopped and putting like some sort of a crucifix, which what it looks like he almost wants to go for, or whether it's he mounts you and he puts some sort of choke on you, maybe a head and arm or something like that. Looks like he's trying to go for a crucifix and go for damage. I don't know if that's going to be the type of the guy that he's going to get that on, though.
Wow, they ain't giving him a microphone to talk to?
Dolidze's just working. No, Dolidze's just working. He's passing back into side control. He's passing back into half mount. I think he wants to move to side control or just, like I said, pound from half mount. Okay, we see John Allen going for the same submission he went for before.
Come on, PBC, man. Y'all can't get a fighter with Mike.
How you want to go for this?
What you saying, James?
I mean, this is Fox, man. They ain't give the man a microphone he can talk into. Come on now.
Can they hear him?
They can hear him, but
I can hear him.
He needs a microphone.
Well, fuck a mic if you can hear him. Damn it.
He needs a microphone, man. This is like, man, come on. Man, this is the United States and Texas now. Come on.
Yes. So we got wireless mics where you don't need to hold a fucking microphone in your hand.
You ain't got no wireless mic on him. Where's the wireless mic at, Myron?
He needs a camera mic. Myron means like a camera mic.
No, he needs a microphone in his hand.
They probably got a boom mic around him, to be honest. They probably got a boom mic around him.
Where's the professionalism? It's professionalism, Myron.
What's going on in the fight, the UFC?
We got Dolidze dominating in the same position. He's been dominating him for the last 2 minutes. He's just pressing him down, doing damage, hard elbows from that side control position, and hard punches to the body. I think he's just trying to slow him down and soften him up. I look for him to try and take either third-round stoppage on the ground or probably a third-round submission.
Nick Rich is right, man. Santana's going to have speech impediment after that fight. Man, all those daggone jabs and right hooks and lefts to the body. Good God almighty.
How many more fights is left? James Bell, how many
I think there might be...
Please let us know exactly.
I think it might be 2 or 3 more left.
2 or 3, which one?
I mean, everybody's warming up, so I'm pretty sure they're about another fight or 2.
You look at the card?
I caught a little bit of it.
No, look. You got to look at the card up on your phone. Which one? How many fights exactly left?
If I do that, I'm gonna end up getting out of them.
Okay.
Because I'm on my phone now. I can't really check that.
It's all good. Which call got? So we can let the people know. That's all. Everybody's wondering when the fight is actually going to start. That's one of the main things.
Yeah, it should be coming pretty soon because Garcia's got his hands wrapped.
Well, Spence hands isn't wrapped yet because I just saw him.
Yeah, he ain't wrapped yet. They need to be warming up, though. Both of them need to be warming up.
We got one fight left before the main event is Santana, then Ahmed versus Fundora. and then the main event.
So it's one more fight then.
Ahmed
We
versus
just got finished with Santana.
one more fight on the Earl Smith Garcia card before they
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Okay. Good. Okay. Take over. Spielman, you got it.
Yeah, man, I got it. 1 second. I'm good.
Well, it's Dolizé versus Allen. They stand in the middle of the ring, posturing, throwing jabs out there, trying to gain distance, measurement. Nice high kick by Dolezal. Nice front kick, Dolezal. Trying to establish, again, distance. Kick to the leg by Dolezal, but that was weak as fuck. Yeah, baby. You got to remember, you calling the fight and entertaining the people watching.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going. I'm sorry about that.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general to everybody. So.
Oh, we got John Allen coming over with a hard right hand that looked like it hurt Dolidze a little bit.
Hurt him too. And
yeah, it hurt him. It hurt him.
Out on his face, looking like, goddamn, you caught me like the Joker and shit.
Yep. We got Dolidze coming through with a stiff jab though. Oh, John Allen goes with that hard strike to the body. Dolidze goes with that kick to the body, which is he's been going back to the whole time. It's going to end up slowing Allen down. He's moving less than he was in the earlier 2 rounds.
It's not a lot of intensity in this fight, is it, Spiel?
There's been some good intensity in this fight. I think that a lot of the end of this last round was spent, like the whole half of the last round was spent on the ground. So I think that they're just kind of getting back into it on the hands and feet. You know,
this is the third round too.
Yeah,
and they're both like real sluggish. Like they're
exactly,
not really explosive.
Right? Their style, right? Yeah,
very fucking sluggish.
Oh, good
Very
shot,
sluggish.
good shot by Dolidze. But you see Dolidze switching stances, and he's throwing the jab and he's throwing the hook when he swaps. Look at it. He
What's
throws
up,
it
JR
perfectly.
Blues? You still here with us? Thank you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Pugilism.
Oh, there goes John Allen with a good shot to the head, and Dolidze smiles it off and starts throwing shots and a jab and a left hand back, and then tries to go for a Superman punch that misses, followed by a right jab. He keeps swapping intermittently, constantly from southpaw to orthodox to try and confuse John Allen and make those shots come from otherwise. He's also grabbing that lead hand with his jab hand, pulling it down, and then throwing the jab quickly over top of it, which is really nice. Really
Damian
good to
Leonard's
see.
right.
Really good to
Stop
see.
that fight,
Oh,
2 or
and
3
boom, and then he
rounds.
goes in for the single leg. Dolidze grabs that single leg. John Allen fights it hard. It looks like Dolidze is going to go for the body lock, or maybe not. Maybe shell off. Oh, and he got hit with a big shot leading out of it. Looks
He
like
smiled though. He said, "Ha ha."
Yeah, when you
always
smile, you're
smile
hurt.
once you get hit.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Looking like a goddamn clown.
Oh, boom. But you see how beautifully he's doing that? He's grabbing that lead hand of Allen and slopping that jab right over it, hitting him hard. Oh,
Allen with the
and
trick.
Allen gets a good takedown.
He got some weak takedown. Look.
But this is what we want to see here for a second. Watch Dolidze
Armbar.
off his back. Watch
Ooh.
Dolidze off his back. Watch Dolidze
Dolizé
off his
winning-
back.
Oh, listen. Watch what happened. Dolizé winning for the takedown. It was so fucking weak. Allen reversed it and took him down. You notice that?
Yeah, I seen
you
that.
learning, Spielman. Be detailed how it then flipped your shit, and you know. Dolizé went in for the takedown, and fucking Allen reversed.
Oh, here we go. And John Allen pulls a guillotine.
Oh,
That's
shit.
not even close to getting in. And now he's got
Both of these
Dolidze
motherfuckers
on
need
top.
Red Bull, y'all.
Oh,
You said they need a Red Bull.
Both of them need a fucking Red Bull. These motherfuckers, they tired as shit. Go ahead, Patrick.
not gonna lie, I don't like Dominic Cruz on the commentary. Yeah, I don't like Dominic Cruz on the commentary either. You just listen to me instead.
Doesn't look like Tony
You got
Bellew on
Dolidze
bottom,
coming
bro.
over and passing over. I bet you Dolidze tries to throw up some sort of a Kimura here right before the end of the round if he tries to pass. He hasn't tried to pass in a full mount the entire fight, which is kind of crazy to me. They're kind of just smothering each other. Maybe he'll pass now. Maybe he'll pass now. Nope. He's got that leg locked up, and now Allen's trying to walk his feet up the fence and try and push off, I bet. There's 38 seconds left in this round, in the third and final round of this fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're actually on fucking point. I got C33, 32, 31.
Yep, we're right on point. Then we got Dolidze throwing good shots from the clinch, though. I mean, from the
Both of these
side control position, from the three-quarter
What's that?
mount.
What's that drink your old folks taking shit? A sour or some shit?
I have no idea.
Moonshine.
You talking about Inshore, the fucking Pedialyte shit?
Inshore, yeah, Inshore. These motherfuckers look like they need a bottle of Inshore to finish this fight.
Shoot.
I don't think Allen had a comeback in that fight. I think Dolidze won that fight via decision.
Yeah, the Madman took that, man.
Which one took it? Black Trunks or Yellow Trunk?
Black Trunks, man. The big Russian. Nah,
Oh,
Allen
okay.
didn't really do
Dolidze?
shit.
You think Dolidze won it?
Yeah, Dolidze won it.
He just
Dolidze.
kinda
It's
wrestled
Dolidze. Myron.
Yo, wasn't it supposed to be Curtis Lewis?
Dolidze on Boxing Logic's unit.
Dolidze.
Dolidze. Nick Rich, get your ass on the panel, hun. Are you gonna be scared all night? Sphinx. What's wrong? Nick Rich, get on the panel.
Yo, wasn't the main event for this supposed to be Derek Lewis?
Main event with this was supposed to be Derek Lewis. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
That Corona, man. But like we were talking about earlier, that's why I said it was such a relevant topic for you to bring up, man. We lost the main event due to Corona. We lost 3 fucking fights that were on the
Leon
card.
versus fucking. Was that supposed to be on this card?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
that seems like
I think that was supposed to be next week, to be honest.
Yeah.
So UFC's main event is canceled.
No, so earlier in
row.
the month, it was supposed to be Derek Lewis versus what's
Curtis
his name?
Blades.
Curtis Blades, you got it. Thank you. Versus Curtis Blades, which was going to be like not pretty. Honestly, this is a better main event. I don't know if anyone else is thinking that, but I am thinking that for sure. This is a better main event than Derek Lewis, Curtis Blades.
Okay, Earl Spence is
100%.
dropping his hands up.
In my opinion.
Man, they both need to start putting up some work in so they can
And
get
Dolidze gets the split decision. So they had a round going to John Allen. It was probably that first round, to be honest. I think he's a little bit shocked that it was even a split decision.
Probably gave it to him off that takedown, man.
Yep.
Wasn't really shit happening in that fight, though.
Not much. It was
slow.
They both were slow.
They said keys for Earl Spence to win: be aggressive and attack the body.
All the slugs, but they were heavily doing their motherfucking thing, fighting. And you know what? I know right now, if I got in that bitch 15 pounds overweight as I am right now, I would not do it. Of course, no better.
Yeah, they went the distance, man. They went the distance. Like, we might gas out after 2 minutes of looking good. Like, anybody can look good for the first round.
That's true, though.
If it was 3 months ago, I'm going all 3 rounds. I don't know about you. But right now, right now what you're saying is correct.
Myron's
I ain't done shit in 2 months. I've been stuck in the house, had a foot fucking a fungal bacteria infection in my toe and everything, and shit is healing. It's fine. I put on 15 pounds. I'm
gotta
out of shape like shit
you,
right
you know
now.
what you gotta get? You gotta get you some adjustable dumbbells and a weight bench.
That's right, man. You can't run, fella.
Shit in here, but you know what? I gotta work out shit. Sometimes you just be fucking chilling.
I get it, man. I
putting
get
in
it.
the work.
I get it, man. I get it.
But when I go back to my job, it's easier for me to get in that groove because it's constant cardio and lifting. And dealing with motherfuckers for at least about 4 or 5 hours. And y'all gone, boom, I can chill for the rest of my day.
I hear that.
All right, man. The next pay-per-view fight is me and you. Better be in shape.
Who you coming in? Who you coming in as?
Shoot, 5'6" and what 170 or 180?
That's 180. 180 is my comfortable weight. I'm 195 now.
Good God. Man, you gotta catch me on catch weight.
Yeah, man. I can hold it. I can hold it well, but it'd be all around my gut area. I don't like that shit at all. So it's all there.
Hey, if Roy Jones can come with a gut, you can too.
Nah.
Hey,
no.
Somebody had the greatest line about Roy.
Patrick, you gotta remember on your lives and shit. When you just talking boxing, when you talking a fight game all the way through, people mix that shit up with just whatever, such and such.
Yeah.
it just keeps people attention factor up.
Oh
right?
yeah, of course, yeah, man. Yeah,
Everybody even gets bulls. That's what
I was trying to do.
UFC boxing channels and everything, and they'd be on all over the fucking place while talking about the UFC at the same fucking time.
I hear that. I hear that.
We all got a short attention span right now in the world.
I hear that, man. I hear that.
I know,
Make some
man.
fun shit
Because it's
up in
pandemic, bro.
Huh?
Because it's pandemic.
No, just motherfuckers. Just people are just people.
Yeah,
That's part
you're
of it,
locked
man.
down.
The pandemic should give everybody more attention. They bored as fuck, don't got shit to do. Who is
That's
Ray
right.
McBee trying to come up here? Ray McBee, I'm gonna let you in. You better come in with some real shit. All right. No, you can't have none of the freaking here. Look it. Ray McBee.
Whoa, what is that? Ice cream sandwich, Byron?
Oh, man.
Oh, honey bun. Okay.
Man, that's 200 more pounds right there.
Come on, I already got the honey bun going, eh?
I eat oatmeal, man, all day. I ain't eating nothing but oatmeal.
Man, that's 200 pounds right there, man. You're going to be way overweight, man.
You won't make weight for our fight.
I know, man. He's going to have girl titties and everything going on. Yeah, man boobs, man.
Wow. Good, man.
Oh, that dude look tall as hell. Good God.
What's up, man?
Hey, man, you see this dude?
What? Who?
Shit, what was that dude's name? Oh, I'm about to call him out right now.
Ray McBee, I let you in already. You went out, man. What's going on with your shit, baby? Ray.
Yeah. Man,
Trying to watch the fight, brother.
Yeah, Fundora, man. That dude like he's 7 foot tall, bro.
Yeah.
You see this dude?
Okay, why you ain't watching the fight?
I'm looking for the free stream.
Oh, you fucking up.
Nah.
What you talking about? You know what? What you can't do is go in a private chat. Somebody may be helping you in a private chat. You say that live and shit on. Come on, man. What the fuck you doing?
My bad, brother.
You got Habib Ahmed
Hit the private chat.
coming in with a 27-1 record, and they're fighting for the super welterweight title. Habib Ahmed. And then across the ring, we got Sebastian Fundora. 15-0 with 1 draw and 10 KOs. California. Good Lord, man. This dude is long and lanky. I mean, man, oh my God. He's got to be at least 6'11", bro. Oh, he got a body like he got a body like Vlade Divac. Yo, look how tall this dude compared to this dude, man. Oh man. Oh my God.
Offer you this. Delete that. Offer you this.
Man, Myron, you should be looking at this tall ass dude.
Oh my God. Is this Yao Ming's baby, bro?
I know, right?
He's a welterweight. He's like
Yeah.
6'8.5". Like, oh, he's fucking this dude up.
Man, we like LA Gante from back in the day.
Ooh, uppercuts killing him, bro. Hey, we might have a fast knockout in the main event. Come early, guys. He's fucking up.
I offer you.
Man, he better fuck him up. Look how long this dude
Ray McQueen is laying the fucking beat down on this fool.
Bro. I can't delete it myself.
Oh, he got him. Uh-oh.
Around the guard.
Think this might be it. Uh-oh.
Look how big he is in the welterweight.
Yo, this is like a person with a created character that's cheating, bro.
Max out.
That shit is crazy, but he got the skinniest legs. Oh boy, that left hand landed
He don't even
hard.
look real, man.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, bro. This dude
Damn,
like
he's
one of them.
fucking dude up though. Like you think you got to pressure the fucking skinny tall mother, but nah, he's scared
You
of him.
can't get in there. Yo, this is insane,
Ooh,
bro.
uppercut is finding a home.
Wow, this dude's doing it at 7'4". Good God. Ooh. Oh, he ain't missing him with that uppercut neither.
Hell no.
Man, this is the first person I've seen throw an uppercut that good in a long time. Bang, right underneath the chin. Hit him again. Bang. Oh, man.
Tall too. He's not trying to get low like Riddick Bowe. He's not trying to fight on the inside.
Yeah, he's throwing at a perfect angle too, man. It's rocking him.
He's like, get back.
Oh man, this is crazy, bro. This is
A giant southpaw welterweight that fights tall. Good luck with this shit, man.
I know, right? Yeah, he can't even charge in. That jab is like a piston, man. Oh man. God, he gotta smother him up, man. He gotta make the fight ugly if he gonna
Yeah, do some fucking Porter shit, man. Some Sean Porter shit. Get in there. Get him.
Gotta get off that center line, man. Getting nailed. Oh. Oh man, this is sad, bro.
See with his foot off the ground going, oh shit.
Yeah, I think the size is freaking him out. He can't believe how tall it is. This man got skinnier legs than Wilder, bro. This shit is crazy. Oh man. Oh my God, man. I can't believe he's punching that hard though with them kind of skinny legs, bro. That shit is insane. Oh man. Shit. God, it's like every time you go to the side, man, that uppercut's landing no matter what. Yo, this dude done put in the cheat code, man. Man, you know how you play like a fight game and they make a created character and they make him real long and lanky and you can't get in the inside or the outside?
That's the cheat
exactly
code.
Dude.
Man, they made a spam player on here, man. Look at this.
I always thought Tommy was the giant of the welterweight division. Nah. This motherfucker's 6'6", cut.
Yeah, dang. 6'6"?
I seen
Man,
somebody.
get the fuck out of here. That dude is not no 6'6". That dude every bit about 6'9" or 6'11".
Oh, he's taller.
Man, fuck all of that.
He's taller, huh?
Hell yeah. He's like a skyscraper, man.
Oh, that dude right there. Oh,
We in
shit.
here.
Look
Oh,
how
I seen him
long
fight
he is.
before.
Bro, that
I
guy's
seen
not
this
no
motherfucker fight
6'6".
before, Fundora. Yeah, I seen him fight before. It's something ridiculous.
Hey,
That
he
sounds
tall
like
as
a
shit.
fucking. That sounds like a
He like
Daewoo
an
model.
ostrich out there fighting.
I mean, his last name seemed like he'd be a soft
You get
dude,
your
but man,
ass.
this dude is.
He big as fuck out there. What?
I seen him fight last year. Something else.
He's the co-main event. Man, he getting up in places, man. Look at.
He fighting at Super 154. I'm like, this nigga is a fucking heavyweight.
Oh my God, he's about to knock this dude out to the mall.
He should be at least a super middleweight.
Ooh.
Well, he may not be big and muscular, but he's got a boxer kind of frame, though.
He loves that uppercut, man.
He throwing it.
Man,
Throwing
that
it
uppercut is
God
landing.
damn.
Those should have leverage on
Woo.
this shit.
Oh,
Back
wow.
Come on, just
That
beat the
hook
guy.
just
in.
ripped
go.
around
Beat
his
the guy
head.
into the
Oh,
ground.
Ooh,
Did
he
the
ready to
bunny
go.
hop.
Just
Oh,
beating
man.
the
He
guy
almost
into the ground.
creamed it.
Hit the like button. That don't make no sense. Just
Oh,
beat. Come on,
man.
just
Damn.
sick of the pounding.
Good God.
Fucking pounding.
Thank you,
Good
ref.
God, Fandora the still.
He said, "Thank you,
Oh,
Ralph." Exactly.
good Lord.
That don't make no fucking sense.
Get out of there, man. Just run around the ring. Shit.
He about to
Oh,
dominate
he
the
got him in the
160
corner.
division.
Oh, ref, stop the fight. Come
Oh,
on,
my
man.
shit
You see this?
froze. I'm trying to see him get beat on.
Oh, man. This
Oh,
game
man.
over, man. It's over. Pandora.
I'm
Stream.
a Fandora fan, man. That motherfucker's got zone.
Man, this dude's
That boy
Man,
ostrich.
bump 6'6", man. This guy's 7'4".
The boy's an ostrich. Oh, it's over?
I offer
Yeah,
you this. I offer you this. You are a mod. You are a mod. I offer you this.
Oh, okay.
man, let me see in the comments. See, what y'all think about
Hey,
this guy,
silence,
man?
silence,
Your
silence.
name
These
is
referees
Spillberry
go get him,
beat
kid.
on.
Hey, y'all. Hey,
Yo,
I
yo.
knight,
Big as fuck
I
out there,
knight,
man. That's cheating.
Lord, hold up.
Yo.
I offer you this. I knight thee, crown, knight of the Preterican. I offer you this. I knight thee. You are now a knight of the Preterican. Rich gang, you got it. It's yours all day.
Oh,
Is that
man.
Rampage Jackson? What's good, man?
Man, you missed the tallest
What up,
fighter of
Paige?
all time.
Storygram,
Y'all know who
Yo,
I am. I'm the guy with the funny hat from earlier.
yo, bro.
I'm the
Man, he
Preterican,
made that.
people. Don't forget. Briterican.
There you go. Bam!
Appreciate it.
Left hook right in his face.
Bro, he made him look like a baby ostrich. Man, come on, man. Big ostrich beat on
Boom,
baby
uppercut.
ostrich.
Bang, back with the right hand.
Bro,
Oh, man. Bang.
he out there
I'm
beating
gonna
the
give
dog
Patrick a
shit.
good nickname.
He
It's
beating the
just
shit
gonna be
out of
something
fucking.
authentic. Fight Fanatic is not good enough. Come on, what is he thinking about? The young Padawan, I'm gonna get him on it. You see how strong my name is, Boxing Logics United? That shit will always, people will remember that name. It will stand out. Where is that? Boxing Logics United.
It's all right, Myron.
It looks strong at the same time as being like just on some just like real shit though. Boxing Logics United. Like, goddamn, that's like a smart ass channel. You know what I mean? But it's United. They got everybody on the bench. And so it's closer to the shit. So
Boxing Unite.
Boxing Logics United. Look, it's all six of us here united on our different logics or whatever we talking about, boxing or MMA.
Yeah.
It works both ways. I remember I said that shit to the girl. I said this shit to the girl look, I said it to a girl at a bar. She said, "Oh, that sounds strong. Boxing Logics United." I like that name. I'm like, yeah, I know you like it, baby. Get the fuck off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was a big girl too, wasn't it?
Fuck no. I don't fuck with big girls.
Shit.
Speak for yourself.
How big was it?
Speak for yourself on that one. Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
How big was the water buffalo you was talking to?
She was a size 6 and nice.
Mm-hmm.
That shit.
Honey ham.
I should have offered you that. I offer you this. I should have offered you that a long time ago. Thank you for your support, brother. In all. It's not like you deserve it. It's, you know, you more than deserve it.
I think I got a name for Patrick. You said you needed a name for Patrick, right?
No, think of some real shit. Not no old school shit. You
I didn't say. I don't understand what you just said because you know words don't have age to them. But anyway, I was thinking about
words don't have age.
Patrick and how he did the MMA, right? So why don't you just call him the powerful pronouncing pugilist?
Man, that's too many P's. Come on,
too
now.
many P's.
You P popping Perry over here trying to pronounce three
Triple P. Okay, call him Triple P.
What was it again?
Call him Triple P.
Triple
P.
No, that's trash.
Hey, tall guy getting interviewed by this light skinned girl with the blue
said the
dress.
powerful.
The powerful pronouncing pugilist.
Hey,
it's fucking
you
awful.
Might catch though. I mean, MMA is pugilism too, right? Even though I don't suggest he take this
professional fighter.
But Patrick's pugilism would be kind of dope. It just hit me a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. You see what I started?
Bro?
Yeah, you know what? He should do that. But he'll have to use the Peace and Pugilism model of this channel as well, so we can make that shit known all over the motherfucking combat world.
What you gonna call James?
Patrick's
Huh? What you gonna call Brother James? What's his name?
That would ring. I can see that all day.
Patrick's, yeah, okay, that's cool. Hey, now what you gonna call Brother James?
Pugilism or pugilism with Patrick. But UFC,
King James.
it would have to be MMA pugilism. You have to put the MMA on it. Put MMA pugilism with Patrick.
Purposeful pugilism
Hold
with
up.
Patrick. How about that?
Purpose pugilism.
Patrick is fucking. Is he muted himself and he can't
Yeah,
even
you
hear
muted,
fucking-
Pat.
Purposeful pug.
I'm muted. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
No.
I wanted to break this fight down right before it started, and I kept saying I wanted to do that, but I was muted. Don't worry about it. We're gonna let this fight go. Gabriel Benitez coming at Justin James. I love the suggestions, by the way, everybody. I like them. I'm thinking the pugilist. I like that. I like those ones.
Man, bro.
I like those
this
ones.
dude is fucking tall as fuck.
It's got to be something else than the one I got right now, because I think the one right now ain't gonna cut it. But so we got Gabriel Benitez pressing. Justin James real quick. He's 5-4 in the UFC. Look at him coming out with the heavy hands. If I got a chance to say I picked Benitez via knockout, I think that Justin James keeps his head in the middle way too much, and I think that Benitez's
Justin James got a
kicks.
big ass head too.
Yeah, and I think that Benitez's kicks. I think that Benitez's kicks are going to slow him down a lot, and he's going to finish him second or third round late in this fight.
Big target.
But in the first round, Justin James has knockout power. He normally does not exit the first round. Therefore, I do think he's going to try and put a shot on Benitez that's going to finish him. Look at those leg kicks. The leg kicks by Benitez chopping James down.
Very good. Strong ass leg kicks.
Yep. Some of the strongest in MMA.
James is little as hell out there, bro.
Huh?
James got egghead. He gonna get that egghead rock. Watch.
But James look like he might catch. James look like he could probably catch him and hurt him though.
That's what he does. Myron. He's a finisher. He just catches you with that one shot and puts you out.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, beautiful body shot.
Like they're about to get ready.
Oh, they almost swept him on the floor.
If
They
he can
almost
stay
hit him
away
with the
from
Mortal Kombat sweep.
if he could get around those kicks, he's gonna land more. He's gonna do
And
more
look at Benitez's eye. You can already see
already
Benitez's
fucked
eye
up.
is wearing some fucked up shots from
Wow, yes.
from
Get off
those
that
strikes.
fence, boy. Get off that fence. There you go.
But I think that Benitez is going to be able to fight through these couple of shots, and then James is going to gas. James has a history of gassing.
Okay.
No, I don't.
You do? I hope not. He gonna get that Q-tip rocked. He better not.
The Q-tip.
Man, when you're coming through kicks and punches like this the whole fight, man, by the second, third round, your body is telling your mind, hey, man, we're not going fucking forward into this. We're not going to take damage. You know what I mean? Look at James coming forward, though. James is swinging for the fences, and Benitez is able to roll.
That's how he's going to gas out.
With his beautiful head movement, roll out of there and pick his shots. Look at the beautiful jab. Sharp. We got an eye poke. We got an eye poke.
Hey, old boy James's motherfucking forehead is red as fuck.
Red as fuck.
And the problem is, we got an eye poke on the opposite eye that he's already kind of swelling a little bit under. That's the problem here, man.
Big time.
That's big time.
He got that brother with Arthur head right there, boy.
You get the inbred.
Bottom boy's head.
Perfectly timed.
all weird, bro.
Chin and James. The 1-2s are just straight and stiff, and he just
slick.
moves out of there perfectly. Look at the knee. Look at the shot. Look at the right hook.
Slight case of elephantitis on his head, bro.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Elongated skull.
Austin baked bean head ass boy.
Look at Benitez coming in there with the sharp shots. James is
ate
going to
a
try
one,
and walk through these, though. I think Benitez needs to start landing more of those leg kicks to slow him down a little bit more.
Ooh, nice hook. That was a nice hook.
Hey, James is already starting to fade, man.
Yep.
With a nice hook.
Second or third round, he's going to come in there and get that finish.
Hold on, I gotta back out.
So who would you say is winning right now? Canadian pugilist?
Benitez.
Okay.
I'd say Benitez is winning this fight. Just by the amount of significant strikes he's landing and the amount he's landing. Oh my God, what a knockout. What a knockout. This fight's over.
Oh, shit.
What a beautiful lead knee. What a beautiful lead knee.
It was to the cleaver. A knee to the cleaver.
They call that the old solar plexus, the old knee to the solar plexus.
The knee to the breadbasket.
That shit came shot. He just went down like a fucking sack.
Damn.
And everyone who was betting and following my shit, Benitez by knockout, which I called, was 3-1.
My man, if y'all listening up, Benitez.
Oh, he back up right now already. He's
I
up
gotta
right
back
now
it up.
already, all good.
He curled
Should
him.
have took that shit.
Yep, 3-1, baby. Benitez via knockout.
See the red mark on his rib cage though. He don't got a high.
Oh, he hurt. He ain't got up yet. He's still
Good shit,
hurt.
Dan. Had the under 2.5. Nice. I like that.
I see. Hey, you know what? I see the red mark. We
Yeah,
got
I see
up and dapped him up, gave him his shake and everything. Oh, it was already red.
Ooh.
He must already hit it before.
He mad as fuck. I rubbed his head at the end.
Yo, you know what? I know that hurt though, but come on, man.
It shook his pride. Torque coming. Look alive.
Wow.
That shook his pride. Kneecaps. Ooh, kneecaps to the riblets. Oh yeah. That'll make your computer restart real quick. Real quick. Windows off. Windows down.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
Hey man, Myron, I think you know what I'm gonna say, but I'll let you say it first because I've called you out on the last three. What are we gonna say? And I think the chat knows it. Most of the people that are listening to the chat.
I have no clue what you're talking about. What you
knockout? What does a knockout equal, Myron?
What?
A shot. Knockout for a shot.
Oh,
remember?
Shot. A knockout. Thank you for reminding me. I just forgot.
Shot time.
Okay.
All
Shit.
right.
No. I wasn't gonna forget. I'm glad you fucking reminded me.
Hey, if Earl Spence gets knocked out, if Earl Pearl,
James,
hold on. I got a bet for everybody.
Fucking bullshit.
If Earl the Pearl gets knocked out tonight,
hey,
you gotta do double
Lord
shot.
Lord, is that your brother?
Well, what's his name on there?
James Dome?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Shit, I saw the dome. I thought it was a coincidence.
That was a counter knee dope. It was dope. It was a dope counter knee, James.
Did say pugilist. Nicky Rich said Patrick the Pugilist MMA. That's good.
We're gonna keep going through. We'll figure it out.
Canadian pugilist, man.
Shot.
Cheers.
Salute. Cheers.
Shot time. Hold up. Fuck it. Shot.
Oh shit. It's getting hot.
Shotty. DeWaltz.
Myron, you see what the chat's saying? They say you owe one from the slam KO you missed.
You sure do.
Daniel Schnur, you ain't shit.
You sure do.
Okay, I guess it's two. You ain't shit, Daniel Schnur. I gotta get through Spitz, man. I gotta get through Spitz. Then MMA is going on later and longer. I gotta get through that shit too. Patrick's gonna be on double duty. Come on, y'all want to make Patrick work harder?
It'll be on earlier, man. Man, I'm telling you, it'll be on earlier. I mean, it started late.
No, it's almost. This is the last. That Fundora fight was it. Now Spitz and
I still think we got 3 or 4 fights left in the main card for the MMA.
Yes, but I'm talking about the Spitz.
But I thought they took out 3 though.
They'll be transferring back to the MMA.
How many we already had? But they started it late. Lord, they started it late.
How many fights we went through so far?
I think 3 or 4. I think 4. So we done half. We've done half.
No, that was the other card. Once they came on this, I saw.
No, but Myron, the undercard was only 2 fights.
So I saw. I think literally, be honest with you, I think it's like 4 fights left.
That's what I said. Half the card is done.
Drunk.
Half the card is done. There's 8 fights.
I ain't drunk. What the fuck?
Half the card.
I think it's 4 cards left.
Yeah.
But
he's changing his shit.
But no. What I mean, y'all ain't hear what I'm saying. Spitz and Garcia is coming up next. So after we finish that, we gotta go back to the remaining cards of the UFC.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's
what
what
I'm putting the boxing on my here. Wait up.
Man, take a fucking shot. Y'all here arguing with me and shit. Shot.
Where the bottle go? There we go. Hold on, I got you.
Shot, people.
The Canadian pugilist. I don't know what you're talking about, eh?
Oh, if you put
I heard you.
Canadian MMA, yo, that's dope.
The Canadian MMA pugilist.
Canadian MMA. I don't think that
Yeah.
name has been.
Or no, put Terrence and
Yo,
Phillip
Patrick.
MMA. Hey, Terrence and Phillip MMA.
Patrick, the Canadian MMA.
Or Terrence and Phillip MMA.
Canadian MMA, Patrick.
Terrence and Phillip MMA.
Canadian MMA, eh? That's what we're thinking?
No,
Oh,
it just
come
came
on,
to
no.
me.
We-
No, that's a good chance because you're
Terrence and
Canada.
Phillip.
And you could try to hold this shit down for Canada. So
True.
you're going to get those automatically. People say, oh, he Canada, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I hear that.
Maple Leaf
The
pugilist.
French going to come there a little bit and all
Yeah.
of that shit. And then you're going like, yo, no, oh, shit.
I hear
Canadian
that.
MMA.
I
That's
hear
what-
that.
So Patrick the Pugilist MMA, Canadian MMA, we're going to come up with your motherfucking name this
We'll
night.
figure it out. We'll
Write
figure
the
it out. I ain't
motherfucker
worried.
down, too.
Yeah, I ain't worried.
Shot.
No, I was going with Terrence and Phillip. Terrence and Phillip MMA.
What?
Terrence and Phillip.
Who the fuck is Terrence and Phillip?
They from Canada, South Park.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Everybody know who that is. Terrence and Phillip. Is that a South Park show? That's what they are? Is that
Sorry,
their
I'm
name?
just pulling this up real quick.
What about Beavis and Butthead? Can we come up with Terrence
No,
and
that's
Phillip?
American shit. That's American. Beavis and Butthead. That's American. Terrence and
Wait,
Phillip.
Canada, they called what in Canada? They called something else in Canada?
It's a different
It's
show,
a-
Myron. You ever seen
it's-
South Park?
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever seen South Park like that, though.
Of course I've seen fucking South Park.
So they got the two Canadian characters that are Terrence and Phillip, and
You're
they're
right. The
they're
little
supposed
fat
to be the
motherfucker trying to hey,
Well, they don't talk in real. Yeah, they don't talk in real. They don't talk in real fucking English. You know what I mean?
The one who
Yeah.
talk, hey, fuck yeah.
No, that's
yeah,
Cartman you're talking
my
about.
ass.
That's
That
Cartman.
little fat fucker with the head and round head and all that.
They
Okay,
say-
you're right.
That's
I got
Cartman.
that. Beat the butt. South Park, now I got different. I'm fucked up.
South Park might be Colorado. Ain't any of those? None of those guys.
Whoever's about to come in right now, whoever's AJ, DeLuca, Walua, whatever, come on back in.
Myron, are you doing that other
DeLuca.
shot? I got
Yes,
a
we're
little.
doing a shot right now.
DeLuca.
Shot.
Another shot?
And what happened to JR Blues and shit? He blacked himself out. Okay, yeah, another shot. 'Cause I
He over there
I
eating
miss-
rallies. He eating rallies.
I got my water.
Take
All right,
short ass
slow down,
shots.
slow down on the
You got-
fucking shots.
Take
all right?
short shots.
Yeah.
Now, no mother, take short ass shots because we got to get through this fucking night.
Yeah, I could take
I'm
shots
doing-
of water all
doing
night
tiny-
long.
Tiny water.
You talking to me? I think he's talking to me.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Is that
he's
moonshine
talking
in that glass? Is that moonshine? What you drinking? What you
What
drink?
the fuck is James Bell? James
He's
Bell
talking
never get
Lord
on.
because Lord, you remember last fight cast you passed out with the stream, eh?
James
Yep.
Bell.
Look at him
James Bell
shaking
know-
his head. He ain't saying shit. He just shaking his head.
No.
No, the
Oh,
cat
you
was
wait
licking
for
your
the-
arm, bro. The cat was
I'm
licking your
gonna
arm,
be
eh? You weren't waking up, man. We were laughing our
He's
faces
waiting for the
off.
link to get in the podcast.
Man, I was laughing my face off, bro.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
what
sorry. I
happened
missed,
last week?
About what?
You passed
Sorry, I
out,
missed that
bro.
one.
When we watched Tyson and fucking all those fights with the UFC. You passed out on the live stream, bro. Bro, you were like this. You were like this with the camera right up in your face. You were like this. Out, and the cat was licking your arm, and you didn't wake up.
Shut the
And
fuck
we're like,
up.
he ain't waking up. He
You
ain't waking up.
bullshitting. You bullshitting.
It's on the end of the stream, Myron. You were there.
I was lit.
Myron, you were there. You
I
were.
was
Myron was full
So I woke
screening
up,
you.
So you tell I woke up.
No, it was me. My cat was licking my arm.
It was
your ass.
Lord.
Yeah,
It was
you.
Lord. You full screened him. Remember, you full screened him. We were
You
laughing.
talking about me? Yeah, you do. Oh shit! You was fucking out like a light. Motherfuckers
I was
is yelling
trying-
you, yo, Lord, you ass.
I was trying to stay alive so hard, bro, and I woke up and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Who's Kevin
Oh,
White?
shit.
Kevin White in the place to be. God damn, what the fuck? I'm not letting no one of these James Bell, come on back in. These weird ass people want to come in and jump back the fuck out.
I was lit. I was lit that day.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yo,
talking
you
about
look.
him
Hey,
being
it
asleep.
was a bad look. Yeah, you was out, my dude.
Yeah, you gone, man.
I
Let me
had
go
a whole
take a
house
spike
full
of
of
honey and
people. We
shit
taking
before anything.
shots. We was doing all types of shit, man. That was on me. I'm sorry. That'll never happen again.
You were
No, I
out.
loved it.
That'll never happen
Look at
again.
her roll hitting the pads. It looks good.
Ever again will that ever happen? My son got up here. He was like, "Yeah, he sleep, so I'm gonna just lick his arm while y'all watch me."
Oh, look, they're showing it already, everybody.
Oh, what's going on with the sounds? What's going on?
Earl Spence look mad small.
What are you talking about? Small what? He don't look like he hydrated?
He looking tiny out there.
Yeah, he looking real thin.
He overtrained, just like I thought.
Now he had that trash bag on his stomach running around with a winter coat on, trying to make the weight.
We shall see. We shall see.
He made the weight quite easily. He overtrained. He made the weight quite easily.
Is there really? Is there such thing as overtraining though?
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Yeah,
all that means,
and this
all that
body
means
was
is that you
mad
peak
dry.
too soon. It just means you peak too soon. That's what that means.
Gotcha.
He was 140. He was 146.5. He never weighed in that. He weighed in at 146.8.9 or 147 on the dot.
Yeah, his body looked real dry too.
Wow.
Okay, we gonna see the hydrated weights too, right?
No, they ain't showing that shit.
Hey, they usually say it. They usually say it. Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes they might not do it tonight.
Somebody's doing the robot when they talk.
What was that?
Okay. No, it's good on my end. I'm sorry. Somebody shit.
Yo, everybody, I'm gonna break down
robots
this
in
fight. I'm gonna break down this fight.
Okay,
before,
let Patrick go ahead and do his thing.
I'm gonna break down this fight real quick here before it starts. They're just getting ready to show it. I'll be a bit ahead of this one instead of behind it like the last
Break
one.
through it. Go ahead. Knock
Yeah,
it
man,
out.
I got it.
Bro. Who is that? Their shit is messed up.
So in this fight, we got OSP, Ovince St. Preux, facing off against Jamahal Hill. Ovince St. Preux, the veteran, is 13-9 in the UFC. Jamahal Hill is 1-0-1 in the UFC. His last fight was called a no contest due to the fact that he was caught.
I'm sorry. I gotta reload. I can't hear him.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, cool. Just say that. Get out. Go ahead.
There was the reason why his last fight was called a no contest was the fact that he got caught with marijuana in his system after the fight.
Oh man.
So due to that fight was taken away. He should actually be 2-0 in the UFC. Ovince St. Preux, will start with him. Came off a KO win over Alonzo Menafield, who was an up-and-comer in the UFC. He caught him up. He caught him in the late rounds of that fight and caught him with a left hook that slept Alonzo Menafield and put him down to the canvas, and he finished that fight from there. It was in the third round. Ovince St. Preux brings his heavy hands, and he likes to stay at range to land those kicks. He's normally got a reach advantage over guys. He's got an 80-inch reach for being 6'3". That's pretty long. So he normally likes to stay at range, pick guys apart with heavy kicks, heavy body kicks, and then try and finish the fight. Jamahal Hill, on the other hand, like I said, is coming off of what they call the no contest, but it was a knockout win over Cleeton Abreu. He's got really heavy hands. The one thing he likes to bring to the fight is he likes to switch it up. He likes to have fun. He likes to throw knees up the middle. He likes to really put a lot onto his shots when he sees the finish. He's really good at smelling that finish. But he's also very good at throwing good kicks from range as well, similar to Ovince St. Preux. I do think that if he's throwing a lot of these knees and kicks and he's beating Ovince St. Preux on the hands and feet, Ovince St. Preux might look for a takedown and look to take the fight to the ground.
Okay.
But I do think Jamal Hill is going to end up landing this dance and keep OSP at range the entire fight. with strikes and stuff like that.
Good analysis, my man, Canada pugilist, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it live. I want to go ahead and throw out some nicknames for the fighters, for the guys that are listening for us. So for the names that we're gonna throw out, Earl Spence, we're gonna call him Earl the Pearl. And for Danny,
hey, peace out to Facebook. We got 51 people, 52 people.
For Danny, I haven't thought of a name.
Facebook.
Swift Gift. He's the Swift Gift.
The Swift
Peace
Gift.
out,
We got to
Facebook.
change that up.
Hit the like button.
We're gonna call him Garcia Vega. We got Earl the Pearl versus Garcia Vega in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Canada Pugilist.
Thank you, man.
He did a great job in that analysis right there, that play-by-play. Hope you guys were listening. Because he's been on the money all night long.
Trying to. I think one fight I missed so far. And there's, like I said, three fights that got pulled out of this card.
68 people on fucking Facebook right now at the moment.
Three fights that have gotten pulled off this card that I have missed so far.
So look, we got 76 people on YouTube, and we got 61 people currently on Facebook.
Wow!
So all together,
shout out to everybody on Facebook. Make sure you log on and tune in to my man's show.
This is where the work is, baby. Do the multi streams. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
71 people on YouTube because we're getting probably closer to the main event.
Garcia Vega just came out to Jay-Z. If anybody cares, he just came out to Jay-Z's
on Facebook. 73 people on. 76 on YouTube. 81 on YouTube. 73 on Facebook. So we got over 150 people watching us now. So stay mindful.
Shout out to all 150 people.
And that means it's time for a fucking shot.
Yes, sir.
That's all about taking a shot for the people in the room, man. That's what's up.
We're taking shots. Salute.
You got more people. Let me just say this. You got more people in both your chat rooms than all three of my mixtapes that ever sold. Salute.
Oh, hey, Dan Garcia coming out the Jay-Z song.
We're gonna come and bring your mixtape so we can sell them over here. And call my brother and let him know the same.
What's up with that mask?
You ain't gotta sell them, they free.
Hey, you hear him coming out the Jay-Z song, right?
Yeah, he came out to Jay-Z.
Oh shit, that's Danny.
So he feeling good. He feeling real good.
Number one supplier.
Oh shit, they coming out, Danny, Swift. We getting ready. That's why the numbers done jumped up ridiculous. We at the main event. Oh
yeah.
shit.
Remember that.
Okay, it's all.
Hey man, I'll tell you one thing. Why is this event starting at 11:30 when they said it was going to start at 1 o'clock on my shit? So you know what that means? You know what that means, everybody?
Somebody go to bed.
They took the knee to the UFC. They said, we ain't going to outshine the UFC. We're going to fucking show it before the main event. I don't want to kill the viewings for this shit. Fuck that. That's what they said.
They both. I think they both did.
You really think that,
bro? They had the fight.
Playing chess,
bro. I think they both did it.
And that's the reason why they took off the rest of those fights.
Tank 3. You
that could be the reason they took off the rest of those fights.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's probably COVID. It's COVID.
We don't know the reason.
Or COVID. Yeah, that too.
We'll call it COVID.
Hey, I'm going to be giving a blow by blow. I got round 1.
You got it, Myron. You take it. So this UFC fight's starting. I don't know if you want to try and go in between each other or if you just want to take it. You take it. You take it, my man.
No.
You take it, my man.
No, it's no going between this.
You take it. You take it. You said you take it.
Yeah.
We broadcasting both. We talking about both.
The main event.
No, but I mean, like, I don't want to let him commentate.
Listen. The main event for the UFC fight hasn't started, correct?
No, sir.
That's when this fight is priority. So we're going this all the way through.
Okay. I want to throw some money laid down here. Any of you boys like?
No.
Here comes Spence.
And the car crash couldn't keep his Spence down. Yes.
Oh shit.
Bro, he out there looking dizzy. He ain't even in the ring yet. He dizzy as hell.
Look nervous?
He look dizzy. Dizzy face.
Spence always look half stoned. Leave him alone. Man. He always
that's what I would say. I'd say that's his style too. His style of talking too.
The boy look like Darnell Jones. He ain't even got no sleeves on his coat. What are we doing?
Yeah, he look really kind of stiff.
He always got that
And
lazy eye on the left.
No,
Like,
but he
that's
got
what he
his
looks like,
sweat
bro.
up. He got his sweat up.
take that fucking hood off. That's not helping you.
You need to stay warm, bro. Come on, it's ring fight. He doing a Wilder thing. It's not a. At least he don't got a mask on.
Yo, my boy Dan, who's watching the stream, just asked, what should I bet in boxing?
Garcia came out in the match.
What should anyone bet in boxing, Myron? For anyone that's looking to bet here in this boxing fight right before it starts, what do you think? What should anyone bet right now? Let's go. What do you
Decision.
think?
Danny. If Danny wins, if Spence wins, I think it'd be by decision. If Danny wins, it might be by KO.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
But
thinking
if Spence wins, I think it's going to be by decision, for sure.
Spence
A
gonna
majority or
lose.
unanimous
Knockout.
decision. If it's decisions,
You like Spence knockout, eh? I kind of like that too, but
No.
Let's
It's gonna be like this. If Spence wins, it's gonna be by unanimous or
Knockout.
majority decision. If Danny wins, he's gonna take him out.
I hear
how
that.
it's gonna go down.
Okay, perfect. I love that. Myron, you
Knock,
got to start
knock.
including that a little bit more. You got to start including that a little bit more and talking about bets a little bit more. A lot of people are keyed into that shit, man.
That's what I was talking
A
about.
lot
That's
of people
what I
like
need right here.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of people want that advice, man. They want to hear what you fucking have to say about betting wise perspectives and shit. How they can make a little bit of money.
I will.
That's what I've been
I will.
saying, yo.
And then, you know what? At the same time, I want them to tell me how I can make some money off the shit.
I've been telling you about the UFC.
No,
I
not
told
the
you all
bums,
night. What did I tell you about the Lyndon Arthur
Hey,
fight? I said
Canada.
Lyndon Arthur 8-1 decision. I bet on him. There was money in the bank right tonight.
Yes. Yo, look at the chat. Yes, he was wearing a bedazzled mask. Yes, he was. Shot for that. My man.
It was all sparkly.
He was wearing a bedazzled mask.
It
That
was
is
mad
true.
sparkly, man.
Yeah.
That sparkly ass bedazzled mask.
It was like a
UFC
rainbow
is kicking
glittery
off right
type.
now, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
it's already kicking off here. We got Jamal Hill and Oven St. Preux in the middle of the ring facing off against each other here.
OSP suck.
Hey.
Hey, he do. He fucking well do.
So then a guy like Jamal Hill, this is an easy
Jamal
step
Hill?
up for him. Jamal.
What?
I keep fucking it. It's Jamal, man.
Oh boy, this is what it is.
Oh, Jamal? Light skinned
Yeah, man.
Jamal?
So everyone in the media was pronouncing his name wrong, and I guess I was too. It's Jamal. He cleared it up today. He said it today in an
Jamal is
interview.
his name.
Like any of these, bet your ways.
Man, so what you think about Earl
He's
Spence
trying to
body language
regain
so
the welterweight crown, ladies and gentlemen. My man, Garcia Vega in the building. Light skinned Jamal.
far? Nice kid, Jamal. Hey, hell, boy.
But look at Spence, though. He look like he don't even know where he at. He like, am I over there? Like, I'm supposed to be here, right? I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here. I'm fighting tonight? Yeah, I'm fighting tonight.
Danny like he's ready to roll, though.
I like fight to go the distance at any of these three judges' scorecards to be the draw if anyone's looking at Betway. On Betway Boost, if anyone's looking to try and get a bet off like that.
I just hope that it just give us a show. Give us a show.
Oh shit.
That's it. Keys of victory. Danny needs to go to the body early.
Beat on right now.
Oh, Jamal's
getting beat up.
Jamal's putting it on him right now.
Spence
What
is
I
nervous.
just saw, Jamal, light skinned Jamal got hit in the jaw a couple times.
He's nervous. He has to serve up to his name, the truth. But the truth is, he is.
He gonna get
nervous
bricked
about
up. The truth
seeing how-
is he gonna get bricked.
Hold up, hey, James Bell, you talking about the right eye?
Oh, yeah, his eye looks a little bit
Nah, the
fucked
left
up.
eye. The left eye is
Errol
lazy as
Spence's
fuck.
eye looks a little bit weird already, yeah.
Man,
left
his
eye.
eye been like that, bro. Errol Spence is gonna
Cassidy
whoop the dog shit out of
versus
this
Garcia
dude.
Vega.
I don't know
I
what
agree.
y'all are
I
talking about. He's
agree.
gonna
I've
get
been
bricked.
calling-
Errol's
I've been
gonna put his foot in this dude's
all
ass,
night.
man.
I've been saying it all night. I've been on
Brick
Spence
my
all night.
ass.
I've
He's
been
gonna
on
put that
Spence all
brick right
night.
on that dude's chin. Make him miss all night.
Okay, look
Look
at
at-
it like
look at
this.
his left
Look at
eye.
it like this. If he does get knocked out, that makes great for round 2, right? That makes great for another fight.
Nah, just
No.
means one more mortal. One more mere
knockout
mortal
doesn't help
in
a-
fucking
a
boxing, bro.
knockout.
Yes, sir. I
If
hear
it's a
that.
late knockout, if it's a late one, yeah. If it's been a hell of a fight and it's a late knockout,
Big
yeah.
Spence. Here we go.
Let's look at the eye, Spence.
Remember his left eye.
Oh shit. Okay.
With them hot pink gloves out there. What you doing, boy?
Breast
Show me
cancer,
something.
baby. Support it.
Show me something. Nigga, that was last month. I mean, my man, that was last month.
Danny Garcia.
2 months ago. 2 months ago. 2 months ago. September, right?
Yeah,
September,
no,
right?
No, that's October, I thought.
Come on,
Hey,
Spence.
I thought it was
yeah,
September.
it ain't this month. I know that
about to
much.
start.
Come on, Spence.
It's
Whoop
about
his
to start.
ass, man.
Start in the first round.
Spence, what you
There we
doing,
go.
Spence?
Spence starts
What
off
you
with
doing?
the right jab.
Show us something.
Pressure
Spence
that
pushes
bitch.
forward with the
He'll
jab.
get the fur knocked off his pants.
Yo, let me go. Spence starting with the jab.
Let him do it. Let him do it.
Spence starting with the jab. Garcia come up with the jab. Spence, of course, southpaw. Pushing forward. Danny's body, back is up against the ropes. Now all the way in, he about a foot away from Spence. Nice jab.
Nice jab.
Spence, nice jab. Danny replied with a jab back.
That's definitely a nice jab back.
Spence, jab to the body. Just put it down there, not much connection on it. Spence is working the jab. They in the middle of the ring. Spence, jab to the body. Spence, jab to the body. Swiped out by Danny. Danny, jab, then throw in the right. Danny, jab to the middle section. They're in the middle of the ring. They're engaging each other now. They're engaging each other.
Mm-hmm. They're filling
It's
each
the
other
first
out right
round,
now.
but
They're
it looks
just
like it
filling
might
each
not
other
take
out.
that long. Spence, jab.
Good body
They're
work.
waiting each other
Spence
out.
looking to land that left hook.
They looking, waiting each other out.
Spence looks good.
Spence. Danny just throwing a jab up there, of course, waiting. It will be Spence who most likely is going to push it either left or right. Danny is more of a stationary fighter. Waiting for you to come to him because he's the counter puncher of the two.
You see that counter just now?
There goes Spence. Went up, good, go to the body.
It was a good counter.
Danny, hold up. Danny counter up top with the left. You could call the next round. Boom.
Sorry, no, you go,
Chill
Myron.
it
Sorry
out.
about that.
Yo,
Get it.
Danny counting up with the left.
Oh, man.
Spence putting the arm out there. He's putting the arm out. Danny putting the arm out. Spence. Whoa, Spence going a left hook to the body. Danny countered with the looping right hook up top. Spence waved it. Spence jab, jab. Left to the body. Spence jab, jab. Left to Danny's body again. Ooh, Spence jab. Left to up top. Spence jab. Spence look faster than he has in the past. I'm not going to fucking lie. Spence jabbing to the body. He definitely looked faster and snappier with the punches than he has in the past. Spence jab. Spence jab left on Danny. Oh my God, Danny. Counter right on Spence flush. Spence took it. He's keep coming forward. Spence like ate this shit to keep coming. Spence like, okay, I can take that. Maybe Danny is testing him with the power. Maybe that was only 30%. Because Danny landed that flush and Spence ate it. It kept coming. Into round one. Who want round two? Who want round two?
Not me, Myron. You keep going. I'm gonna go with the UFC real quick. We got
Doom. No. Okay, Lord Seshmore, you call round two.
We got Jamal Hill. We got Jamal Hill pressing Owen St. Preux here. We're a minute into the second round right now. We got Jamal Hill pressing Owen St. Preux, trying to fire good jabs and
round one Spence.
Hard left hands.
Ooh.
Round one Spence. Spence got
we got round
one.
two coming right up right now. They're in the middle of the ring and they're going at it. Looks like Spence is throwing them.
Oh, you're way ahead.
Right now, he's looking at him. He's looking at
You're
him.
ahead of me.
I'm coming. I'm going to go out and come
Spence
back
is
in.
looking at him. They're dancing in the ring. They're dancing. Ballroom dance. He threw a couple of jabs at him. Didn't do anything to Garcia. Garcia's looking at him dead in the fucking eyeballs. Spence is throwing a couple jabs. Spence. And let's talk about the fur on his pants, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
look at
and on the
her
shoes,
on
and
his
on the
thumb.
shoes, and on the shoes.
Criminy.
Look at
I
the
hope it helps
shoes.
him win.
Lord, you
I
look at
really
the
hope it helps
shoes.
him win. Garcia is looking to line him up. He's testing
People are
his mouth.
listening
He's
to us, people. It's 90 people listening to us now on YouTube. Call the fight.
calling it as I see it. Hot Pink Glove Spence is out there trying to give him that work while Garcia is standing back. Oh, nice shot, but he didn't land anything. Garcia, they're standing in the middle of the ring. They're filling each other out. They're not swinging. They are not swinging. Standing in the middle of the ring. A little bit on the ropes. Garcia hits him with a belly shot. He blocks it. Garcia hits him with a left, right. That was a nice left by Garcia.
Oh my God.
You know, Danny's got really good defense out here. They're dancing in the middle of the ring. Nobody's throwing a thing. They're still dancing. Ballroom down. Get the dresses out because nobody's throwing a goddamn thing. Left, right from Spence. Spence lands. Garcia tried to hit him with a nice little jab. Didn't work. Oh, Garcia right down the middle. Dancing in the middle of the ring.
Spence showing superior movement, of course.
Of course, definitely showing superior movement. And Garcia is trying to fill him out still. They're dancing in the middle of the ring. They're really not throwing a lot of punches this round.
What?
Still dancing, still filling each other out left, right from Garcia. Garcia throwing. Spence is Spence threw some fire in there.
And everybody, I don't want
just wobbled a little bit.
I don't want to interrupt. Jamal Hill just KO'd Oven St. Preux in the end midway to the end of the second round, like I predicted.
Now
the
the
end of the
focus on
second
boxing.
round,
I hear you
midway
offering
through.
this. I hear you
We're talking over each other.
Spence. I'll break it up.
Wait till the round is over. Wait till the round is over, Patrick. Hold on.
Wow.
13 years Spence is a pro.
Wow, what an elbow.
Garcia over 18.
Spence got good movement.
Definitely got good movement out there. And he's trying he caught him with one on the chin, and the ref stopped it at the bell. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lord Susumu.
Caught who on the chin?
Caught Spence right on the chin, but he did look like he countered a little bit, but the ref stopped it, and it didn't matter.
It was the bell, you mean? Yeah.
Oh, they're doing it hit him in the underarm, actually, and then he hit him in the chin, and the ref stopped it right at the end. That's tough. And Spence is walking back to the corner like, man, he hit me in the chin, man. What the fuck? The bell rang. That's what I saw. Report live.
Go ahead, Patrick. Go in, Patrick.
Jamal Hill just won the fight via knockout via brutal elbow up against the fence against Oven St. Preux, and it rocked him so hard. He didn't end up hitting the canvas, but the ref knew it was over as he started taking successive punches to the face, and the ref called that a stoppage.
Wow.
For everyone that was listening, I had that picked. If you had bet round 2 knockout, you'd made even more money than me because I did not bet round 2 knockout. I just bet him by knockout. But congratulations. That was a great fight by both men.
We're right back in there. Spence and Garcia's third round right now out of 12. Anybody want to pick it up?
Keep it going.
Keep it going. This is Lawrence Subaru. He's going to let you know what's going on play by play. He's jabbing. Spence is throwing a jab out there. Spence did a little bit of blocking with the elbow. Good job. Oh, Garcia flinched a little bit like a bitch, but he threw a couple. He threw left, right, landed. Oh, no. What happened there? My man just tried to do the moonwalk sideways. Garcia just fell. He did not get knocked down. He did not get knocked down. At least I didn't see it. I don't know what the fuck that was. Garcia. Spence threw a left, right. Spence threw a hook. Overhand. Sorry. Spence threw an overhand, right. Ooh, they're locked in. They're locked in like deers right now. Antlers. All right. Ref broke it up.
Motherfucker, you sound like Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Okay.
Looks like Spence got him a little wobbly. Spence got Garcia wobbly. Spence certainly got Garcia with the body shot.
Is that Dave?
Oh, they're throwing left, right. Garcia is going to the body. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a barn burner right now. The father and trainer of Danny Garcia just told everybody he's just at the halfway mark. You guys don't know
Whoa.
you're in for something.
I think Lord is way ahead of us. That's what he was talking about.
Oh,
He's ahead of me about 30
maybe I
seconds,
can't call it.
Yeah,
I can't call it.
Same with me.
Maybe I shouldn't call it. It's 55 seconds left over here in the third round, top at the 12.
Yeah, we're at Myron, not about a minute and 20. What about you?
Oh
Myron,
my God!
Everybody
Definitely
but
body
Dave
shots
Chappelle
going
is behind, bro.
Garcia Vegas throwing big body shots out there, ladies and gentlemen. Garcia is countering. Nope. Spence countered right back after Garcia's counter.
Ooh.
This is the most action-packed round in the fight. Garcia did some weird shit, ducked his head. Spence was behind him. That was weird.
Yeah, both their legs are clashing. Lead foot.
They're locked up like deer again. Spence threw a left, right. Oh, goodness.
Spence looks
They're letting
sharp.
the leather fly tonight,
Spence
ladies and
looked
gentlemen.
really good. Spence
Spence is looking phenomenal as well as Garcia is. Looks like Garcia got punched on the bridge of the nose. Where is Brooklyn at? Right there on the bridge of the nose.
This is sometimes the case when you're not feeling, maybe not 100% physically there. What takes over is your mind. And sometimes
I'm going to need somebody to take over because I need to get a recharge on a
beer.
beer.
Hey, you actually become a better fighter because he comes now. Spence is more cerebral in this fight. Is what I see. And he is fighting a hell of a fight.
So what Myron's trying to say here for anyone that's not at the level of him is maybe this car accident had jarred him to the point where he's fighting better. You know, Myron, is that what you're trying to say in easy terms?
So what you're saying?
He's relying more. Yeah, he's relying more on the mental than his physical.
Yeah, he's more aware. He's more aware. He's more aware.
Is taking over.
Yep, he's more aware. Yes. He's more aware. Yep.
He's more mental now. He's being more cerebral in there.
Yep.
He's thinking more.
And this third round break was brought to you by Bud Light Lime. Bud Light Lime, refreshing beer. Bud Light Lime.
What do y'all? How do y'all have it through round 3? What y'all call it?
I'm gonna give it to. I'm gonna give it to Garcia.
Oh,
tell me what? 2 rounds to 1. What?
2-1 Spence.
2-1. I give him 2-1.
2-1 who?
2-1 Garcia.
You think Garcia won 2 rounds to 1 round for Spence?
Yes.
Okay. I might got it the other way.
You're talking about, and I think what makes the difference in that is that punch that staggered him, correct?
I got it the other way. 2-1 Spence. But that's fine. That's what it's supposed to be. We see it differently. Let's all agree. Yo, okay, so
chat room said that accident gave him.
I'm calling it. Danny Garcia's
nuclear
back. Spence is Spence jab. Spence jab with the right. Low punch to the body. Garcia jabbing, backing up against the ropes again. Spence is pushing forward. Spence jab. Spence jab. Spence throw a left to the body.
Spence jab, but he didn't land anything. Let's go ahead and throw that out as well.
Now they towing up. We got 2 minutes left. Hold up. Spence left hook to the body. Danny left hook. Danny try left hook, didn't connect on nothing. Danny throw the right straight up.
Oh.
Danny right to the body. Spence crawl up, then come up. Danny right up top. Danny right to body right. Then hit nothing. It was all blocked by gloves. This is Danny 1-2. Danny holding back on the punch. Danny threw a right. Got in there. Spence jab, jab, Spence jab, left.
Chat room saying Garcia is not responding.
Jab.
And I kind of agree with him looking at this round.
Spence is
Kinda.
jabbing. Danny threw it right, straight right. Danny switched go to the left. Throw it right to the body. Spence jab.
Yeah, true. Garcia's not responding enough. Oh, Garcia just responded.
Hey, I'm calling the fight.
Oh, Garcia's responding.
Spence jabbing, chasing him down to the corner. Spence is jabbing. Garcia can't get away.
Oh.
Spence is jabbing.
He punched him after the bell. That's the second time.
Spence is jab. Garcia, right up top, right up that bottom.
This break is brought to you
Hold
by...
up. No, I'm calling the fight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Garcia right. Damn, Spence jab
over there.
left. Garcia right up top. Court Spence. Garcia coming looping right up top. Garcia straight right at the bottom. Okay. That round I give to Garcia.
I had to get at the Spence because Garcia was fucking running around the ring a little bit.
Yeah, but he landed more punches.
Yeah. This break was brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light. Get your Bud Light. Bud Light.
James Bell, you watching the fight?
Yeah. I think I'm about the same time frame you on. A little bit seconds behind.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't call it because my shit is fast over here.
It's fun. No, you probably on the right. No, it's not fast. You're on the right time. Just go ahead and call it.
My
If it start, call it.
Yeah.
Y'all into the fifth round now?
Yo, is you calling it or is the fight starting?
Fight been started. I got a minute left.
Call it. Then call the round. Call it. We alternating. Call the round. It's 250.
Out there. Spence is out there.
Oh,
he's throwing them.
Go ahead.
Throwing them. Garcia just got hit. A nice shot. About a minute into this fifth round right now.
Right.
This is pretty much vintage Errol Spence right now. If you've ever watched him box. He's a Dallas native if you didn't know.
Right.
So we got some people in the chat room. And in the party.
Oh shit. Nice.
He's throwing them. They're throwing them. Left, right. Body work. Spence got that body work going on right now. The defense of Errol Spence is something to admire tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He is out there giving
it. Got a lot in the tank, dude. Spence looks like he has a lot in his tank.
Yeah, he definitely does. He's bopping around. He's moving. He's looking. Ooh, he hit him with a left, right just now.
Bro.
Both of them. He's out there looking real good. Spence is looking real good.
Right by Dan. Spence nice jab working on the body.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting. Errol's hitting him with the parry every time. Earl the Pearl, a.k.a. Perry Goat. That's what we're going to call him tonight because he's hitting him with the parry. Oh, Garcia hit him with a left, but he missed the right. It grazed him a little bit, but it didn't do much.
Oh,
definitely
nice
hit him with that left, though. Chat room saying Garcia's got no defense. And I kind of agree with him because he's just out there looking like fucking Rocky in the first round. Like, what is he doing?
Who?
Garcia. Garcia's not. I don't know if he's still. I don't know. Spence has been throwing him this whole round. I mean, throwing him.
His output has been ridiculous.
And I don't know what it is about Garcia. Garcia keeps throwing that last punch at the end of the round. Like, he's doing some weasel shit.
Spence's fucking output has been ridiculous, bro. He's been staying busy. He looked like the old Spence. Ooh. I ain't gonna motherfucking lie. He looked like the same old Spence. But he looked like he's thinking more. And a better Spence. He looked better. He looked like a better Spence.
He parried everything. He dipped in everything.
Look like a better Spence, bro.
Dang, like he in trouble.
Landed him. Definitely landed him.
And Danny Garcia losing this fight.
Spence look like, what type of dog does Spence look like? He's like a boxer.
That's great.
Hey, when Spence is standing up before the 6th round, what type of dog does he look like? Like a fucking boxer. Ooh, shit.
What's going on? Call the fight.
Oh, it's on you. It's on you. I called the last round.
No, call it. And I'm going to jump in here and there.
Oh, I just missed. Something just happened. I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened, but something just happened. They had to stop it.
Man, Danny's eye looking swole.
Yeah, his eye is definitely looking swole. But they're still throwing them. I don't see any. They're going to the body. They're going to the body. That's what I wanted to see. They locked horns and went to the body for a little bit. Lock horns again. All right, they're throwing punches. Punches, not in bunches, but. Oh. Garcia just dipped his whole combo. Spence was throwing some wild shit. Okay, they're in the middle of the ring. Filling each other out.
Damn, Spence.
Yeah.
Man,
anybody that thought Earl Spence had any ring rust on him or not doing what he thought he was going to do, he's out there definitely doing it.
Spence look good.
Yeah. He's doing his job. He's doing his job and he's doing it right. He's doing what you pay him for. That's the goddamn bottom line.
Call the fight. What's going on? What's happening?
Uh-oh, I froze.
We got Danny Garcia running.
I froze.
You got Spence.
All right, I'm back in there. They lock horns. Spence to the body.
Spence dictating the
Spence
control
up
of the
top.
fight with his jab and in the left.
Spence with the jab. Spence with the jab 2 times.
Jabbing that
Spence with the jab again.
Huh?
Spence been jabbing the shit out of Garcia with that eye. Nice 3-punch combo by Spence.
Spence with the jab. Okay, Garcia back with the jab. Okay, they trading jabs now. All right, Spence to the body. Spence with a low blow. I'm probably the only person that caught that, but it's good. Oh, he blocked that. Garcia got hit in the face with the jab again. Garcia cannot stop that jab, it's looking like. I think Spence is coming at so many different angles that he just can't. He just can't enjoy the fight.
His movement is awesome, but Danny Garcia don't move much, so it heightens his movement.
Danny sucked.
It's not like Porter.
He's throwing too much stuff. He's throwing way too much stuff.
Yeah, it's too predictable.
UFC.
Yeah, in the right now in the break of this round, right now I'm gonna come with the blow by blow. I'm gonna tell everybody right now. Round over, right? Correct?
Yes.
No. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go. Yes.
Oh, shit, my stream
on you, Patrick. What's up?
I know. Sorry about that. My stream just swapped.
Right now, UFC, the second fighter is coming out. Nothing going on at the moment.
Facing off against Marvin Vettori in the main event. Jack Hermansson's 8-3 in the UFC, while Marvin Vettori's 5-2-1 in the UFC.
Say that again, please.
Hermansson is 8-3 in the UFC, while Marvin Vettori is 5-2-1 in the UFC. Jack Hermansson's UFC record is 21-5, while Marvin Vettori's his MMA record is 21-5, while Marvin Vettori's is 15-4. Jack Hermansson's coming off of a quick submission win over a guy that a lot of UFC fighters know is Kelvin Gastelum.
And we're back.
He's coming off a quick submission on that. Sorry about that. I
believe round 7 out of 12.
Gonna win this fight if anyone wants to know.
They're
Okay,
going to the
bet.
body right now.
Go. This motherfucker, they fighting, baby.
Jack coming out to the ring. But Spencer right now is getting it in. He's throwing them.
And Danny got to turn this to a dog fight.
Danny's going to have to turn up, and I think he's going to do that later on in the round. I don't think he wants to burn out. Not that he would.
Learn on in the round. You better do that bitch now.
Danny I getting busted up.
You know it, J Blues.
That shit is not looking good.
Spence look. He looks. Spence looks cerebral in there, bro. The accident had him not relying on his physical anymore because of the get back, and he's thinking more in that fight and going more with strategy.
I believe he's going with more of thinking about the last fight that he had. He couldn't really throw his endurance out there because he was a bigger fighter. Now he's at a person that's within.
No, the endurance won't
weight.
go because Sean Porter's a great mover and has equal endurance.
Myron, I think it's kind of.
It's
Sorry
different
about that.
fighters between Sean and Danny because Sean Porter has great movement, but Danny Garcia doesn't. And Sean Porter throws out high amount of output. Danny Garcia doesn't.
Myron, like I kind of said, sorry about that.
Go ahead.
Lord,
Go ahead.
I thought it was going to be a good thing for Errol Spence. Remember, I said he realized he wasn't God. He realized he wasn't an untouchable man. So he's, like you said, he's fighting more cerebrally. He's looking at things more from a distance and what can hurt him and what he needs to do and when he needs to come in and out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's looking great.
Absolutely. Hit the like button. This is a motherfucking. I'm just happy to see the shit.
Maybe the crash.
The question of the chat room. Will Spence get knocked down? The question of the chat room. Will Spence get knocked down? And I'm going with maybe. I'm going with a maybe.
Oh, they had a headbutt. Spence was in a groove. They had a headbutt.
Whoa.
Is that a knot on his head?
A lot of backing up going from Spence. A lot of backing up still going on, but he's throwing them. He's not throwing them as efficient as Earl the Pearl.
Uppercut.
Sounds like a wrestler. Earl the Pearl.
Man ago. No, but I bet you guys he throws some late shit right at the end of the bell again. I bet you
Errol's movement, dude.
Huh?
Earl is dipping.
He is dipping, and he's going ticket with you.
His movement looks really good.
Getting little shots in at the end of transition.
I knew I heard the name Earl Monroe, Earl the Pearl, Earl Monroe, the basketball player.
Earl Monroe.
Yeah. Earl the Pearl, baby.
See,
I'm
Earl
a
Spence,
young man.
Earl Spence and Bud Crawford. Yeah, go ahead, man.
You go ahead, Myron.
No.
Anybody else want to call the round?
The round's over.
When
it's over.
UK, you want me to go? Here, Marvin Vettori versus Jack Hermanson is just kicking off right now. Everyone that's watching the UFC, they're in the middle of the octagon. Both of the names are being called. Both guys look absolutely stellar and look in shape, ready to bring it for 5 rounds. We're about to see, everybody. It's going to be an exciting main event. I'm juiced up, ready to see it, as well as watching this beautiful box.
Definitely some bricks going to be thrown over there on the UFC side, just as well as it is over on the boxing
Eighth
side.
round starting. What's going on?
8th round start up.
Now I'm going to call it right now. 8th round starting. Yo, here we go. Earl Spence. Danny Garcia come out with a jab. So far, Spence has thrown 390, landed 92. Danny's thrown 375, landed 61. 24% for Earl Spence, 16% for Danny Garcia. Body shots 41-20.
Did you say 16%?
Yeah, 24
That's
to
kind of bad.
Earl Spence throwing the left to the body. Danny left up top to the body. Danny's looking defeated. Eye looking a little. It's not the snap in that little jab. Spence is moving around. Danny threw a go ahead, a left and a right, down the middle. Danny threw a looping haymaker to hit, nothing. Danny left shot to the body. Spence is like feeling himself. He doing that old shit now, like throwing the guards up like, come on, bring it. Let me see what you got. I think
Yeah.
Spence is feeling a little good. But he ain't taking no ready-made bodies. He ain't taking no. Spence is avoiding all the body shots. Spence ain't going to hit. I feel him, though.
It looks like
Then,
Spence is throwing a lot of
Spence is
combos
going
out there
straight
right now,
forward to Danny
and
with the
Garcia
gloves up.
cannot handle it.
Spence is going straight forward to Danny with the gloves up like old school, like he used to do. Oh,
Mm.
and just coming
He's
and
hurting
moving
him.
with the body.
He's
Hit
hurting
him
him
with
to
the
the
body
body.
head
Coming with
move,
the body.
body hit.
You need to go ahead and be careful, though. He's bullying Danny. He ain't throwing the punches.
He just walking
bullying
him
Danny, come
down.
on, bro.
And even throwing as
Danny,
many
throw
punches.
something.
Whooping him.
Hold up. Spence going forward.
Ooh.
We all can't talk at the same time. Spence going forward. Spence jab, jab. Spence left. Then the weave, the right from Danny. Weaving the right from Danny. Spence jab. Going to the body. Going to the body. Doing the body. Danny jab. Spence jab. Left. Straight on Danny flush. Danny threw a right. Caught up in there. Spence is jabbing, jabbing. Left. Right looping to the body. Spence is hunting him down. Spence is jabbing. He's trying to make that body talk. That body talk. Oh, shit. Let me get into it. Spence is jabbing and jabbing. Spence is jabbing. Oh, nice straight left by
Garcia
Spence.
threw something.
On the back. Spence is jabbing. Spence is jabbing. Garcia jabbing back. It's like, hold on. Garcia with a 1-2. Pushing Spence back off the ropes. Garcia coming to the ropes saying, no, I ain't taking that. Spence jab, jab, left to the body. Garcia straight right
good
up top.
shots. Sorry.
Spence jabbing, jabbing. Spence left to the body.
Kevin, get ready to call it. Get ready. Get ready.
Spence. Oh, nice right by Garcia. Spence is like, okay, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Garcia jabbing, jabbing. End of the round, 8.
Okay, I'm gonna come in with it right now. Jack Hermanson, Marvin Vettori, they've been going at it for the first time. Melvin Vettori's pressing Hermanson, but Hermanson's actually landing more significant strikes. He's throwing very, very, very good leg kicks and kicks to the body, which are actually slowing Vettori down from wanting to come in. Vettori's trying to bang on him. Hermanson keeps throwing up the guard, which I don't like because it leaves you open to get caught with that one punch. Like I said earlier, oh, he's out. He's out. He's out. Fight's over. Fight's over.
He's out.
Oh,
damn.
He's out.
Fight is over.
Damn.
Fight is
Okay,
over.
give the breakdown real quick. What happened?
Fight is over. This fight's not going to go. He's not going to be able to make it out of this. No way he's out. He's out. There's no way he's out of this. There's no way he gets out of this. No way. He's getting guillotined hard right now, and I don't think he knows where he is. I think he's passed out. I think he's passed out. He's back out of it. He's back out of it.
Who's being passed out? Who's passed
Jack
out?
Hermanson on the ground. Jack Hermanson got dropped by Melvin
He got
Vettori.
him in the big choke.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
started a Spence Garcia fight. Take over,
He got
dude.
him in the big choke.
Take over, dude.
Holy shit. Holy shit. We got Hermanson
Lord,
trying
take
to...
over. Take over.
Go, Lord, go. Go,
Spence
Lord.
pushing Danny
Oh,
against
man.
the ropes,
Oh,
jabbing
man.
him,
Okay, come on.
Jabbing
Stay
him.
Speak
on
up,
Blues.
speak
Take
up,
over.
speak up. Keep going.
pressuring with the jab,
JR Blues
Yeah.
got it,
pressuring
guys.
with the jab. Ooh, jabbing his face up. Danny tries to jab back but misses. Errol is just too slick for him tonight, man. He stays on him. I love that
We look
dude.
for Hermanson out of the sub here.
Ooh. Danny tries a right hook, but Errol slips it right back to the jab. Errol goes for a
Give me
right
more
hook and
energy
misses.
today, Blues. I appreciate you. Give me a little bit more energy. Or more volume. Go ahead. So they
More
can hear you
volume, more
loudly.
energy, more character.
Jay Blues, go ahead. Come on, call the
Become
fight.
something.
Jab to the body by Spence. Jab back to the head, double jab.
Mm.
Gets right back to range, tries for a right. Danny goes for 1-2 and lands the 2.
Definitely a nice 1-2.
Errol circles.
Oh, go ahead, Jay
He's
Blues.
pressuring him. He's pressuring him. He's trying to keep the momentum from the fight earlier because Danny looked kind of defeated in between rounds. Danny's still trying to just measure him and try to get his shots off, man. Errol using... Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, you got it. Go ahead. I just said Spence.
Keep going, keep going.
Errol circling, looking for an angle. Danny tries to get him with a wild right hand that misses.
Come on, come on, baby.
And we're right back
Danny,
in there.
Yeah, Danny trying to get back in there with something, man, but he keeps missing, man. Errol's too slick.
What time you at in the round?
exactly 1 minute
Why'd my
now.
shit fuck up? Why'd my shit
call
turn
the
off?
fight. Call the fight. Call the fight. JR Blues.
It's looking
Call the
good.
fight.
Still jabbing him.
Don't
Danny's
interrupt
trying to measure him for something big, man. He keeps trying to act like he's going to slowly slip something, but good right hand by Danny. Ooh, body shot by Arrow, man. That right hand to the body, left hand to the head. Return fire to the body by Danny. Everything is measurement right now, man. They're fighting for range. Arrow circles. Danny misses a jab. Light on his feet tonight. The truth is back, baby. Slipping punches, bounces off the ropes, back to the center of the ring. He looks great. Double jab to the face. Get back.
Looks really good in the ring.
See, now you're getting into the commentary. Now you're doing it. Now you're doing it.
He's just standing there posturing with his hand up, dude. Getting ready to swat shit away or slip. In and out. In and out. Jab. He get low. What the fuck was that, Mike Tyson? Ooh. And that's the end of the round.
I like that. Okay, so I'm going to come in real quick here. Vettori dropped Hermansson, like I said, in the middle of that round and proceeded to pretty much stay on top of him for the rest of the round. Hermansson defended off, actually getting stopped. Now Hermansson's leading off the second round, coming at Vettori. I think Vettori may have gassed a little bit going for that submission. Hermansson looked really good on the ground, and he didn't look scared of Vettori's submissions. Here we go, though. We got Vettori coming back. We got them both centered in this center of the ring here. We got Hermansson going for that good leg kick. He looks like the fresher man. I just want to say he looks like the fresher man. This is a 5-round fight, though.
Spence ate that, man.
Hey, before this next round starts, shot time.
And here we go. Hermansson with the takedown. He's going for the takedown. He's going for the single leg. Vettori stuffing it beautifully.
Hey, that shit taken back. I told you, I love you, Patrick, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You just tell me when. You just tell me when and you cut me off, bro.
Okay, let me start with the round. Okay, on round 10. Here we go. My bad.
Shot.
They in the middle of the round. They jabbing. They straighten jabs.
Yo, Lord.
Straighten jabs. Spence doubled up with the jab. They done swung to the left. Oh, shit. Spence follow you, say you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker.
Cheers,
Spence jab, left to the body. Spence jabbing. Spence looping right. Spence jabbing straight to the left by Spence. Got Danny back up against the ropes. They done spit off to the left off the ropes. Threw a left hook, right hook to the body of his own. Spence is jabbing. Spence is jabbing. Danny's jabbing. Danny nice right hand on Spence. Danny's jabbing. But everything again of Danny is waiting on Spence. Danny's jabbing. Danny just boom. Pawn left, right, just measuring left, right. But Spence is dancing to the right, like, oh, that's all the fuck you got for me, motherfucker. And so Spence just danced over to the left again. Like, come on with it.
I think Garcia is still trying to figure out how to fight this round.
Spence is playing with him right now. And
exactly.
Spence is like, oh, shit. And Danny standing in the middle of the ring. Because Danny was getting a little brunging. Spence moved up to the post. Danny gave to the right, up to the top, right to the bottom. Spence is jabbing, body up against him. Spence back up. Danny threw a straight right.
You gonna like that one?
Danny threw a left to the body. Spence, jab. Left to the body. Jab by Spence.
Just wait.
Tie up. Danny, left. Right to the body. Damn, Danny tried to get right up to the top on the break. Chill. Danny gave a boom. Right to the top. Danny, give him a jab, straight right. Spence. It's just like, okay, I'm playing with you. See what you got. Spence is just in there, throw a jab to the body. Spence is blocking the jab up top. Ooh, nice right by Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
And that hurt. But Spence kept coming forward. He didn't back up, ate that shit like it was breakfast.
He smiled,
Danny
man.
jab.
No, he didn't.
Straight right across. Spence's jab. Danny, come with the right. Spence.
Ooh.
Danny, jab. Danny straight right down the pipe.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Spence got a guard up just there waiting, like, come on, what you got? We in round 10. We only got 30 seconds left. Spence left jab, left body punch. Spence jab, left to the body. Spence jab, right. Spence jab, left to the body. Spence right to the body. Danny right up top. Spence going up, jab to the body. Straight left to the body. Spence another straight left to the body.
Straight to the
Daddy don't
body,
like that
ladies and
shit.
gentlemen.
Making that body talk. That
Making it
body
talk.
talk. Spence, back up, gas up. That's in
I
around
love
10.
that. I love that.
In around 10. Okay, go ahead, Patrick.
Okay, so here we go. We got Vettori pressing Hermanson. He just got let up off the ground after that. Vettori was trying to scramble for position with Hermanson, but I think he felt like Hermanson was too good on the ground for him. That's what I saw, at least. Hermanson looks really good on the ground defensively. He doesn't take a lot of shots. He's able to move his head on the ground when he's in the bad position and not take shots and take elbows and be very good on the ground. So I think Vettori wants this on the feet to try and take this on the feet. Hermanson's now looking like he's got more energy. This is what I was saying after the first round. He looks like he's got more energy. Now he's shooting for the takedown. He's got the single leg. He's got the single leg. He dropped it right away and went for a quick knee to the gut and hit that knee hard to the gut. He's got Vettori pressed up against that fence, hard right against that fence. And look, and he goes for the spinning elbow and just misses Vittori's head. Some would say it might be a glancing blow.
Some would say it might be a glancing blow. Would have been a KO.
Some would say it might be a glancing blow. But look, this is what we don't like about Hermanson.
Okay, hold on, Patrick. Don't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead. You go.
Pick up,
Pick
up, Lord.
It's looking like Garcia's picking up the speed, ladies and gentlemen. From what I'm looking at right now, I'm in 2 minutes and 12 seconds right now on the ground. It looks like Garcia's picking up the speed, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me? Am I coming through clear? Because I'm right here. Garcia with a fucking belly button punch. Garcia's throwing fire now. Looks like Garcia's throwing fucking fireballs.
Garcia's going for the Bernard Hopkins
to the belly again. Left, right from Spence. Left, right again. Body from Spence. Spence is still going Howard with those fucking hot pink gloves. I hate him, but he's out there throwing the hottest shit I've ever seen. He's going to the body. He's going to the chest. Look at him. Look at Spence. Spence is not letting up. Spence is throwing the left. It looks like Garcia just ate that shit, but he didn't. He backed up. He's been doing that all night, ladies and gentlemen, as the chat room's been saying, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Spence has been doing his job. Looks like he might win. Back of the head punch from Garcia in 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, he's been playing dirty all night if you've been paying attention.
Call the fight.
92 from Garcia, 161 from Spence. He's been throwing them, ladies and gentlemen. Left, right to the body, Spence. Look at his fucking fur pants. They're nice.
Call the fight. Is it over?
You're Danny Garcia. What are you thinking about right now? You're probably thinking, hey, I can't figure it all out, but I'm going to get it. And Spence is still throwing them. Spence hasn't stopped. It looks like Garcia's really not intimidated too much. And I froze over here. Somebody pick it up. And I'm right back at it. We're right back here.
Oh, my God. So you got Spence throwing the left up top, right to the body. It's nasty. Spence throwing the jab. Of course, Spence is southpaw. Danny Garcia, orthodox.
I said boring
for
fight.
those who didn't know. Spence is jabbing. Left to the body. Left to the body. Danny coming to the left up top. They meet each other. Spence, great movement, backing up.
What was that? Good. Danny, nice straight right on Spence. Danny straight right on Spence. Spence jabbing. Spence got his mouthpiece knocked out.
Hold up, Danny.
Did he?
Can't talk. We calling the fight. We can't talk over each other. Not at
all.
It. That's right to the body. Oh, nice right by Danny. Partially blocked by Spence. Oh, he knocked the mouthpiece out.
Bonus points.
The mouthpiece came out.
Do I get bonus points for that? Because I called it before you called it.
You said what was that? Ooh, what was that?
I said bonus points. Mouthpiece came out.
Yo, round over. Okay, we got Hermanson pressing Vettori. Honestly, so far through this fight, I think we got Vettori up 2-0 right now through rounds. But we got Hermanson putting on an absolute beautiful third round where it looks like right now we're looking at Vettori really get tired, man. He's gasping for air and he's putting his fucking hands down, and Hermanson just keeps shooting for takedowns, but Vettori does a great job at defending them and getting out of them. They're lazy takedowns, but they're almost lazy takedowns to shoot a knee or a kick in after. He's not even looking for the takedown. He's just looking to try and tire him out. I think he has a good game plan going into this fight. He's now
Definitely
walking
has a good game
Vettori
plan.
down. He's now walking Vettori down and thinking, you know what? This guy's pretty fucking slow. I'll tell you guys one thing. These guys are both off the English circuit, and guess what? Both of them had a chance at fighting each other right before they both went to the UFC. That's it for me right now.
That's it from the UFC side.
I'll
Back
say
to
this:
boxing.
Danny needs a knockout to win. If nothing changes
Call
from
it.
here on
Where
out,
was
this
my
is-
man with the less enthusiasm? Get him in here.
Lord, call the fight.
Oh, Jesus. Right
I'm
back in
sick.
there.
It's way
We're
behind
right
y'all.
If you don't hear, you're going to work.
We're at 2 minutes and 59. No, we're at 2 minutes right now. Spence is right back in there. It looks like they're up on each other. Spence is going to the body, and Garcia is looking a little scared. He keeps backing up. I don't understand. He's staring at those hopping gloves, and he's scared. Spence needs to throw something left, right from Spence. Spence looks and still. Come on now. Spence is throwing him now. Garcia is backing up. Garcia keeps backing up.
Wow.
Spence is throwing him. Spence is jumping right back into there. He's doing his thing. Garcia is not looking too good right now. Spence with the left right. Garcia with the top of the head punch. That wasn't good. That was at 1 minute and fucking 20 seconds. Catch that. Spence with the left right. Spence with the left right hit. Spence with the left right. Again, he's sticking to the body. He's not letting that body go. He's listening to Keep Sweat hitting that body up. He's still going. Okay, and Garcia starts to do it himself. He starts to go to the body. Looks like Spence more stronger and more aggressive than Garcia has ever been in any round. Oh, looks like Spence hits him with the juke. He gets spooked and he guards up really fast. And they're holding ballroom dancing. Ref breaks him up. They're in the middle of the ring. They're sizing each other up. Garcia throws something, didn't land it. Garcia throws two of them, two lefts, didn't land it. Garcia throws nothing, didn't land it. Spence throws a left right, didn't land it. Spence throws a left right, didn't land it. Come on now. Garcia throws something, didn't land it. What the fuck? It's looking like they're countering each other. Oh, Garcia goes in. Garcia's going in.
Wow.
Spence isn't doing shit. And that's the end of the round. And Garcia fucking skips away like a fucking child.
That's the end. That's the end. That's the end of the round. End of the round. Okay,
Yes.
so we just ended the round. We just ended the round here in UFC, that third round. And like I said, Jack Hermansson is pressing this fight now. Marvin Vettori's looking tired. He's been standing in between rounds. I would offer him a quick piece of advice. Get a motherfucking stool and sit your ass down right now, or sit on the canvas, because you got to get yourself some air. You're getting pressed now.
Is that the
son.
guy in the green
You
shorts?
get
Is that the guy in the
green shorts. That's the guy in the green shorts. He getting
he
pressed
won't
now,
sit down
man.
for some reason. And
He's
standing
getting
up.
pressed now.
He's a goofy. He won't
And
sit
look at
down.
Hermansson, 11 more significant strikes in him in round 3. You could have even said Hermansson won round 2, but I think the takedown from Vettori won it for him for round 2. It's a very close fight here, folks, in UFC. Is
And
this
it's
fight
looking
over?
like a very close fight over there in the UFC side. It's looking beautiful.
What's in the boxing is over?
Wow, yes.
Okay,
Looks
here
like
we go.
boxing
We
is
got
over.
Hermansson coming out and pressing. He's coming out and pressing with the jab. Vettori's firing back. He's
Definitely
looking like he's
pressing
got a
him
little
really
bit more
hard.
stamina this round. Maybe like his coaches told him to go a little bit more.
Damn, Danny. Danny got jabbed. The Jab Brothers has been
Oh my
on
God.
it.
The guy in the green shorts is bleeding from
It's
the
been a
mouth.
jab.
Let's let
Yo,
that be known.
yo, hey, it's been a jab motherfucking clinic this whole motherfucking
It was jab night. UFC jab night.
This is the
Danny
month of
got
jabs.
straight
The
dominated in
month
this
of
fight.
jabs. Danny got a fucking swollen eye. We got big soft ass sucker Dubois backed out off a jab, and motherfucking Yardy earlier tonight.
Hey, I want to say this right now. Hermansson is pressing Vettori. He's been constantly pressing Vettori. He's seen him go down in pace and output, and he said, you know what? I've survived the early onslaught. Now it's time to go. Now it's time to go, folks. I'm not losing this fight. He's saying he's coming at him this fight now. He's putting the guard up. He's walking through shots. He knows what he has to take now. It looks like he's felt it, and he says, I can take it.
Hey, James Bill, that eye didn't bother him, I guess.
Hey,
guess
he
not.
did a great job, man.
Here we go, everyone.
Did a hell of a job.
Look
He
at
did a good boxing job.
Look at Hermanson. Look at Hermanson walk through all these punches, and he's putting good shots, and rolling with everything that Vettori's throwing. He's looking like he's really putting on a clinic right now.
He definitely is. The guy in the green shorts, what's his name?
Hold up. This is a fucked up picture. These boxes look light as shit. Look at motherfucker Danny Garcia. He look like he got a flat top with the round up top. And Spitz ain't even look like he cockeyed, not even looking at the motherfucking camera. What the fuck is Fox Sports doing?
What a round here, folks, in the UFC. They're going back and forth, trading significant strikes.
They're definitely going back and forth, bloody mouths and bloody noses. Like, if you did,
I think Hermanson to win this fight right now has to keep kicking. Hermanson has to kick more. He has to kick more.
And for the record, ladies and gentlemen, Garcia's eye is blurple, not purple for the night. This shit is blurple.
Blurple.
Hey, I have to give it to Earl Spence. He did a hell of a job tonight.
100 people on the live right now and 81 on Facebook.
Wow. Here we go, everybody. Here we're seeing a beautiful.
We're looking at a bloodbath over here.
We're seeing a beautiful round here. Look at Vettori come back.
Throwing
Look at here.
Them over on the UFC
go ahead. You
side,
go ahead,
boys.
man. You go ahead. We got Vettori and Hermanson meeting each other in the middle of the ring here, and they're basically just standing foot to foot here. One guy out of the southpaw stance, one guy out of the orthodox stance, throwing shots at each other.
And they're not stopping, and they're not backing up from each other.
They are not stopping and not backing up.
They're making sure that they hit their target, and they step back, and then they get right back in there. Vettori is standing straight up with him, not backing
straight up, no head movement, eh? Straight up, no head movement. He's like a board.
Straight up.
He's like a stiff board.
His mouth is bleeding. His mouth's been bleeding since round
and
2.
It's open, and it's wide open. You see that? It's wide open.
Wide open like a fucking largemouth bass. He's out there looking like a largemouth bass.
And those leg kicks, Hermanson needs to keep kicking them. Like he just did, he needs to throw 5 times those kicks because he's a stationary target. It's going to slow him down, and it's going to score. It's going to win him rounds. He doesn't need to take him down if you can kick the guy from range, and he's not throwing shit back or checking him.
Vettori is he needs air. That's why his mouth is open. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here we go. Look at Hermanson. Look at Hermanson.
Man down promotions. Man down promotions. Congratulations, Earl Spence fucking Jr. Man down promotions. Man down promotions. You did your motherfucking thing, youngin. Peace and pugilism.
Shout out to Earl.
I think Jack
Earl man ago.
Spence won the fight.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
TKO won.
Nah, by decision.
Definitely won. I didn't have to see the end of it to know he won. That's a definite.
It looks like Vettori's winning this round on significant strikes. I wouldn't believe it, but but that's what it's saying for numbers so far.
So y'all,
it looks like in my eyes, Melvin Vettori is going to win this fight if this goes the distance.
So what y'all think, man? Terrence Crawford next?
No.
He should be next. He should be, but you know how the PBC works.
You know who should be? It's going to be Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman.
That's
yeah.
I don't want to see that fight. I'm sick of it. Yeah, I don't want to see it.
Another 12-round UD.
It's going to be Keith Thurman. Why? Keith Thurman.
Chat room. Who do y'all think is going to be next? Who do y'all think?
Keith Thurman it's going to be Keith Thurman. Hold on. What's Danny Garcia saying?
What's the chat room saying?
No, Keith Thurman. Because he beat Porter and he beat Danny Garcia.
Chat room, what do you guys think? Who's going to be the next fighter that steps up against Spence?
I agree with that.
That's the top of the 3 in the welterweight that the PBC have. It got to be Keith Thurman before Crawford.
The person on Facebook said, fight Terrence Crawford next, then fight Pacquiao.
Or if anything, they'll go ahead and make the Keith Thurman Crawford fight.
Yeah, just go fight Pacquiao. Just give him something to see.
Yeah. I mean, he looked really good today. He looked solid. I think him and Terrence Crawford be a good fight.
Like if he goes fight Pacquiao, it's going to be a jab fest, right?
No.
Is he going to go jab for jab and body for body with Pacquiao?
He won't be able to get away from Pacquiao. I don't
Nah,
think.
Pacquiao will
He
bust
won't.
him
I'm
up.
saying right now, I think Keith Thurman beat Pacquiao
Uh,
in the fight. Pacquiao didn't beat Keith Thurman, in my opinion, for that fight. If you really watch
are
that
you
fight,
serious,
Are you serious, bro?
How?
Earl Spence landed 60.
bro? Come
Look, you ain't
on.
even watched the fucking fight. Y'all
What you
going
say?
off what everybody else say. All right.
Wait, what fight?
Keith
Wait a
Thurman
minute. What
landed.
fight?
Look,
What fight?
come
Come
on, man.
again?
Keith Thurman landed 60 more power punches more than Pacquiao. The only thing
Oh my
Pacquiao
God.
landed was more jabs. And you talk about a knockdown that was in the second round. That's only for
He
one round.
dominated the fight.
Keith
Yep.
Thurman ruled the next of the fight. Cut that bullshit off. Go watch the fight again, Jake Bell.
Man, Thurman was running around the ring the whole time. What do you mean?
No, he wasn't. You need to watch the fight. You
And
talk
the
without
same
watching
thing,
the fucking
and the same
fight.
thing Pacquiao
Thurman
was doing when he
sucks.
fought
You
Mayweather.
didn't watch the
He
fucking
ran
fight,
around the
James, man.
ring
You
the
going off to some
whole
other
fight,
dumb
and the
shit.
same thing Mayweather did when he fought
The only
Pacquiao.
time he turned it up was in the last
Look, you
round.
watching some
I
dumb shit.
watched that fight, bro.
You don't look, dude. You don't
No.
land 60 more power punches than the other if you just turn it up in the late. You talking some dumb
He
shit.
only turned
Watch
it
the
up in the
fight
late.
again. Watch the fight again. That's bullshit. Thurman was there going
UFC
toe
still
to toe with
going.
him the
They're out
whole
there
night.
throwing bricks.
Yeah, UFC's still going. We got Hermanson throwing absolute bricks against Vittori, and Vittori throwing bricks absolutely back. I believe Vittori's
Watch the
probably
fight
winning this round.
again.
I believe Vittori's probably winning this round, and I believe this round's
No.
probably about to. It's
That's
probably
why
going to go to.
Danny-
It's probably going to go to decision, and I believe Vittori's going to win probably 4 rounds to 1.
That's why
I
Manny
mean-
was praising Keith Thurman so much.
Hermanson hasn't been doing
Your son
anything
is
that's
strong.
hasn't been doing
Your son
anything
is
that's.
real strong.
Hermanson,
He's
did he
very
bleed
strong
yet?
fighter because he got his ass whipped. Nigga was having fucking migraines after the fight.
You're right. He did get his ass whooped by old ass Filipino Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, come on, man.
He
It's all
skeeted
good.
out.
You
Dude,
wanna go with the
he
bandwagon?
sprinted all over.
Go with the bandwagon. Thurman won that fight.
Bandwagon.
Oh my God, bro.
Thurman sucked,
Come
dude. I'm gonna be honest. He's a
on.
street
half an
fighter.
hour and
He is
got
a
bricked
he's a
Thurman won
wild
that fight,
street
bro.
fighter that
So
bounces.
by your logic, you
Thurman won
mean to
that
tell
fight
me?
easily.
So you
Go
mean to
watch the
tell
fight
me?
again. Go watch
Oh
the
my
fight
God.
again.
Come on, man.
He
What is
did.
there to watch? I'm
There's a
gonna
lot
watch a
of
marathon
I'm
run.
not the
Come
only one who
on,
thinks
bro.
that.
Say, what is
I'm
Man.
not the only one who
watch?
thinks that. If you listen
Oh,
to the Mexican reporter, even after at the post-fight conference, the Mexican reporter said you took a lot of punishment, a lot of pain, more than we ever seen you take in this fight. Do you really want to fight one of these younger guys? He, in a
Garcia
nice way, said, you got your
He
ass
just
whipped.
said, I just bought a range. I got a couple of horses.
Dude, Manny was getting banged up in that fight, bro. Real
no.
talk.
Only
Go
time he
watch
was
it
getting
again.
hit was in the last round.
Because you just talking some bullshit. You ain't see the fight.
Oh
Go watch.
my God, I seen
I
the
watched that
fight,
fight
bro.
3
I
times.
watched it from start to
Go
finish.
watch it. Go look at the punch stats and then come back to me.
Punch stats.
Oh
Fucking punch
my
stats,
God.
man.
Punch stats.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I
God,
heard you.
bro.
Just because you said it louder doesn't change it, bro. Punch stats are still bullshit. It's some asshole
Danny
sitting next to
Hayes.
ringside
Yeah,
going
it's
click, click, click,
yeah,
click,
he's
click,
right.
click,
Yeah.
click, click. It's
Bullshit.
inaccurate as fuck.
That
Inaccurate
fight,
as
it
fuck.
was crap,
Steve,
man.
outta
Come
here with
on.
that bullshit. Look, Manny Pacquiao ain't never won no fight off those jabs. He won a fight
Keith
off
And
those
then
Thurman was
UFC, they're
running,
still
bro.
hurting people.
throwing bricks, ladies and gentlemen.
Keith Thurman was running the whole
Patrick,
fight,
what's going on
bro.
with the UFC?
Currently in UFC,
Need
we got
bricks.
1 minute and 10 seconds left. We got Hermanson and Vittori pretty much just scrapping at it on the feet. I think
They're good.
Hermanson might realize he ain't going to win this fight, and I think he's just going out banging. He's just trying to put him out. It's not
bet.
pretty much going to happen. I think he should try and take it to the ground, but he hasn't tried since those early beginnings where he didn't have much success with submissions and leg locks.
Hermanson has taken a significant amount of face shots. Let's just say that because it's
Yeah,
been
and-
bright
and-
fucking
and-
Kool-Aid red.
And it's because of his defense, man. He puts up like I said before this fight, he puts up a guard like you would have in boxing, but you don't have 2 boxing gloves in front of your hands to guard your face. You just don't have it. The shots slip through, and currently we're seeing Vittori on the fence actually pressing for a takedown here. He gets this takedown in the last 20 seconds. This fight is a gimme. This fight is a gimme for Vittori. Yeah, he just got the takedown, but Hermanson actually reversed it into a submission. He's going for a leg lock here real quick with the last 10 seconds left. Squeeze this bitch. He's going to try to squeeze this bitch.
Yo, he didn't get a takedown. He rolled for that leg lock.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He rolled for it at the end.
My man says, "Squeeze that bitch. Squeeze this bitch."
Hermanson knows he just lost that fight. Hermanson knows he just lost that fight.
I think he fucked his own leg up doing that. You see him whipping?
Yeah.
Oh,
The fuck?
man.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. That's shit, man. That's my big
They
bet
went
parlay
the-
of the
they
night,
went the
man. My $3 bills going out.
They went the distance.
Yo,
His leg is broken.
that's why
or something.
Pac-Man ain't fought since then.
He's still mad. Listen to him, bro.
Yo,
I'm
Myron.
not mad at all.
Myron.
You know what I'm mad about?
He said that's why
Let me go ahead and
Pac-Man
not
ain't
say
fought
that.
again.
Go ahead.
He's
You
Let's have
still
a
know
shot.
why
Let's
it's
have a shot,
Pac-Man,
man.
though.
Let's
Go
have a
ahead and
shot.
not say that because I don't want to hurt feelings. Go ahead.
Let's have a shot, Myron. Let's have a shot.
Let's have a shot.
All right, let's have a shot.
Nick Rich, good night, beautiful. Shot.
Cheers.
Salute.
Salute. And shout out to Ohio State for their win today.
OSU, baby.
OSU. OHIO, baby. It's in my flesh, nothing less.
Scorecards, everybody. I'll announce them. 5 rounds. Judges' scorecards. Here we go. 49-46, 49-46, and 49-45 for the winner, Melvin Vettori.
Oh, shit. Okay, look. We're going to end this live stream. I'm starting off another one talking about, of course, the reaction to the Earl Spence Danny Garcia fight.
Okay.
What's up? What are you doing, Myron?
I'm going to end this live right now. I'm coming back immediately. Reaction to Earl Spence Danny Garcia fight.
What
all right?
what I gotta do? What I gotta do?
What do you got to do? I guess come back on a lot.
All right.
And we're going to talk about the fight. Hey, hold up. What's going on? How many fights is left? That's the main event in the UFC.
Yeah,
right?
It's done, man. Myron, I'm all in a pissed off mood, man. I just had a bet that I had 3 fights.
Is that the main event, though?
Done,
Yeah,
man.
that
It's
was it.
done. I had 3 fights perfectly lined up, and
Before you
that last fight, man, did not go the way.
That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes, baby.
I think that's how it goes majority of the time, my man.
I hope you ain't bet no big money. I hope you put like $10 on that motherfucker.
15 to win 250, and I was right there, man. One
Yeah,
fight away.
See? Yeah, that's what I be talking about.
And the other 2 fights, and that's the thing, man. The other 2 fights, the first 2 fights I hit were both the way I called it, so they were harder to call. You know what I mean? They, you know what I mean? So you may as well have just bet on those 2 fights apart. You know what I mean? Separate. You know what I mean?
Instead of parlay this shit.
That's me, man. You should call me Patrick the Parlay Player. You know what I mean?
There's the 3
Hey, we're gonna
There
bring
you
it
go.
right back. We're
There
gonna
you
bring it
go.
right back with
I'm
the
coming off, guys.
talk
I'm coming right
after the
back
fight.
in
Yeah, man.
5 minutes. Less.
Yeah, peace out.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I'll join back, man.